Start streaming. There we go. Hello, VOD viewers. This is part 2 of me editing Sunday Redial. If you missed part 1, it's a video of me editing. I don't know if it's something you need to see, but what you do need to go is go to the channel Sunday Redial, linked directly in the description. It's the very first link. You go there, you'll go to the channel, and hopefully tonight the first episode will be out for you to watch. Alright, now I don't have to continue pretending that I'm speaking to like a disembodied future audience, because I also have Krona and Komugi with me.
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
I'm still on my phone, so hopefully this should be good.
I can hear both of you anyway, so hopefully everyone else can. Oh yeah, I gotta publicize our liveness real quick in the Discord, the Golden Butterflies Discord that is linked in the link tree. Gigadunk, you just put out a new video. I'm gonna put it on screen. I called you Krona a second ago, but that was mistaken. You are called Gigadonk here on the YouTube world, because I won't find you otherwise. I'm glad that Gigadonk only brings up you now, by the way. Or I guess this person is, they're like a little buried under you. You've buried your SEO.
My evil doppelganger. Yeah,
exactly.
Don't tease me, and don't show up in my YouTube results. It's a don't tease me. Explaining.
Yeah, no, that motherfucker just been showing up. Every time you try to search Gigadonk, that face would show up, and I'm like, oh no, it's vaguely anime related, so people are gonna think this hentai thing is related to me, but it's totally not. It's the only other human being on Earth, by the way, who uses the name Gigadonk. I've been using it for years because no one else ever takes it. I never have to put numbers at the end, but this one fucker on YouTube, they stole my legacy. But now I've overshadowed them completely. I also added Gigadonk to the tags of my videos, so I know that doesn't affect like the algorithm very much at all, but like fucking I hope that contributes at least to my videos actually showing up first.
In the chat, shout out Amy Worrell, who said hello from Brazil, also first, and Anan Emis, who said you have to post first or else it's second.
Yes, the true host of this podcast, the chat, and you and Crota, I think.
And well, Komugi, what have you been up to in the since I last had you on? Because we had you on the we had you on that draw stream where you
don't know, which is okay, but you should, because Krona's watched it and it's peak as fuck. I just put out a video about Chopper in live action on that one Lucario fan, and it has like comments from everyone in the server, which is exactly what I was hoping to see. Everyone in the server should be watching all my analysis. And also there's going to be a new analysis which is going to be voiced by Trixie, but obviously it's still in process right now because I'm gonna like edit it as soon as I get Trixie recording, but no rush on that.
I legit forgot that you had this character, like that this like PNG mascot YouTuber character, like, because it's been a while since I've seen it, so I was like, oh right, this was how I first knew you as, like, before you were before I knew you as a Tirami avatar.
Yeah, that is me. He doesn't have a canonical name, but he is canonically cis because I was using before I transitioned, but I'm still perfectly comfortable playing as him. If anything, he could be like a non-binary coded, because yeah, he's based off Precure mascots. He's my own take on a Precure fairy, because Precure has never had a skunk as their fairy, even though they've had like every other animal. They never did a skunk.
Let's just like watch this video right now.
It's really good, and Krona can agree with me on that. She said it was like amazing that I managed to do it like within 5 hours of Chopper live action being a thing.
So I do have to pop out real quick to go get my partner from work, but I will be back in a timely manner. So y'all keep.
That's fine. You've already seen this, so it's fine.
Yeah, I've seen this video. I know it's heat. I know it's big. Y'all enjoy the show. I'll BRB.
Have a good drive.
Keep my seat warm for me.
No. Good cat goes meow. Oh, I guess she just muted herself and left herself in the call. Well, whatever. Let's
make it easier for you in terms of like probably setting up the stream, right?
I didn't have to move anything. All right, let's go ahead and watch this.
Live action Chopper Netflix has been doing a One Piece adaptation.
I'm just
live
relieved that I
action.
still come through on the call. Okay, that is really good news because I'm using Apple EarPods on my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear your video though. I can't hear the video on my end.
Oh yeah, let me put that share. Oh no, it does say share stream audio for you. Are you watching it on? You're on. You mean through Discord audio, right? Maybe the audio source is set wrong for you.
Oh, I figured out what it was. I'm always really quiet in my videos, which is something I need to work on. So I just needed to turn up the stream volume. That was why.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's watch it.
And the first season of
Absolutely.
All right, so let's talk about live action Chopper. Netflix has been doing a One Piece adaptation in live action, and the first.
I transform into Cure Dream.
Amy asked in the chat, why is the video with Portuguese subtitles?
Because it was all I could find on YouTube in a like edited form. Because I needed to get this video out in like less than 5 hours because I needed views. Because like again, my videos usually get like 50 views at most. I wanted this one to be like kind of successful, so I needed a edited version of this live action appear. Oh my gosh, Otana Precure is in your recommendations. How did that happen? Scroll down. It's Otana Precure. It's literally Coco, the little mascot, getting confessed to and marrying his magical girl. And it's being reviewed by someone? What the hell? Okay, sorry. I just had to point that out because that's incredible. This is literally the episode where Cure Dream marries her mascot. Like my favorite piece of media. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Season of it was quite well acclaimed due to its faithfulness to the source material, the fact that Oda was legitimately involved.
Is my audio still okay? I feel like on my phone it might not come through right.
I can hear you. Wait, do you mean like your Discord or the video audio?
Oh yeah, I just meant like, can you hear me okay? And it doesn't sound like muffled. Because I want to make sure I don't make all your wonderful viewers listen to like muffled audio. Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll just use these headphones from now on. I'm relieved that they work.
What I'll do, I'll just I'm just gonna bump, like I'm just gonna make it so that Discord is quieter than Brave, and Brave. Oh, I have Brave like turned down categorically as it is. So let's go ahead. Probably they could not hear that because I have Brave like turned down as compared to Discord. So let's see.
The One Piece saga.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce. I don't know why Discord's appearing multiple times in here, but that's. Could you say something?
I can't believe.
Yeah, just.
I can't believe, as if a good omen, Nozomi and her mascot husband just decided to pop up in your recommendations. Like, how did that even happen? I guess I'm just associated with them now because my most popular video is Coco with like 60,000 views. But still, that's wild.
This volume slider's not fucking doing anything. I have like the Discord. Okay, that's confusing. I'll just turn down manually in Discord your user volume. Say something.
Yo, what up? Oh my
Perfect.
gosh, that
Okay.
recommendation was cool.
So now you are at the same volume as your video, and I can just crank the volume. Everybody can just turn their volume up. Then you'll be able to hear both.
But
Type
just
A,
presented in live
awesome.
action. However, one thing that a lot of people were curious about is how, when the character of Chopper, who was introduced, who was an anthropomorphic,
So, yeah,
sentient,
basically,
talking reindeer
This was the
creature,
only footage that was on YouTube at like 5 hours after he debuted. Because the
how
only other
exactly
thing was
he
on like, I don't know, like Twitter or something. I forget where it was.
would be represented in the show, because obviously it's a live action show, so you don't have the same luxuries you have in animation where you can just draw a sentient talking creature. You have to find a way to depict it in a live action setting in some way. And I was passionately interested
Oh
in
my god! Whoa! You just like transformed.
Yeah, these were sprites done by Ami Llanos. I have to give her a shout out, also known as AmiChur9 on YouTube. Wonderful animator, primarily known for Deltarune animations, but she bonded with me in the YouTube comments just about Precure. She genuinely loves it. She also like relates to me in how, yes, Precure 5 is one of her fave seasons, despite the fact that it's like underrated, because people in the West say that it's like not as good as Hardcatch and all that stuff. Even though it's the most popular in Japan. So AmiChur9 was very passionate about my channel and did all of these talk sprites for free. I offered to pay her, but she was like, no, I just love your channel, so I'll do this.
Is this
She
a
made me
person that
Cure
has
Dream.
like a social media they're trying to promote or anything like that?
Oh, a big one. Yeah, type in AmiChur9 on YouTube. She'd love the shout out. Although she already has like 50,000 subs because of her Deltarune animations. It's like, it's AmiChur9.
How do I spell that?
I'm just saying whoa because you got alpha waves of all things getting
Annie.
recommended. So I'm gonna spell it out. AMM.
AMM.
Yes, I.
Okay, amateur.
Yeah, and then chur like amateur. Actually, it's an E. It's an EUR.
Oh,
Yeah, like that. Amateur. And then 9. But it should come up soon. Just maybe the 9 at the end will bring it up. I'm gonna check on mine just to make sure I'm not fucking
this
shit up
way
here.
we go.
Amateur 9. Yeah,
Yeah.
Amateur 9 will bring it up. There you go. Yeah,
This
the Delta
channel
channel
looks adorable. You should add a link to this into the video description, just so
Well,
if this
funny
video
story about
does
that.
blow up, then you know.
I don't mind going live about it. I'm good friends with Amateur9 on Discord, and I gave them credit and link in the description for like every video for a while, and they were very thankful for it. But the other thing is that the Precure fandom is toxic AF, which I'd be glad to
I
go into.
see.
So Amateur9 is not necessarily interested in the links in comments because, again, like the Precure fandom are just hyenas
Okay.
sometimes.
I
I
get
love
you.
them and I have friends in there, but it's also like she kind of doesn't want to direct that attention to her channel, and that's valid AF. I appreciate
No,
it.
yeah, for
I
sure.
just literally shout her out by name at the end of every video, and then we worked it out where she was like just a little bit less of the Precure fans. They're either 10-year-olds or toxic adults who act like 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Well, I was engaged to that type of a Precure fan once, so I know exactly what kind of person must lurk in the depths of the Precure fandom.
Oh my goodness, this is a wonderfully
how?
personal anecdote, which reminds me of when we first became friends. Because me and Krona were talking about that on our wonderful like bonding experience we had tonight. And Krona was like, "When did you first become friends with Trixie?" And I told about how I befriended you, so I was just like convincing you needed to make the Furry Pride anime video. And one of the most beautiful moments that ever happened that like made me really confident I want to be your friend was that in the Furry Pride anime video, when you're like reacting to my script for the first time, you somehow knew about Yes Precure 5, which is like better than most people in America. It's like so ridiculously underrated in America, despite being like the most famous season in Japan and still getting merch to this day. So the fact that you like knew that season because you got it described to you from secondhand was the coolest shit. It made me so happy.
I'm glad. Always inspiring friendships and moments and stuff. That's what my life has become. And it's like I've figured out how to embody a slice of life anime full time. I'm pretty happy about it. I spent my teens watching slice of life anime going, why isn't this my life? And now it is. So the anime can become real. You just gotta try really hard.
They would depict this character, because for me, my favorite
I
thing
wanted to
about
let you know I still can't hear the video. I'm so sorry. I turned up the stream volume. I can't hear it.
I cracked myself up by saying anime can become real, and then looking back at the screen and realizing that this is like the tortured version of what I meant. Like I'm like, anime can be real, like your life could be like anime, and this is like anime can be real, like Chopper as live action.
May
no,
and
right?
just
That's the
media in
response that
general.
all of us on the server are having, which is why I
He looks like a creepypasta. Like, he's fucking terrifying.
They gave him dog face, and that's what I go into in the video. So I honestly would love to like earnestly react this with you. I think we should roll it back a few seconds and figure out what I can't hear. I cannot hear. I can't hear it at all. I tried everything. I don't know.
You don't hear that?
You have an animation where you can just
No,
draw.
I don't hear it going right now. I don't know. I have stream volume. I have stream volume on max. So when you play My Little Pony Yaoi ship songs like you did last time, they'll be real loud for me that time. But I can't hear this at all. And I don't think it's my video being quiet. I think it's just I'm not getting the audio. I don't know why. Are you on Discord desktop or are you on Discord for the web?
I'm on desktop. And I'm streaming to you. Hold on, let me turn off and on share stream audio. Make sure that it knows what audio source. Yeah, it has the right source. Okay. Right? Oh, God.
Sentient
do you hear it now?
talking creature, you have to find a way to depict it.
I can always try leaving the call myself for a second and then come back and see if that solves it.
Try that? Yeah.
I'll be right back. Love you.
I'm going to talk to the chat. Hello, Yakuman. Hello, Elaine. Hello, Eventually. Hello, Ellen. Hello again, Amy. Hello, Yakuman. Hello. Who didn't I say yet?
I'm here now. Go ahead, try playing
Oak Sap. Alright.
in a live action setting in some way.
Shit. No,
No?
I still can't do it. I can try from my computer or something. It's not a big deal.
You
I
could
can
try
still-
watching it, like just watch the stream like live and listen to the audio that way. It might be a bit delayed though.
That works. The main reason I wanted to get it worked out is because I knew that when Corona gets back, you would definitely want to be able to show her things, and I think this might be a wide issue. It might not just be me. So I'm gonna just watch the stream in order to participate. I'm popping it up right now.
Alrighty, I'm catching up on reading all the chat. The taper vape is back. This is actually a different one. I mean, it looks exactly the same, but it's not the same one. Elaine said that she loves this video.
Aww.
And
Thank you, Elaine. Elaine gets a massive shout out in this video for animating stuff for me.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start the video. You said you have it open to hear it through the stream, right?
Yes, that's correct. I can hear it through the stream.
Okay, let's go.
And I was passionately interested in how they would depict this character, because for me, my favorite thing about anime and just media in general is the talking animal characters. And the thing is about Chopper is that he is so much more than just a mascot or a sidekick. He is a legitimate member of the Straw Hat crew, and at first, when Oda created him, he was just designed to be...
Okay, let me just say that, like, watching this Chopper footage,
Yeah.
I really just, his movement is too stiff, and it's like, it constantly draws my attention to like the shape of his wireframe, if that makes sense. Like
Exactly.
it's just like, it feels like they moved one part at a time and didn't move like the whole body any single time that he's moving. He's like always moving just specific elements that will complete the motion necessary, but like in 3D that looks terrible.
Yeah, this is one of those things where I'm very scared about what this bodes for the future, because that's also what I go into the video with, so I'm not going to spoil what I say, but like this bodes the same response as like the Sonic original design. And
Yeah.
what happened was the live action Sonic, what happened there was a shit show, and those poor animators didn't deserve to get crunched and like bullied and just mistreated, but it did eventually end up in a future where the Sonic movies aren't hideous and don't make my eyes bleed.
Yeah.
So in the sense that I don't want a Sonic movie situation to happen with this. I'm not encouraging that, but I just wish that frickin' executives and whoever signed off on this could just learn from that in
Yeah.
a positive way, because it's, why does he have a doggy face? It's just it's supposed to be cartoony.
Amy said, I think the original Sonic design was significantly worse than this.
True.
I think that one was like maybe uglier, but this one is like scary. Like it's off-putting to me. Which I don't know if that's necessarily like bad characterization, because people are like scared of him, right? In like when he's first introduced, I feel like
I go into this in the video as well, and I would be glad to go into that. What Chopper was created for by Oda was originally to be like a weird freak within this world, in the same way
Yeah.
that there's like a giant whale that like killed Brooks' crew, but also we love the whale. Like there's just weird anonymous creatures in this world that like aren't exactly humanoid, but aren't exactly animal either, because they have human traits, and that's what Chopper was supposed to be. Like Krona went into this in our wonderful bonding session earlier, that like Chopper's joke is that he's an animal that ate a human fruit. He's a weird humanized animal. So
Yeah.
the only reason that Chopper became more mascot-esque was later on in the manga's run, when they heard that wonderful voice actress, you know her name, the one who plays him in the anime. who plays
Otani
Pikachu.
Ikue? Yeah.
Otani Ikue, thank you. That's definitely right. When they heard Ikue Otani in the anime, that was what made Oda say, "Oh, I can make him a cute mascot." But in his original concept, like his concept art was him as like a weird, freaky humanoid reindeer. So yes, he is creepy to an extent, but it's not creepy in the sense that like creepypasta. It's creepy
Yeah.
in the sense that like he's an anomaly to this world, and that was why he felt like he was a freak. And I go into that in the video.
kind of like a weird guy who
continue
happened
it.
to exist within the One Piece world and who met the characters, and he felt scared about how he felt like he was a freak, and they welcomed him and said, "We appreciate you and you have a place in the Straw Hats." He was only pushed in a slightly more mascot style design because of the fact that when Toei Animation produced the anime adaptation of One Piece, they hired the famous voice actress who also voices Pikachu, and Smile Precure, she voices Candy, the little mascot.
I
She's
love
one of the most famous
amateurs,
mascot voice
right?
actors
So
ever.
it's just so wonderful
And
to
they
cycle
brought
between those. so cute.
I forgot she was Poyo Poyo. And Zatch Bell.
And Hana Ojamajo Dormi. You might not know her too well, but she's the blonde magical girl who shows up in the later season. Yeah.
Courage and heart cannot be lost or torn apart.
Her on board to voice Chopper.
Together
and then
we will
after
pull
Oda,
each
the author of One
other.
Piece, heard that performance of Chopper, he said, "Wow,
And
that's a
Morgana,
really
who
cute
is
voice."
an absolute 10 out of 10 husband.
And that's why actually the reason
Have
that
you
he
played
started
Morgana?
drawing
I
Chopper
just
in a
love
slightly
that
more
character.
chibi style, which is because of how he was depicted in the anime. But from the very
So yeah,
beginning,
that
in the
was original
concept art,
Chopper, which just communicates what I was saying.
It's weird that I like his old art more than I like how his art has developed over time.
Oh
Chopper
yeah,
was
I
actually
agree with you. I am a Chopper stan, so I don't hate any version of Chopper. But the modern version, what gets me about it the most is it's like those big heads, like the Psychopaths police. Remember when they had the huge heads? Like, why is that so cute?
That's such a pull. I love that. I totally forgot about that.
Thank you. Yeah, that just perfectly summarizes my issue. Like in Psychopaths, the police mascot costumes were meant to be uncanny because they have huge ass heads. But for some reason, in modern One Piece, Chopper's head is just huge. Like that's my biggest criticism. If it was just a little bit more proportional, like the old design was, then I'd love it. But it's just the head is so huge. That's my one thing.
depicted as just like a humanoid man with reindeer horns. So he really was just meant to be another member of the Straw Hat crew, and not a mascot, and certainly
doesn't
not.
hold that. The Preacher mascots, their heads aren't bigger than their bodies, so it's like no Preacher mascot where it's disproportionate like that. But anyway, I'm just getting off into the weeds.
good
Sorry.
point. No, you mean like people in mascot suits, right? Like that's just like not a way they're ever done.
Exactly. Yeah, like you look at like the Amagi mascots or the Preacher mascots,
Yeah.
and they have equally sized heads and bodies. Like
Yeah.
Coco from Preacher, all the screenshots of him, he's got a big chubby tummy. That's part of why he's so cute. He's like a chubby tanuki thing, but he also kind of looks like a fox. So no one knows what the hell he is. But it's like he's proportional. And then you look at Chopper, and it's like they were trying to make him like the Cartoon Network bumpers back in the day. You remember those Cartoon Network bumpers when they were called like the Dudes, and it was like the Chowder
God.
era. Those
Maybe.
fucking things. It was all CGI. It was like CGI, and they all had circular heads.
Oh, I can't remember. Searching my spotty ass memory, but that was not an era where I watched a lot of Cartoon Network. I was like kind of grown out of it by then. Out of TV, I mean. Not out of cartoons, obviously. I was probably watching fucking My Little Pony by that point, but I was watching it on the internet.
I'll have you look it up later, but they were called, I'm not making this shit up, they were called Noods. They were the Nudes. They were the Nudes mascot.
Nudes?
Every fucking bumper, I know, right? Every bumper for like Cartoon Network in the 2000s were these freaky bulbous head versions of the cartoons. Like the cartoon designs are nice, but they would make them bulbous heads, and it was also in CGI, and it was atrocious. And that's just why I just feel like no. That's my pet peeve.
Alright, I'm gonna continue the video.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm very passionate about this subject because I was afraid that when they adapted this to live action, they would do the typical live action thing that they always do, where a character is depicted as essentially like a pet sidekick, and like the characters are embarrassed of having this talking animal walking around with them, so they go, "Oh gosh, why are you talking? Animals shouldn't talk," and then they try to hide them away inside their bag because in that setting, having a talking animal isn't accepted. I knew that in One Piece,
but animated cartoony, but they don't have enough motion. That's definitely the thing, like you said. You could just tell the wireframe of the character.
And like shit, hold on. I had a thought relevant to what you were saying in the video a second ago. I'm gonna scroll back.
Essentially like a pet sidekick, and like the characters were embarrassed of having this talking animal.
Yeah, I think it says something about like the mentality of a show towards like imagination in general, when like the reaction is either like excitement that like, oh cool, talking animal, or like, oh no, talking animal. It's like it makes it kind of reads insecure or like afraid of emotion, and like the story is introducing emotions to someone who is afraid of those emotions. That's kind of like the read that gives of like, oh, things aren't supposed to be weird and different from reality, and I can't believe I'm being challenged to accept talking animals, and like that kind of stuff is always a struggle to relate to for me. I'm like, why would you be indignantly like hoping for normalcy? Like, who wants that? Why am I watching a show about a guy that doesn't want to be in a show? I'm confused,
Yes. Exactly, and this is why Brigadoon is peak, and why Yes Preacher 5 is peak, because the first episode of Brigadoon starts, and she meets the little mascot voiced by the voice of Haruko from FLCL, and that wonderful voice actress. And it's like the mascot's hopping around and being crazy, and she immediately starts playing Copy the Leader. He does a thing, and then she does it. And that's right in episode 1 of Brigadoon. It's like she is thrilled by the idea of fantasy and aliens being real. One of the first lines of dialogue is that an alien? And then she excitedly runs to chase after it. And then same with Yes Preacher 5. The first thing that Nozomi does when she meets her mascot partner is she's like, "Are you a Tanuki?" Like excited, like she's researched Tanuki before and she's excited to meet one. I'm not against like people being annoyed by mascots, but you shouldn't do it in like a generic way. Because it's like every live action movie is like, if this is Alvin and the Chipmunks live action, why are the squirrels talking? It's like, I signed up for the squirrel movie. I want them to talk. So yeah, basically what you said.
That would be a good clip that both of us, what we just said, just I'm making a note of this for someone later. But
thank you.
Yeah. All right, I'll continue the video.
We're walking around with them, so they go, "Oh gosh, why are you talking? Animals shouldn't talk." And then they try to hide them away inside their bag because in that setting, having a talking animal isn't accepted. I knew that in One Piece, talking animals were a regular part of the world because there's many different characters, including the entire island of minks who are talking anthro furries. But I still feared that because of how live-action series always treat their anthro characters, that Chopper would be done the same way, and I was very much scared about how that would go and passionate about how he would be depicted. How he looks in this reveal so far is something I'm mixed on. It's not great, but it's not bad either. He reminds me a little bit of other live-action depictions of talking animal characters from Japanese media. All I hope for is that the depiction can be legitimately positive and maintain the same respect that he gets in the manga. What I fear, and what I kind of get the vibes of from this trailer so far, is that it's possible they might do more jokes about him being like a pet, having him like eat out of a dog bowl, kind of treating him like how characters in other live-action talking animal films are treated, where they're jokes about them being pets. I'm very afraid that they're going to do this with Chopper, and I'm really hoping that they don't. So all I could feel is that I need to know more about how they're going to depict this character before I can say if it's a positive or a negative representation.
I'm checking out the chat now, too.
Really
Thank you all for being here.
Uncanny,
awesome.
and yeah, I get what you mean. It's not so much a direct translation of Chopper's cartoonish appeal, but rather it's just giving him a real...
With regards to that, Elaine said it would be cool if a character had some kind of schizospectrum disorder and met a talking animal and doesn't react poorly at all. And I was like really charging my brain because I'm like, I'm sure I've seen anime where that's the case, like literally, but I can't think of what. So at some point, I'll have to fucking like do a deep dive pull of my mal and see if I can figure it out. Because I also don't know if it'll be, I don't know if it's good or not. Like, that's the problem. I have like two sorting categories in my brain of like anime I actually watched and then anime I kind of know about but know are not good, and like they're like two totally different search algorithms in my brain. But I like
that one.
Yeah? It's
Masaaki Yuasa.
Okay.
Masaaki Yuasa debuted his first ever thing he directed. He worked on Shin-Chan, like doing like storyboarding, but his first ever thing he got to direct entirely on his own was an original OVA called Vampire Kids, and it's about a boy who's like chronically like alone and like just a weird social like outcast, and he befriends a like cute vampire girl who turns into a little vampire bat.
Aww.
And basically for the whole thing he's just completely not reacting poorly to any of it because like he's just happy to like have friends. So I wouldn't say that he's like schizophrenic, but I would say that he's like heavily socially anxiety and just down to roll with anything. There's one scene where I'm spoiling one of the best jokes, but he walks up to the wall and there's a mounted moose head on the wall, and he's like, wow, it's a cool mounted head. And then it opens up a door and it actually is a live moose that starts talking to him and walks out. It was just pretending to be a mounted head on the wall. So like that's the kind of surrealist shit that you get from that, which I love Yuasa for. And it's no one talks about it, even though it was his debut. Everyone just always talks about like Mind Game first, or like Kaiba, or like something else. But they should talk about Vampire Kids. That's my poll. That's what I know.
Really a shame. There's this. Fuck, I'm struggling to even remember the name of it, and I think it got pulled down. I think it was called Ani no Miyako. There's this like anime blog that had been around for a super long time that was doing like sakuga writing long before anybody, like long before that was like a commonplace term in the English speaking fan base. And I had gone through like the archives of the blog one time and found writings from him about like Yuasa and Hosoda before Mind Game or like the Digimon movie, or like right after the Digimon movie or something like that. I think it was literally before the movie, like when it was just the episode, like the, you know, the pilot and the one episode that he had directed. But because this like writer, despite writing in English, like I don't know if they lived in Japan, but clearly were keeping up with the conversation in Japan and bringing that stuff to English, which almost nobody was doing back then. Like we felt really in the dark in the 2000s as like English speaking fans, because it was so hard to get translated material, because most people who learn Japanese, they don't bother then translating it back for you. They just go move to Japan, you know, and then they kind of disappear. So it was really hard to like convince people to like give us this info. But this one blog had for a very long time been talking about like, yeah, Yuasa's Shin-chan movies and stuff, and Hosoda's real early work, like Naja. That's what it's called, right? Ashita no Naja?
Yeah, Ashita no Naja. And did it talk about his work on the Himitsu no Ako-chan reboot from the 90s? Because he directed several episodes on that.
I don't know, and problematically, this blog went down, so I don't know if the writing is like archived somewhere. Somebody who sees this video will probably know how to get a hold of this stuff if it can be gotten a hold of, and will do it for me. So I'm just putting all the info out there so that I can materialize that into existence.
That's awesome.
But yeah, somebody find that, please. Let's finish this video.
Like animal-like face, and that again adds to my fear that he's going to be a pet character, which I really hope doesn't happen. As you can tell by how long this video has been going on for, I can really passionately talk about Anthro side character creatures, and what's so great about Chopper is that he's more than that. He's not just a side character, he's a main character member of the Straw Hats, and that's what makes me so passionately interested in Chopper as a character. I feel like if I ever was married to my own fictional Anthro crush, Tirami from Amagi Brilliant Park, I would love for our son to look like Chopper. Now I'm starting to get really, really into the weeds of passionately talking about my marriage to Tirami from Amagi Brilliant Park, so I better wrap up this video before it gets too chaotic. Anyway, this adorable animation you've been seeing on screen is actually made by Elaine. Please go consider supporting the full animation in the description on Elaine's channel. They made this for me as just a surprise gift, just a nice thing they made for me, because they know how much I love Tirami from Amagi. So if you ever want to tell me about your thoughts on Chopper's depiction in live action, or you want to talk to me about how much you love Tirami as well, please consider leaving a comment, because I'd love to talk about that with you. Have a great rest of your day, everyone.
Most wonderful gift I ever received.
You hear that, everybody else? The competition has been raised on Tirami art. There's a new cap.
Thankful. I'm so thankful for everything that people have made for me. I want to just give a shout out quickly to everyone, because I've received art from Elaine as well of me and Tirami together, which I need to use on one of my channels. It's literally me hugging him from the top, and Elaine posted it on the Discord. But I could also just like literally like post it on YouTube right now. Like fuck it, I'll just make a YouTube post with that art, because Elaine told me I should. But anyway, so
speaking of, I happen to have, I don't know if you can still see the. Hey, Chrono's back.
Corona, do me a favor. When Trixie plays a video, let me know if you can hear it, because this whole time I have not been able to hear the YouTube videos that she plays for us. So I want to see if it's a me problem or if it's a problem on Trixie's end.
Okay.
We're gonna find out in
Try just playing the Chopper video again for her, just to see if she can hear it.
Well, I'm gonna play this one. I don't know if you can see my screen now, but I've got
yeah, I can see it, Lane.
Yeah. This is Elaine's latest speed draw, which I've just posted your Chopper video here on the posts tab, and now I'm like, oh right, I just posted Elaine's other video just earlier, so I'll click on that, and it happens to be set to my own music. Do either of you hear this?
Hang on. I don't hear the music at all.
I knew it wasn't a me problem. Trixie, there's something wrong with your Discord.
With my Discord?
So I gotta be, because Krona can't hear it either.
Yeah.
Alright, let me try stopping and restarting the stream for y'all then.
I was so polite with Trixie, but then I was eventually like, this isn't a me problem. I've done everything I can.
Trixie, try when you start the stream on our end. Try right-clicking on it and see if there's an option to mute or unmute it.
I have it set. It just says share stream audio, which I've got that on. But alright, let's test this.
We're alive. We can hear.
You hear now? Okay, I just had to restart it, I guess. The good old turn it off and turn it back on works most of the time. Okay.
Yeah, the speed draw is epic. I actually watched it like not even 2 hours ago, I think, or however long ago it was before I hopped on Discord with Komu. But yeah, I watched the speed draw earlier tonight. It's fucking epic. Oh, I still have the tab open actually on my computer.
I was discussing everyone who has made gifts for me, and so far Elaine has made 2 gifts for me of me together. One of them us hugging, and another one Tiramisu caramel dancing. Which, by the way, Trixie, quick anime fan quiz. Do you know what caramel dancing comes from?
I know it's like a Swedish pop song or something, but
Wait, do you know what like the animation comes from though? The original caramel dancing was like.
No, I do
you
not.
You don't know it? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's the Popotan original game OP. So not the anime OP of Popotan, but the Popotan game OP actually has those 2 girls, the 2 main girls, like dancing. Yep, there it is. So
this is the original.
That is the original caramel dancing.
It's fucking Akio Watanabe. It's all Akio Watanabe all the way down. That's incredible.
And obviously you can't watch the Popotan full game OP on stream because it's degeneracy. But there is a cute little ferret in there, so I've watched that full OP a few times because there's a cute little ferret mascot in Popotan. And so that's from the game. That is like legitimately an animation from the game OP. So yeah, that's cool. I just thought I'd share that little fun fact with you. The story is like someone uploaded it to YouTube, the caramel dancing Swedish song with that OP like animation, and it got really famous. And so then the caramel dancing like people, the Swedish people, made their own 3D version, and it's horrifying and traumatic. But it was at the time. But have you ever seen the 3D caramel dancing?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's like trying to look like anime, but it's with like shitty CGI. It's disgusting, but they accepted the trend. Bless them.
That level of reaction. Anytime I hear you describe something with that level of like venom, I'm like, yeah, I'm not checking that out. That's gotta be awful. Like.
I love you, Trixie. I really do.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna start actually editing this video again. Do y'all want to like watch it back or anything? Like what I've already edited? It's like 12 minutes so far.
Personally, I would prefer to save it so I can listen to it on my way to work in the morning.
Okay.
And also, if I need to see the visuals, I can just watch it again during my break.
Now, I will be spoiling you in the sense of you're gonna hear like little snippets of this over and over again as I edit, but
that's fine.
My editing's not typically very listening to it intensive. It's like usually I listen to a second, remember what I'm talking about, and then go get all those materials and throw them in there, and then just watch that back once it's done, and then move on to the next section. So that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to let you two carry the conversation, and by all means involve the chat while I'm like doing this. Cause,
that sounds hype as fuck.
If this goes like the other night, I want to talk about this as well. Actually, before I jump right in, why this is taking me so long is I'm not good at planning things like in a good time frame, you know, and like it was like Friday when I was like, okay, everybody get your stuff in, you know, like by tonight, and we're gonna record tomorrow, and I probably could have organized Komu and like if I had really been on top of my shit, I could have had it written either Friday night or Saturday morning and had Komu record voice lines like before the end of Saturday, had the video edited and had it out on Sunday, you know? Like in my mind that's what I was going to do because that's what a professional would do. But what I did instead was wall-eyed stare out the window of my bathroom for probably 7 hours and intermittently throughout the day, which is typical for me, and then at some point And it worked out because a lot of things changed over the course of the day about like information that's in the video would have become irrelevant immediately if not for the fact that we took a little time. We remembered some extra people. You know, we added in notes. It was.
We remembered Caribou Coon.
Yes, exactly. So like, there's lots of stuff that. Oh, you know what? I have to throw that audio in here too because that's like a separate audio file. I almost completely forgot about that. Yeah.
I'm really glad it's going to be me and Krona talking because we just had a wonderful time tonight bonding, and I feel like I could talk with Krona more. So that sounds like wonderful. We will definitely.
Oh yeah, totally.
Carrying. Hell yeah.
Hell yes. Hell yes. But yeah, like, so I planned poorly and left myself with an amount of time that I thought, like, it's possible this video will only take, like, 3 or 4 hours to edit. And if it wasn't the first one, that probably would be the case. If I wasn't, like, discovering how it's made as I'm doing it, it would probably be quicker. But I'm literally, like, deciding what the video is as I'm making it. So there's, like, a little bit more. And I decided to live stream while doing it, too. I don't know why I didn't think that would interrupt the flow or the process in any way. But... like, so after like 5.5 hours of streaming till fucking 3 in the morning, when I crossed the threshold where it was like no longer Sunday anywhere, I was like, okay, I no longer care about getting this done on Sunday because I can't, so I'm gonna go to bed. And then I woke up feeling fucking terrible, like just my shoulders, basically my neck, shoulder, arm, like everything up here was just like completely fucked. And I spent like all day just stretching and like wishing my shoulders didn't hurt and thinking about streaming and not streaming. But ultimately I did get that vlog recorded, the fuck is it called, Death to Imposter Syndrome, and got that out this morning. Putting Sunday in the title was always a big case of tempting fate in the first place. That's true, but I don't believe that it's ever said in the video that it comes out on Sunday. It's just called Sunday Redial, and that's also the name of the character. So, like, I don't necessarily think that the show is, like, tied to coming out on Sunday. But how I explained it to I think you two earlier was that, like, what matters to me is more that people understand that they need to get their work in by Friday. Like, it's less about that the show comes out on Sunday as it is that, like, I need to have the script written so that it plausibly could come out on Sunday, you know? And so everybody needs to have their stuff to me by Friday. If there's no conceptual release date at all, then people will just always be sending me shit and I won't be able to organize it. I'll be like, when do I stop and make a video out of this, you know? Like, there has to be some kind of hard cutoff where it's like, all right, you knew you had to have this done by Friday or it wasn't going to be in this video. But hey, maybe next week. And by next week, I mean maybe in 2 weeks, however long it takes, you know, to actually make it. But, you know, there's a deadline to get the content in, basically.
Yeah. I was asking you earlier about, you know, like, is it coming out on a Sunday? Like, are you pushing it back to next Sunday, or is it just coming out when it's out? And the reason I was asking you about that in particular is because I had a fucking brain blast idea the other day for a hilarious Monday video I can do. I'm not going to give away what it is exactly, but if you're not releasing this on Sunday, then I'm going to put Monday in the title of my thing and release it on a fucking Wednesday.
Yeah, for sure. That would be fun. Yeah, I'm going to release it as soon as it's out, because ultimately the purpose of it, or as soon as it's done, I meant to say, the purpose of it is to promote the content in it. And the way I feel about promotion, and I'm realizing this is another thing, I'm like, okay, somebody clip this. Hold on, let me think about exactly what I'm going to say before I encourage someone to clip this. Let me think about exactly how I'm going to say it.
Too late, already clipped. It's done.
Trixie Clipsy, you're my
No!
homie. You know what
have I done?
Thank you.
Trixie clipped saying erm.
Every single second that you're not promoting your thing is like time you lose on it getting bigger. Like, it can't start in the same way that you don't.
I'm constantly screaming about Genki and Sienna in the server because I could be getting it bigger every moment of every day, so I am.
Yes, exactly. It's good practice. You are good at that. Like, and like I think that's the kind of thing that I could only get annoyed by that if you were like super rich and famous and like I was like, okay, I don't want, because I used to follow a lot of guys like Guillermo del Toro or something, you know, on Twitter, and like they literally would repost every single piece of praise they got from anyone, you know, and so like, and they do it all at once. So it's like they get on Twitter and then they just repost like 70 people going, I loved your movie, you know? And on the one hand, it made sure I absolutely knew about his movie. There was no question. I knew Guillermo del Toro's movie was out. I knew how everybody felt about it. I knew what it was about. I had seen tons of fan art. Didn't even bother watching the movie. I knew everything about it. But like there is a level on which I'm like, okay, I understand that like you need to do this for your own sake, but I don't need. If I want to know what Guillermo del Toro's been up to, I'll just check in. I don't need like, you know, hours of self promotion from Guillermo del Toro clogging my feed. It's different if it's somebody I know. You know, it's like, oh yeah, my friend is promoting their thing. I like my friend. I like their thing. I'm gonna reblog all of their self promotion all day. Actually, you know, like, but yeah. When it's like a famous person who's receiving fucking 50,000 praise tweets every day, they're reposting all of them. That's when it gets to be like, okay, man, like.
Ellen Horai in the chat says Guillermo del Toro actually has movies that aren't canceled. I believe my partner just showed me a trailer for a new Del Toro movie like yesterday.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be a Netflix
Y'all seen
movie.
Pinocchio? Because that revolutionized stop motion for me. Sorry to interrupt, but Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio. Holy fuck!
I haven't seen Pinocchio yet, but I do want to. But yeah, his new movie is Frankenstein. It's literally Frankenstein, and it's Netflix exclusive, so I'm gonna have to see it. But you know, it just do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
King of the pirates, I'm gonna be king.
Yeah.
Dreaming.
Don't give it up.
Dreaming. I'm not gonna sing the whole thing on stream right now. We're all three of us in a.
No, I needed a second to take that drink of coffee, so I said dreaming to activate both of you to do at least one more lyric while I took that sip. That was my producer brain going zoom. Let me figure out what the next section of this is.
Resident Gold.
Jesus Christ,
Does
that's
anyone
loud.
know Jimmy Power from 4Kids?
What did you ask? Sorry, I got.
There was also 4Kids that they did a dub of Tokyo Mew Mew. It was called Mew Mew Power, and it was so good.
Oh, I didn't know they changed the name of it to Mew Mew Power.
They didn't want Tokyo in there. No, we're not Tokyo drifting.
You know, the first volume of Tokyo Mew Mew is the first manga I ever read. Because I had never even, I don't think I had heard of manga yet. Like, I have a cousin who I think the only time I can remember like actually meeting with her was this time when I was like 13, who had been into anime and manga, but like in the 2000s, I didn't know about this at the time, but I've talked about it on stream, like the girl internet versus boy internet. Like there was a very segregated fan base for anime where it's like girls were just watching totally different stuff. And like that stuff was kind of just as popular as the boy stuff, but it wasn't talked about in the same online communities, you know? So like I heard about all the stuff boys were watching like heavily, and then sometimes I'd hear about the girl shows, or I'd see girls like reading those manga at school, but like this was before even manga was like a thing that a middle schooler would know about. I don't know how my cousin knew about it other than I don't know how she discovered manga. I think through the shoujo Pokemon manga, actually. That was probably what had introduced her. But she had Tokyo Mew Mew with her when she came over to my house, and I read it, and it was the kind of thing where it was like I very much enjoyed it, but felt self-conscious about like I'm not gonna buy this because it's like for girls, you know.
Oh yeah, I understand. It was Mew Mew. That's so obviously there because it's like literally so frilly.
Yeah.
Like they're Neko girls. Yeah, I get you.
It's freaking adorable. Yeah. The artwork is lovely.
Undertale. If anyone knows
Really?
Mew, the thing that like Alphys from Undertale is obsessed with, that later like became a boss in the Nintendo Switch version, they added Mad Mew as a boss in the Switch version. That's all total Tokyo Mew Mew reference.
I had no idea.
I didn't even know that was
So-
in. I gotta get that game on Switch now. What the fuck? No one told me.
Yeah, it's an extra boss. You get to fight the anime that Alphys was always obsessed with. He was always going,
yeah,
the Mew Mew cuties. Yeah.
I had thought it was supposed to be a. Sorry, I had thought that was supposed to be a parody of all-purpose cat girl Nuku Nuku, but
Oh, that's also a great series, but I think that might be a little bit too deep core. Well, actually, no. Toby Fox knows this shit. Toby Fox knows this stuff. He was a Toho fan. I was gonna say I don't know how much anime Toby Fox knows, but I could see him knowing Nuku Nuku.
Tokyo Mew Mew makes more sense to me because it is a anime that has obsessive fans, and I don't think that's true for Nuku Nuku.
Except maybe Kaiser Beams. He loves Nuku Nuku. He's a great video on how good it is.
I see.
Appreciate him so much.
Oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no. While I was driving earlier, in the car, I had the stream playing so I could hear what y'all were talking about while I was away, and y'all brought up Deltarune, and it made something click in my mind. Where like I've had this gaming channel, I don't know what to post on it. I've decided new Deltarune chapters coming out. Deltarune is like one of my most favorite video games of all fucking time.
Oh, you gotta jump on that. You have to.
Yeah, I don't get lots of views. We were just talking about how someone got views with the channel. Amateur 9, who made my skunk OC. Well, helps design it.
How would some of our friends here in the chat, some of our friends from the Discord, how would y'all feel about watching me stream Deltarune from the beginning, with me doing the voiceover for every character, maybe even getting
I will cameo in it, but I cannot watch it if you get past a certain point because I haven't had the time to finish it because of my job. So I will watch the beginning, but then once you get to the part that I haven't experienced yet, then I will have to, I won't be able to watch until I experience it. I mean, I could experience it through you. That might be the ideal way.
Ellen said, damn, we'd be competing. Ellen, are you streaming Deltarune? I don't remember you mentioning this.
She is.
On YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch.
Okay, that's why.
I watch Ellen Horai.
I need to fucking I need to be on Twitch. Like, several people who I like, Ellen and, like, Kiki, who is a YouTube streamer I used to watch every night, but she went to Twitch because of copyright reasons, and, like, I keep forgetting. So it'll be like she posts on YouTube that's like, oh, we just finished this discography of an like artist I was interested in listening to, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't even realize they were doing it because it's on Twitch now.
Okay.
I've just never made a habit of it.
To Ellen Horai, by the way, their Twitch streams are awesome. Everyone in the server is making amazing content, and I'm doing my best to watch all of it because I think that's just like what I want to do. Like, I want to be known as the person watching all of you, and I know that Yakuma in the chat as well is going to be making a new comic with Ellen, so that is something to be looking forward to in the pipeline as well. So yeah, but everyone from this here is all awesome creators. Also, by the way, Krona, can you see Trixie's stream right now? Because I can't see it. For me, it says stream failed to start on Discord.
Oh yeah, it's paused in the Discord. I wanted to read real quick in the chat. Ellen Horai says, I mentioned that in the Discord today, silly. In that case, I will not do that because I don't want to eat into your audience on that. But it was just the spur of the moment idea I had that I thought would be cute. And if you call it first, I will not compete because I love you and I love your art.
You could play other similar cool indie games or like other things you're passionate about. There's a PS1 game that's basically like the basis and big inspiration to Undertale and Deltarune. It's called Moon, and it's really cute. It's like a non-RPG kind of thing, like suburban RPG. It's on PS1. If you emulate it and vibe with it, that could be a niche. Because all the videos about Moon on YouTube are quite popular because it's like.
I was more so thinking, my natural thought is like, why don't you collaborate on it in some way?
I don't know. I mean, if Ellen would like to have me on, I would be down. I could. She says you can play if you want. Don't let me stop you. Oh no, like I could just rework the idea into something else. Because I was thinking I've been wanting to make some kind of like Pride Month related content, and I'm like, there's queer characters in Deltarune. I can just make a fully edited video about
that's a good idea. That is also
by the end of June.
What I would do then in that case is promote her stream through that video. Also be like, hey, if you want to watch, the Deltarune playthrough, come over here. I do think it's a very good idea for everyone to. By the way, shout out Golden Butthole Free with $2 says Tokyo Mew Mew Gang rise up. Absolutely do. And what I was just saying, everyone should cover all the things that they really care about, because that is how you're going to get the audience you really want. And like, don't be worried about making the best video about it. Just think about the fact that, like, there's lots of people who are, like, struggling to explain to their friends, even, like, at the beginnings of what is special about this thing, you know? Like, or who, like, someone like me, I will watch either of you play Deltarune. I'm never playing it. I didn't really enjoy Undertale. I played a little bit of Deltarune. I was like, this is not anything I want out of a video game, but it is interesting. Like, I would be interested to know the lore and know what's going on in it. Specifically, especially the fact that it's not over, it makes it extremely unattractive to me. Like, oh no, I have to fucking try to keep this all in my brain for years. Like, that's why I like the thought of One Piece is so. I'm like, there's no chance I'm reading One Piece before it's over, because I've seen what it does to people. Like, it turns like a whole portion of your brain becomes One Piece. Like you can't think, you can't like form metaphors without referencing One Piece after a certain point. Like.
It's a way of life, it's true. No, but also my thought process with the streaming thing is like, I don't have, if Ellen's streaming Deltarune, I don't have to stream at the same time, because like I said, it's one of my favorite video games ever. There will be other times where I will feel like playing it again. And
yeah,
honestly,
for sure.
I don't want to start a new playthrough unless all of my friends are on board with the idea. If our friends are going to split between our different streams, I'm like, that makes it less exciting to me. So I would rather just do, for now, I'll focus on making like a fully edited video about the game, and then I can stream it when the entire game is out.
I really like the way you go about planning what you're going to do, that you're like accounting for, you know, like the vibe basically before going into making something, because
well, the vibe is everything. That's what motivates me to do anything at all. if the vibes aren't there, I mean, that's why I never became a YouTuber before befriending everyone in the Golden Butterflies Discord. I needed people to like, not validate me necessarily, but just to like give me any feedback at all, so I feel like I'm not screaming into a void like a crazy person.
And I had a struggle with like throughout oh, I guess my screen share dropped. Let me fucking just re-implement that. I had a struggle throughout my life, I guess, of like, hold on, let me fucking figure this shit out before I try to tell a goddamn story. There we go.
Now we can see.
Excellent.
What were we just talking about? Because chat's all about One Piece, and I'm like, wait, that surely is not what we were just saying.
Talking about feeling the vibe and making my
own
the
vibe,
don't mess up my funky flow.
Yes, exactly. I messed up my own funky flow by reading One Piece comments. No, like the problem I used to have is like, for a long time it was, the goal was just like have anyone look at this and give feedback. And then at some point, you're like, okay, but some of y'all's feedback really sucks, you know? And for a very long time, I was just arguing with my audience, but it's because I really struggled with seeing the individuality of different people who are all just commenters, you know? Like, I don't know anything about you other than these comments, and sometimes I can tell a lot about a person to a comment, or they say a lot about themselves, and so I have enough context to like appreciate what they're really trying to say. But it was rare that I ever got close enough to a comment writer that I would then have a relationship with them. And a lot of the people I did have relationships with are artists I liked who didn't even necessarily really view my work, or if they did, they had nothing negative to say about it. They were just like, yeah, you do good stuff, you know? Which is kind of non-committal in and of itself. You know, I never felt like I was getting real good feedback from like the artists I used to work with. So like in building this Discord, like a lot of it involved narrowing in on like, what values does a person have to have for them to be able to give me criticism that will resonate with me, you know? Like, if you're criticizing me for like being trans, for instance, like, well, that's so outside the wheelhouse of like a conversation I'm trying to have that I just can't even entertain it. You know, it's gonna stop me in my tracks if I have to argue with every transphobe while I'm trying to fucking talk about something completely unrelated, you know? Like, or just any random thing. So it's like, at some point you have to draw a hard line and be like, okay, if the comment is transphobic, the person just gets banned, you know? And the more you can narrow that in, that makes it easier to decide like whose opinion matters in deciding what your content's going to be, you know. And like part of the reason that the two of you, both of you, like part of the reason that your opinion matters to me is because you think about me a lot in how you approach asking me to do something. You're like, what will help, like what can I do that will help Trixie, you know? And rather than like let me think of what I can request, you know, which is I think a lot of people's mentality is like, I want to help, you know, I want to be a part of Trixie's thing. What can I cause her to experience, so to speak? And it's not even that either of you doesn't do that. You bring things before me in that kind of sense, like cats that have killed something and are trying to feed their
warrior cats, perhaps. I have a thing in my basement.
But like it's more, I don't know. I feel like there is a way of coming of bringing something to me that's like, I want you to see this because I think you're going to love it, as opposed to because I love it and I hope you'll love it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And
I get the vibe. Yeah, I
yeah.
It's very evident that your care for us and our art is like sincere and coming from a place of like, no, like I genuinely think this is good. It's not just loving us as people. It's like, I don't know. And
my definition of good is also very different from the mainstream definition of it, which I hope to change. Like, I really do. I know I'm very influential, like, because I see the effects of it all the time, and it's like trippy, like the level of how different taste has become surrounding me. For an example of something close, and this maybe is more relatable to like regular people who aren't YouTubers, like my brother Shade lives with me. His partner lives, you know, they share a room, and sometimes when she's alone, she's listening to music, and it's music that I like discovered in my teens and listened to all the time, and I know Shade knows about it because of me, and I know she knows about it because of Shade, you know. And I just hear that and I'm like, oh hey, band I like. And then contextually I'm like, nobody knows this band except for me, you know, like so unless they literally like met over knowing, you know, those like having those same pulls. But it's like, well, much more likely where, you know, it's musical taste hand-me-downs kind of, you know, which most of what I own is hand-me-downs from somewhere, and I just keep passing it along, you know.
There's definitely a bit of power in having listened to you yap for the last decade or so, and in that when we hang out and we have conversations about stuff, it's like, okay, fuck, it feels like we've been friends for way longer than we have, because there's so much overlap in like our experiences and even in jokes and things like that.
Frame of reference is the phrase I like using. Like we have the same frame of reference, because we like, not only were you watching my content, but you were watching the content I was talking about, you know, or like related to it and stuff. So
I absorbed your taste in art and aesthetics. Or actually, our taste kind of lined up already quite a bit. It just like mine was expanded and thoroughly deepened by hearing you talk. Also, need to respond to this in the chat because this is important. Elaine, not only do you have permission to give me a shout out in your newest video, I'm giving you a shout out right now. Elaine is fucking awesome, and I love them. I don't remember your preferred pronouns off the top of my head. I know you're trans.
I do believe they them is the preferred pronoun.
They them, okay. Then yeah, Elaine fucking rocks. Go subscribe to them right now. Super cool ass YouTube channel.
Every time I get someone's preferred pronoun right, I then like have to scan back through like the last hour of my to be like, wait, did I get it right last time I said their name out loud? Shit. Hopefully I did, and apologies if I didn't. Let me figure out what this next section of this video is so I can actually go grab the clips and edit it.
Golden Butterfly Malik created
Malik. Right. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. I forgot that the reason I shut off the stream before is that I needed to use Open Broadcaster to capture footage of this game. Now I'm going to have one of you do it. So,
give a fuck.
I'm gonna link you the Malik. The
Sure,
Golden,
I'm on it. I haven't said anything for like 20 minutes, by the way.
That's totally fine. I figured you're just
I
doing
did
something.
wanna. No, I just was shy. I wanted to like say a couple things to the chat though. They were really nice. But I think they're gone now. But I will record the game right now. That's no problem at all. So you mean the one on itch.io that you showed me?
Yeah,
I'm gonna remember it.
I'll send you the link. I've got it right here.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know this game's like less than 5 minutes. I literally need
Yeah, I'm on
only
it.
like 1 minute of footage, just as long as make sure it has audio, because I am gonna put like a bit of it with audio, so people can hear the strange audio of this game.
Oh yeah, gotta OBS that shit, baby.
So you want footage with audio? You said.
Yeah, yes,
I can do that.
and yeah, just slam it into
Yeah.
Drive and send it to me afterwards. But yeah, like this is the whole reason I ended the stream, is because I needed to get this footage, and then I started a stream before going and getting the footage with OBS, and now I'm in the same situation again. Good thing
Make
I have
sure
y'all
that the-
here.
Make sure the audio recording picks up all of my meowing in the background, so the game footage has all. Just like really fuck
Do you
up
feel
that.
there are any inside jokes that you know of that I have in the server? Because I don't think I know. I don't think I know about that one. You mentioned inside jokes, Krona, like that you have with each other.
Oh,
Are there any that I have with you all? I don't know if I do.
I just meant like overlap in like different like shows and like YouTube videos
Yeah.
that we've consumed just by
Oh.
happenstance.
Inside joke example would be like saying very clean all the time, like like it
Oh.
because it originally comes from an Eric Andre sketch. It's from one of the Ranch It Up episodes where he's talking to a guy who has like no reaction to him, but he just kind of stares at him for a second and goes, very clean. And like me and Victor, particularly Victor, started saying it like all the time. It's like his tick phrase basically, and especially on Digibros, because that was like the height of us watching those videos and stuff and like quoting them. So he, you know, anybody who watched a lot of Digibros almost guaranteed picked up the tick of saying very clean.
Very clean. I really loved when I got to meet Victor. I was literally on my way out at the end of our visit, and you were like, "Oh, Victor's here. If you want to come back and say hi," I was like, "Hell yeah!" Got to chat with him for literally like 5 minutes before I jet.
Absolutely
and you're like,
beautiful.
Have any like Victor catchphrases you want him to say? And I'm like, very clean. I forgot to think of another one that I was just thinking today. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't ask him to say this Gupta needs to quest. That was the funniest fucking thing ever. It's like with a little bit of stank on it, like this Gupta needs to quest. From the Phantasy Star Online.
Yeah,
Let's
because
Play.
he was Robo Gupta. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, my friend Digit in the chat is here, and they said, "Hey,
Hello,
Tracy,
Digit.
if I send you a picture of my kitty, can you show him on stream? He's very handsome,
Yes, we can do that for sure.
very clean."
Hello, Gary.
I think I just made a. Oh, sorry. You go first.
Oh, I just said hello to Gary.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say, I think I just made a discovery. I'm sending the footage to you right now of the game, but there's a bunch of paintings on the wall. I think you probably saw it when you were gameplaying it. There's a bunch of paintings of like a grasshopper, and I think that literally was like Malik's profile pic for a while. Was this grasshopper? So you said they made this game themselves?
Yeah. This is not even
That's
the
really
first.
cool.
I'm pretty sure Malik paid me to play a different game because that also had that that friggin' character with all the eyes, you know, that just like rambles endlessly. So because I remember doing it on doing that game on a stream with Shade, whichever stream I did with, like the first one I did with Shade, I think. We did that as a request, but yeah, this is a similar game, like just a very strange little esoteric art piece type thing.
What a legend of Malik to actually request a game and then now get a game discussed for free. I mean, that is the dream. That's what I did. I started off super chatting you to get you to listen to Furry Pride Should Be a Video, and now you just want to make videos with me but for free. That's the dream.
Gary always in the chat just said, "Is that Giga's voice?" Both I, Gigadonk, and that one Lucaria fan, Kamugi. We are both here.
Animator of Genki and Sienna. Always
Yeah,
gotta
can't
tag
forget
that in.
with all of us, we power together Megazord to make Genji and
Yes.
Sienna. He is the animator. These two as the
Yes.
voice actors.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so this is Giga's voice. This is also Sienna's voice. So look forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why this is where my mind went to talk about, but like I rely a lot on the Great Magnet. Are y'all familiar with the concept of the Great Magnet? You ever heard anyone reference the Great Magnet?
No.
No.
Hold on.
I know the Dragnet.
Let me see what happens
Great
if I
Dragnet?
Google this. No, the Great Magnet.
Oh, I see.
It's like a metaphor for God, basically. Wow, if I search this, I get like nothing. So Hunter Thompson, who created Gonzo Journalism and who I'm a big fan of, said often that he did not believe in God, but he believes in the Great Magnet, and that just like certain things are just like drawn together and then they happen, and then wherever the energies flow, things get magnetized to each other. And like I think there is a degree to which you can like notice magnetism and manipulate it, but it's difficult to. It's not something you can like touch directly. Here's the cat, by the way.
I was just
Incredibly
going to ask
handsome.
about the cat. Beautiful cat.
Absolutely.
What a sweetie pie. I give pets to the cat.
Regal. A regal bearing, I would say. Reminds you that cats are directly related to the emperor of the jungle. Oy. What the hell? Why did clicking on that change the way the Discord layout looks? Oh, it's because I moved it to the other screen. Okay, that makes sense. Are y'all still there?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
But I was freaking out in the Discord server because I was trying to see if anyone caught my subtle reference. He said, "Have you heard of the Great Magnet?" And I said, "I've heard of the Great Dragnet," which is the first episode of the Shoujo 2000s anime called Super Gals, which I bet no one here has ever seen except
I
me.
definitely would not have gotten that reference. That's impressive.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you reminded me. I was talking about the fucking Great Magnet. Yeah, like the idea of like magnetism and serendipity plays a lot into what I do. And like when Vic showed up as you were leaving, that's like a perfect example of Great Magnet moment where I was like, there's no way she wouldn't want to be called back, because it's too weird to think that, because you could have left at any point that morning, but you happened to leave as Victor was pulling in, to such an extent that he saw your car. Like, so, I was like, well, I know she wanted to meet Vic. He happens to be here. I had no way of predicting. Well, I hadn't checked my phone. He had texted me like at some point before that, probably to say like, hey, I'm heading over. But it was short notice, so it's not like I had planned for it. But it just so happened that you had also left like a briefcase there anyways. So like it made sense for you to come back on top of that. But it's like, it just felt like there was a lot of confluence there to be like, the universe is saying Krona has to meet Victor before she leaves, and it was such a like beautiful meeting that it was like, okay, well, obviously that was correct, like imagine if I hadn't called you back, that would have just been a worse timeline we were in, like, so
he is a wonderful energy to be around as well. Even like as I was leaving, like after that, he was getting into his car as I peeled out, and he waved to me as I was leaving. It's so sweet. Such a nice feller.
Isn't it kind of surreal? And I'm saying this as Big Sis, but you've watched his content for a long time. He's like such a Chad now, like, right? Compared to how he was, like, he wasn't like that before, right? Like in Digibros era, he wasn't like a total Chad. I don't remember him being that way.
It's hard to say, because when I listened to those videos, at the time, I certainly perceived him as like the Chad version of you, where like you were like the silly weird otaku, and he was like the like, I don't know, like the cool brother.
That's really funny.
Like, I mean, maybe he didn't have the same confidence back then, but I always thought he was really charming and like naturally like charismatic and funny. Meeting him in person, like I don't know what he was like in person back then, so that just seeing him for the first time in person, it was like, like he was emanating that fucking energy
Yeah.
of like, oh, this is like a really cool dude. Like this is like a whole ass, like fully formed personality. Like Victor's fucking awesome.
Cosmic Turtle said, "Wait, who are they talking about?" My brother Victor. He's a year and a half younger than me. Everyone's saying he was always Chad, but he's just gotten Chadlier. I think it's definitely a confidence thing. In that case, like if your read on him was like, this guy was always the cool one, my read on Vic back then was like he was not really trying to put himself forward like that, you know, but like because of the fact that I was doing it, it was like a fun thing to do with me, you know, like he wasn't terribly invested in like being a YouTuber through Digibros or anything like that. It was just like, this is how we have conversation, is we sit and we play video games and we talk, you know, in front of the video games.
It was funny too, because I could feel that while listening to those videos. I could feel that you wanted it to be bigger than it was, and that he was kind of like, just like, hey, what's up? Like, I'll sit down, play video games and chat. And there'd just be moments like I recall you getting mad at him a lot, like just constantly berating him for random shit. Like you just like, I don't know, I wouldn't even notice it when he was sniffing, but there'd be a moment.
Oh yeah,
I just feel like and you're like, stop fucking sniffing. I'm gonna have to edit this later, and you're gonna make me vomit because I hear your fucking sniffs every time.
Yeah.
And then he'd just be like, okay.
Yep.
Like not really caring. It's like,
okay,
like this is a sibling relationship for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and like it I think I've explained this to you, but like up to a point I was very capable to bully him, like, and thought really little of it. Like I didn't think of myself as a bully. I thought of myself as well, I just thought of Victor like as part of me almost. Like I didn't look at him as like a separate person, because he was like always next to me, you know, and like my parents weren't really around as much as Vic was. So in a way, he grew up in my shadow, and so much of his interests were just like, again, hand-me-downs, you know, like from my interests, which are again hand-me-downs from somewhere else. But I tend to pull from all kinds of places, and my brothers were pulling from me, you know, up to a point where in his teen years he really like kind of recognized like, oh, I'm being like bullied and abused, and it wasn't so much from me as much as my other friends who were like much meaner to him, you know. And like he at some point was like, I'm not going to let this keep happening, you know, and he like really got jacked and like started being like, oh yeah, what do you want, you know, like kind of shit. And for me it was like, oh okay, you know, now I understand how you really feel, and I'm sorry. You know, hands up, please don't shoot, my bad.
Well, regardless, I'm glad that he seems more confident now, because he seems extremely cool, and I hope that I get to hang out more in the future.
He's definitely somebody who everybody who works with him likes him. Like he always gets, he's one of those, like, except for like the people who are real assholes, he's a good vibe check in that way. Like you can tell if somebody's like, oh, I'm not cool with Vic, it's like probably because you fucked him over and he stopped talking to you or something, you know. But
one of my favorite bits from the old like Digibros videos was when he was talking about like, I don't know if he was in film school while you were making those, or if he was just telling stories from film school. Okay, yeah. I recall him talking about having to work with this other guy who he really didn't like, and he was like, yes, this guy just kind of like, you know, just kind of irritates me a little bit, so I won't be confrontational about it or anything, but every once in a while when like he walks near me, I'll just go like, swag. Like, it was kind of swag. And I recall your reaction was kind of just a dumbfounded like, that is the most autistic thing. It's funny as fuck.
That's hilarious. That's exactly the way that Bird would handle that same situation. Maybe not the word swag, depending on the person. You know, swag's kind of out of date, but
this is like a decade-old video at least.
He would. Bird would probably, if he thought somebody was like, you know, being like homophobic or whatever, he's going to just say zesty shit to them like all day, you know, like that's his sort of tack.
Yeah, that's yeah. I've been trying to push myself to be more confrontational because I've just been sick of being like a people pleaser and a doormat my whole life. So I've become much more the type of person where, you know, if someone just said something really fucking rude to my face, I used to just kind of take it, whereas now I'll be like, oh, you're a bitch, like it's like just to someone's face. I don't know. I have a tendency to fuck around with people a lot more now than I used to.
I'm definitely pulling from your energy on that, and particularly about like choosing your target, because
The second time I've heard that tonight.
which
Corona
phrase?
said that about me. I'm pulling on your energy. Corona said about me.
Nice.
I certainly do.
Yeah, like well, I pull on both of your energy for in different ways. But for sure, like with Krona, that feeling of like, nah, me and my squad are right, and y'all need to stop. Like, y'all need to step off, or else it's going to be hands. You know, is kind of the mentality you give towards it, and I want that, but like it's taken me forever to decide like who is crew and why. How do I decide? You know, like what is the defining factor of crew versus not crew? And I feel like we've nailed it down. We've got it. You know.
Yeah.
So it's early. It's early to say, you know, but I don't think Luffy was ever like, you know, I don't know if this relationship's gonna last forever when he picked up a new crew member. So I'm gonna take the Luffy mentality and just be like, nah, this is it. Like, this is who I know now, and like this is who I work with. You know.
Yeah, that was a good nose me moment in the S5. I agree.
Gonna be like the fan translations of One Piece. You're just gonna start calling us Nakama when the rest of everything you say is plain English.
If Nakama wasn't such a like an odd, it doesn't sit well in my mouth, or else I probably would have used that meme a lot more, but I just don't like saying it. Like it's just not a comfortable word.
It's not a catchy word, and
Yeah.
it's just so fucking goofy.
I could see it like in Japanese. I get why it would be like, because the flow of the Japanese language, like nakamatachi, you know, like that sounds good, you know. But me and all my nakama, I was like, ugh, stop, no.
The English language
Rona.
is truly just garbage for
human resources.
I have a question for you, Corona. I brought this up to Trixie earlier, and I'm sure you probably heard it as well because you were listening. Do you remember that era of Cartoon Network where all the bumpers were those ugly CGI monstrosities, where they all had like the same body shape? They were like CGI versions of the Cartoon Network characters. It was called the CN Nudes. I'm not making this up. Do you remember those?
Why are they called
Kind of.
nudes? I'm so confused about that. Oh, Komu, did you finish that footage?
It's been up for like 15 minutes. I told you
Oh.
in stream chat and text chat.
I'm sorry, I'm daft.
It's okay. I love you. It's okay.
I've got it.
Oh
now.
Christ! I forgot about these things. Why are they called nudes?
Yeah, right?
Corona, thank you.
Literally, why?
They remind me of like something you would get out of like a coin operated like gumball machine, like little toys, like shitty little toys you get at like Carlos O'Kelly's and the fucking. Oh God.
Exactly.
Oh, they're like Mighty Beans or something, but they're not real. They're
Mighty
just there to
Beans.
be
Mighty
ugly.
Beans. I had a Mighty Beans birthday because Mighty Beans started the
What?
business with my parents. My parents literally like contacted the Mighty Beans like company and said, "Do you have any extra Mighty Beans? We want to just like shower him." They just shower her, but you know, dead name at
Yeah.
the time with Mighty Beans. And so they literally sent Mighty Bean prototypes, like the unreleased prototypes, to my house. And I had a Mighty Bean birthday. I am not lying.
What? Wait, so were you just like really into Mighty Beans or what? Like,
Yes, I had
Okay.
serious hyperfixations when I was younger, and Mighty Beans was a hardcore one. I have the prototype still, I think, literally from the company.
It's fucking awesome. Holy
Thank you.
shit! The Mighty Beans legend. That rolls off the tongue so nicely too. I had a Mighty Beans birthday. Can someone write a
Yeah.
song about that, please? Can you write a song called Mighty Beans Birthday? I want to know what song that would be.
I will help you write it. I'll tell the story to you passionately enough that you can find the lyrics from it. They went defunct in 2012. So 2012, my parents were like, "Listen, Mighty Beans, I know you're going out of business, but can we have that back stock?" And they were like, "You can have the back stock and prototypes." And I was showered in Mighty Beans.
This might be a
Such a sweet
dangerous
moment.
thing of me to say in a public forum, but if you write lyrics, I can definitely turn them into a song. I'm just
Sweet.
good like that. no matter what. You send me lyrics, I will get you a song.
Well, there
Now,
have been
can I actually record the song? No, I cannot actually record the song. I can simply give you all the idea of it, and somebody else can make it real. But
there are projects I have planned for the future that in my mind it only makes sense to have you perform a rap at the end of them. So I'm certain we'll
very
get
clean.
something like that. Very clean.
I mean, even beyond, like, I've only really made raps because they're easy to make. But, like, I write all types of music, like, in my head, you know, or, like, with other people. Like, I don't think there's any type of music that if I was in the room with the person making it, I wouldn't be able to help them. Let me put it that way. Like, there's no reason I wouldn't be able to say, like, oh, here's what you need to change, unless they're, like, a really high-level musician doing something technical that I don't understand. At that point, I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck you're, you know, oh, that sounded amazing. What the fuck do you want from me, you know? Like, but if you're, like, just trying to, like, structure a song, a lot of that is, like, it really does almost come down to how many songs you've heard. Like, how well do you understand structure? How well do you understand, like, how to accomplish a goal musically? And sometimes people just don't totally understand what their own goal is. Like, they're so lost in the emotions of it, they're not thinking about how does it translate into something other people would understand. That's the part I'm really, really good at, is, like, looking at someone's, like, idea and going, oh, that's this, you know, like, somebody sends me a song, like, I can't figure out what kind of music this is, and I go, oh, that's like neo soul funk or whatever, you know, using the generic one that people throw out to be like, ooh, genre. But yeah, like, I'm pretty good at just identifying that kind of thing for somebody in a way that helps them to go, oh, that's what I'm doing, you know, and then kind of zero in on it.
I mean, I'm no musician, but we have musicians in the Golden Butterflies, so I'm confident that
Oh yeah, we have quite a few.
I have any ideas that are remotely good, I'll pass them down the pipeline.
Yes, Sarah Louise is an absolute goddess.
Hell yeah.
I have.
I'm watching. Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was just thinking, like, I have a lot of friends who, like, I've been friends with them for a long time, so I've seen their musical development, and it's like, Sarah's like an example of somebody who was already really talented 10 years ago, but it's like now I'm seeing the 10 years later version, and I'm like, this is like this is crazy. Like, I can see where you've put your focus. You know, I know what you learned since then, and even if I haven't learned it, so I couldn't articulate it, like, I can tell musically, like, oh, you learned how to do this, and this, you know. I don't know how you learned that, but it's really cool that you did, you know, and so it's really fun to see that kind of musical development from people that you personally know, especially, because then it's like you can actually just ask them, like, what were you going for with this, you know, or how did you end up getting so interested in this segment of music, you know, this type of thing.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, first of all, when you were bringing up stuff just now, I was watching the stream and seeing you're editing the video now. You're doing a great job. And then a freaking ad interrupted you on the screen. It was Magic the Gathering X Final Fantasy, like, 15 or whatever the fuck one they're on now. But does anyone know this was a thing, Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy?
It's probably Final Fantasy 14 because that's the MMO that everybody plays.
That makes sense. Oh, I love this. I see the visual now, which is the hoodie version. I love this hoodie so much.
Ooh. That is super cute.
I want to give the lore about, like, how Sunday Redial came to be, because I think that it would be an interesting thing to have archived on stream and possibly clipped. Shout out to, Trixie Clipsy. So, like, the stream, Sunday Redial was created because basically we wanted to have some kind of character to be the mascot of Sunday Redial. And Trixie originally said, well, what if it was just a mascot furry? Would you enjoy playing a mascot furry, voicing it, Komu? And I was like, I would be down for that. I do that on my channel, but I would be even more passionate if it's a girl and a mascot. And so Trixie was like, okay, it's got to be a girl and a mascot. But then Z-Cypher very kindly offered to help us do the final illustration for it once we design it. And I promised that I would contribute some parts to design. So the heart eyes and the base design of the ferret are by me. I came up with like making it a little ferret mascot along with the main character, and the heart eyes inside of Sunday Redial's eyes. If you zoom in really close, that was my design. It's based on an old artwork I did that Trixie loved of Nozomi from Precure, because I drew with heart eyes as well. The reason for that was because I was at my grandma's house and I drew that Nozomi, and I did it from memory, and I didn't know how to draw anime eyes because they're always complicated as fuck. You all know, like they have like a million
Yeah.
different things in there. So I just drew hearts because that was all I could do confidently, and so that's how we ended up with the off-model looking Nozomi, and that is legitimately in my grandma's house. That little sketch of her. So yeah, that's the story of how Sunday Redial got made. Yeah.
Very clean.
Very clean.
Thank you.
Um,
I'm supposed to be in bed, but I'm gonna stay up. I feel like I'm vibing with this energy, and I don't really need to like sleep right away. So I'm gonna stay for a little longer.
Yeah, no, before joining the live stream, Kamugi and I were just chatting in a private call for like a good hour and a half or something, just like yapping each other into the sun. It's great. We definitely have a tendency to feed off of each other's energy, because Kamugi is just naturally so enthusiastic, and then when I start talking about like our art and making art together, and she gets really excited by the idea, and then I get more excited about it because then it feels real. And it's like, yes, we're doing it. I'm gaining power. My power level has risen. I'm so fucking good. Yes, we will take over the world together. We will kill everyone.
I'm glad you brought that
We
up
have a
too.
lot of ideas.
Like that's another example I was thinking of like the magnetism thing, though, that like you earlier today I said something like my brain is moving too fast for me to grab onto any single thought or something like that. And then Krona DM'd me, and I was asleep at the time, but I woke up and it was like, hey, what if you did a stream and I could stream with you tonight, you know? And I was thinking, all right, that'd be dank. And then I was thinking like, well, if I'm going to be editing, like I had already told Kamugi that I didn't want to have her on the stream because it would be too distracting. And if it's just me and one other person, it would be, which turns out it's too distracting anyways, but whatever. I don't care. It's fun talking to you too. But I was like, well, if I have both of you, then you can talk to each other and I'll just focus on editing. And like I was like about to propose this to Krona. I was like going to say like, what if Kamugi comes on too? And then she DM'd me, I've been talking to Kamugi for like an hour and a half, and we're having this great conversation. I was like, fucking perfect. Then like, obviously you're both coming on my show then. Like, so that's what I mean by like just kind of following that magnetism and being like, it's not strange that would all have happened because it all makes sense considering what we're all doing, but like it also wasn't planned, you know? So that's what I mean when I talk about like serendipity and like trying to kind of control magnetism to some extent, you know. Let's real quick watch this segment that I just
Absolutely.
Okay.
Resident Golden Butterfly Malik created this small surreal game called The Curious Case of Gregor Samsa and the Mass Transformation of Prague that you can play in browser on itch.io, and which I'm not really sure how to describe. So here's a small snippet of the game experience.
This is where the conquest began. This is where the fundamental change that began in the room outside his room metastasized.
Perfect. Lovely. All right. I like it. Any notes?
Epic.
Anything wrong with that?
I thought it was awesome.
Game
Excellent.
footage is a little quiet.
Excellent.
We're supposed to be able to hear the
Okay.
voiceover in that part.
Yeah, all right, let me put that on a louder channel then. Let's see here.
Where the conquest began.
That's too loud. Let's go ahead and...
And this is where the
That sounds right. Okay, let's play that back.
The game experience.
this is where the
Na, na, na,
conquest
na, na.
began. This is where
Na, 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 na.
this is where the fundamental change that began in the room outside his room metastasized.
Yeah, okay. I mean, the audio is supposed to be kind of like mumbling nonsense and two voices talking over each other, so it is hard to parse anyways, but but I did want to make it easier, you know, at least somewhat parsable.
At least audible.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not playing Redial over that, because that would be incomprehensible.
So let's chat Krona to help Trixie
Donnie, cow
work on
tools.
editing this part.
Yeah,
Donnie, cow tools. I was I get so caught off guard by that.
Yeah, I'll just go grab that. I guess they're just called cow tools on Twitter, on YouTube.
But yeah.
See what the see if the chat has anything that they want y'all to talk about. See what they've been up to.
They want me to get ad blocker, and I will, but I just am afraid to download extra
Okay,
stuff on my computer because, as
just-
Trixie knows from last stream, it will break if I install too much.
Brave browser. Just use the Brave browser. It has built-in ad blocker.
All right. I will get a browser. I can do a browser as long as I don't need to install like what I needed to install.
You don't have to
like, do
install
other
nothing.
stuff.
Look, I'll actually show you. See on screen right now. This shield here. Well, this is actually for Braid VPN. I don't even have that. But this shield, this is the one I want. Yeah, this says it has blocked 99 plus trackers, ads, and more just in the time since I've been on YouTube, which is like less than a minute. But that's how the shields work. But this, the main great thing about Brave is that it updates a lot specifically to kill YouTube ads, because YouTube is constantly updating how their ads are done to kill ad blockers. So like, or to get around ad blockers rather. So like, yeah, if your ad blocker doesn't update all the time, YouTube's gonna keep catching up to you. But Brave just, like, I think that's probably the main purpose of this browser. It's like to use YouTube without seeing ads.
I'll definitely get it. You said it's called. I'll definitely install that. I'm gonna put it to memory.
Yeah.
You said it's called Brave.
Yeah, it's the people who made Firefox like just left the company Firefox to make Brave as a more privacy focused secure browser. It also technically, I don't know what I guess I don't have this turned on this computer yet. Brave Rewards is basically whenever you go to websites, you collect a cryptocurrency called basic attention tokens, and you can have it set up so that people who are participating in the system can send them to you. So I've probably made like back when this was like new and fresh and everybody cared about it, I made like a couple $100 through people just sending me all their Brave rewards, because almost nobody else had it like even open, you know.
Absolutely.
I don't know what that crypto is worth today, if it's still even like worth enough to be worth activating that, but I could look into it sometime.
If I have Brave, if I am Brave, do I get to meet Squealer from Shinsekai Yori?
Oh my god.
Most Brave.
That's hilarious.
I would hug Squealer.
If anybody doesn't get that joke, the main girl in Shinsekai Yori's superpower is that she's super fucking brave. She's just so brave. She's like in like all of the like problems of the world don't affect her because she's more brave than everybody else.
She is Gao Gai Gai.
The king of braves, yes indeed.
Yes. Oh my god.
Right, I'm getting.
What kind of silly words would you like to tell me, Krona, while Trixie edits, that I can turn into an obscure anime reference?
Baloney.
Baloney. So there was a meme on Twitter, I'm not making this up, where people were really mad about how people react to like modern re-releases of retro anime. So, you know, like SPT Lasner would get re-released, which is the old classic 80s mecha anime. And people would react like, oh my gosh, it's Lasner. Lasner is okay. And someone made a like meme making fun of those type of tweets. And they said, what is it? Is it Alfredo Baloney next? And that became like a famous meme where everyone wanted to make fun of like dumb 80s anime titles. They would call it Alfredo Baloney. So there you go.
Yeah, there you have it.
That's the baloney poll I could think of.
Ellen Horai in the chat says, is she braver than that redhead from Disney's Brave? I can't think
That
of
is an edit in the video. that is in the Shinsekai Yori vid. She morphs into Brave from Pixar. It's the best.
I can't think of that fucking movie without, like, all I hear in my mind is, if you had the chance to sniff your feet, would you?
Wait, sniff what?
She says, like, if you had the chance to change your fate. I totally forgot that, but you, like, instantly reawoke that memory.
Had a chance to sniff my feet.
I do remember there was a lot of man ass in that movie, like a lot of guys pulling up their kilts, showing off their butts. That's all I remember, though.
One track mind.
There should be more of that in more movies. But okay, so is it like a YouTube poop? Is that why it was sniff your face?
I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
It was good. I thought it was like a real YouTube poop because it was like as funny as one. Like that would be like the start of a YouTube poop.
I just say stuff sometimes.
It's good stuff.
Weirdo.
Let's see, weirdo. Is there a obscure reference I can pull from weirdo? Oh, there is weird from Serial Experiments Lane. Layer. Weird.
Oh yeah.
Layer 01. Weird.
That was fucking spot on. That was awesome.
And you don't seem to understand. I want to highlight. Oh wait, what, Trixie?
Wait, can y'all hear this? Can you hear my my screen share?
No. No,
Oh,
can
motherfucker.
I hear your? I can hear your DaVinci. I cannot hear your YouTube.
Oh, I think it crashed
Stream
at
is
some
cool.
point.
We did.
Yeah, DaVinci is not even open on screen right now, so it definitely crashed at some point. Let's bring this
Rip.
back. I was trying to play the SPT Lasener opening, but
Oh, it's
just
great. It's classic.
it just the hook.
Also, this OP, it actually cuts in
Lonely
footage
Way!
of the last episode.
Oh,
This is footage of the
I did
last
not know
episode.
that.
Did you know they do that?
no, I
They
did not.
did this shit like 20 years before Toradora did the same trick.
And Bakano and Doo-Da-Da-Da also did that. Lonely Way! Lonely Way!
I bonded with people in the YouTube comments over that.
I think I heard that song for the first time in Otakon karaoke. Like I'd heard of it, like I'd seen people mentioning it in like lists of their favorite openings online, but I never investigated it. And then like when the hook came in and they're like "Lonely Way," I was like, oh, it's like you literally pointing at the screen meme like "Lonely Way."
Yeah, one of the best mecha OPs. Like that's right up there for me with like Don Gaio, if you ever heard of that one. Crossfight.
I don't know.
Crossfight.
I've probably heard it in karaoke. I don't even know, but I don't know Dangayo. What decade is that
It's an
from?
old. It's the same year as Gunbuster. It was like the OVA boom right when Gunbuster came out. Don Gaio also came out. One of the first localized American OVA by, I believe, Animego, which is a very wonderful company. They're releasing Full Moon Rosagashite finally as well. The dub was lost, and Animego tracked down the English dub audio to do a modern release. They're very cool. And Caribou-kun's pals with them.
Viggity viggity very clean, if I do say so myself.
This Gupta needs to quest.
This Gupta needs to quest.
Before we got on that fucking robot music, I wanted to point out that Elaine said in the chat that they left the stream for like 10 minutes to watch one of my videos, and now they're back. And I just checked my notifications and saw they left a very sweet comment on my video, "You Need to Get Weirder," where they said, "I'm not exaggerating, this is my favorite video on the internet."
Damn.
That makes me so happy.
It was definitely the video that made me decide I needed to start promoting you. Like,
incredibly high praise.
and in part that was because like videos with almost that exact same title have been pushed to me by YouTube before. And so I was like, okay, I already know like on just an algorithmic level, this is a good idea for a video. Like this is something that people are clicking on, that YouTube pushes, that like people want to hear this message. I obviously want to hear this message because YouTube keeps sending it to me, but you also were coming at it from the perspective that is like directly relevant to like my community and the people I know, you know, like because you're talking about it like from a trans woman internet person, you know, anime manga nerd sphere orbiter type thing, you know, which like not a lot of the people who do that type of content, like life advice content, really come from this sphere. I don't think. Usually people from this sphere just talk about anime, you know, or whatever their fixation is. So it was like when I saw that and then heard the angle, I was like, oh, this is great, because like there's a lot of videos with this message that I can't send to like nerds because it's just not going to resonate with them, you know, or autistic trans girls. Like, it's not going to, you know, you did the version that autistic trans girls need. And that's why I was like, okay, this is the one. Like,
it's so funny too, because that like that video was such a spur of the moment thing. I knew at some point I was probably gonna do a video like that, but it happened. It was just a really heat of the moment thing. So I just saw some fucking like an ad for Digital Circus, and just like seeing the responses to it made me so genuinely angry that I had to. I like was like, okay, fuck it, I'm turning the camera on. I got to get this shit out.
That's usually what compels a lot of my content, especially back in the After Dark vlogging days. It usually was like just me reaching a fever pitch of like, I can't keep this in the comments anymore because I don't want to type 200 pages, you know, like I'm just gonna fucking flip on the camera and go.
It's like, I'm fucking heated, I gotta get this off my chest. And then the video just did get lots of positive attention, and I'm like, well, damn, I didn't intend for that to happen, but I'm pretty happy. Happy it resonated so strongly with some people.
Adventures in Game Development asked, what is the video about? I assume they mean the one we're talking about and not the one I'm editing. But they might mean the one I'm editing. So actually, that now that I'm thinking about it, if they just came in, because the video title is like, finishing the first video for my new channel.
Yeah.
Let's answer that for them then. That's a great idea about what we're editing.
This is a video for the new channel Sunday Redial, which is the first link in the description. And it is basically a plug for every independent piece of content from people I know that I think is like interesting and worth checking out, that nobody's gonna hear about if not for the fact that we've built a whole community around sharing our art with one another. And this video is sort of like the final boss of that mentality of like, I guess a big part of it is me trying to get everybody to take themselves more seriously by being in the same conversation with one another. That like, you know, a lot of people are like scared of that, and I'm like, no, that's the only thing that's going to make you better, is deciding that like you get to hang out with artists, you know, like. And I feel like I didn't even dive into that enough in the death to imposter syndrome thing, that like I was more so talking about the mentality you have as like an artist by yourself doing your own work and being like, am I a real artist? But like when it comes to also spending time with other people, it's like, if like what kills the vibe more than anything is treating people like they are different from you somehow. Like you're not in the same situation together at the same time, you know? And so when you start interrogating, like, do I belong in this room? That's when you lose the right to be in the room, you know? Like you kind of have to stay focused on like, I'm here to do what I'm here to do, and I'm going to make sure I get it done, you know? And if you get distracted and you fall into your feelings, and I've seen it happen to people like, you know, in the room physically, like people who are trying to work on something creative, and then they just kind of lose the feeling of like that they belong there. And if you're not capable of like working with that person through that, you know, then it's going to fall apart. And I've gotten a lot better at working people through that, where like I can work with somebody, and when they start to feel insecure about what they're doing, I know how to convince them like, no, like all you need to do is change this and this. Like it's not that you suck as a human being because you couldn't figure out how to phrase this sentence right. It's that you just needed to think of this other word, you know? Don't worry, it's fine. Because that's how a lot of artists are, is like, can't figure out how to make the riff transition. I guess I'm going to, you know, I guess this is the end. You know?
What is a riff transition? Is that an editing effect?
Like in music, like a guitar riff, like so like if you're playing like famous riff, do 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 do, like that is the riff because it just keeps repeating. But then if you're trying to transition that riff, you know, into another one, that one ends with do 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 do. So it's like a little change up that would, you know, be like a transition into another part of the song.
Interesting. I guess you could say that Stars by Hum doesn't have a very good riff transition then, because I listened to it. It does feel kind of like it cuts right in the next part.
That's a problem I
Stars
have
by
with
Hum.
the song, the Monogatari ED, Koi wa fucking whatever. That's Deneb Altair in Vega song. Like the
I love that
ED
song.
the ED length
I know the
version of that
video.
song is I love the ED length version. The full length version has like really awkward transitions between different parts of the song that totally kill it for me. And it's like 5.5 minutes long, which is too much.
Yeah, the full is a pop song. It is like fully generic, but somehow the ED version is like just beautiful. It's the perfect length, and the visuals are so soulful.
Yeah, created by Supercell Rio, the guy who made all the.
I need to read.
The very first you did what? What'd say?
I need to read his manga. You recommended it to me last stream, and I still haven't. I need to read his manga. You said they're great.
Who? Supercell?
No, the guy who did the animation, the art for Bakemonogatari ED1.
Oh, yes. Okay, Maijo Otaro.
Yeah, you recommended it to me on stream because you said
I recommended you Kyuko-chan. Yeah, I think you would like Kyuko-chan. She's like a magical girl, kind of. It's just a very weird and kind of like demented. His style of storytelling is very uncommon. Like the way he structures his stories is not like anything else. It also has like no ending. I think it probably just got canceled, and so or he just stopped writing it. I don't know. But it's like 2 volumes, and then it just kind of abruptly is over, and you're like, all right, well, that was strange, but intriguing.
I don't mind unfinished though. That's still cool. I have a lot of unfinished projects. I technically need to make a part 3 of my Brigadoon analysis, which was the thing that like inspired me to start making YouTube videos. Because I said to Caribou-kun, who I was like befriending through YouTube comments, that I could make a video, and he was like, "Just do a Brigadoon." I was like, "I really would like to do that," and I never made part 3. There's part 1 and part 2, and it just never has a part 3. But I have the audio for it recorded, so it will come out someday. And speaking of which, I wanted to bring up a comment as well, because Krona brought up a comment that was very sweet on their video. I wanted to bring up on mine. I have a very nice comment here, which I'm going to read, and we will know what we're talking about when I start reading it. I really love how open and real you are with your love for Tirami and other Anthro characters in general. To an outsider, I bet it almost feels like you're playing it up for the meme, but to anyone who's paying attention, it's very evident that there is a sincere, huge amount of passion driving it. I have no doubts that Tirami loves you as much as you love him. From Gigadonk99. Great comment. Thank you. I'm so thankful that to like receive a comment from you, because I think I received one on Genki and Sienna, but I was really excited to like see you comment on an analysis I did, and that was like such a sweet comment as well. Like one of the nicest ones. So thank you.
Love you, comment.
Yeah. It's a good point too, because I don't want people to think that I talk about Hear Me all the time as like a joke or like that's my bit, because it's not a bit. It's just totally genuine. Like he saved my life. Like I've been into him for like 10 years. And I hope I communicated that today as well with those fanfic excerpts I posted.
Oh yeah, totally. Those are incredible.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was at work and I have like no cell data, so I was just trying to get him through, and I was like just like trying to send him like screw it, like this is like a good part of the fanfic. And Trixie left a really sweet response. He said it's so sweet you had to stop reading before you cried, and I was like, okay, it was good that I sent this.
Yeah, it
That
was
really nice of you.
That's so
I
cute.
legitimately had to stop reading it before I started crying. I was like, I'm too emotional at this moment. I can't. This is gonna make me cry. It was adorable.
Earlier in the chat, Gary always said, "So wait, what the amazing digital circus responses made you angry?" Specifically, I was annoyed at the responses from some people in the autistic community who. So what the actual promo was, like I think I described it in my video. It was just like some guy who works on the show and like some kids playing with stuffed animals and saying like, look, we're stimming, and just like playing with the toys and stuff, like wiggling them around. And there were a ton of people bitching about it in the replies, saying that it was like infantilizing, that like, oh, it's going to set back like the public view of the autistic community like 30 years, gonna infantilize us, like this is so, you know, it just made me really fucking mad, because I am an autistic person, and I think, I don't know, I just can't imagine being that desperate for approval from non-autistic people. Like,
Yeah.
it's so like it just really pissed me off too, because it was like, this is a completely harmless video and y'all are being so fucking dramatic about it. Like, it was so over the top. Just
I
like,
think a lot of
this
those
one
people are.
promo for the Amazing Digital Circus is going to fucking ruin our lives. You made such a joke out of my real life disorder. Like, I don't think the people in the promo would have done that if they weren't also autistic. Different people are allowed to express themselves in ways that they see fit, and if you got to stick up your butt about that, like, I don't know, that's just your insecurity you're projecting onto other people, and that's fucking
Yeah.
embarrassing.
I
That's why I made the
definitely
whole
think
video about
like
it. It gets me heated even now.
I think I have contributed to creating this, but there's like very much a culture of like complaining for attention that we have now, that I just think everybody needs to handle a lot more responsibly than they do, because I think it's very easy to get this feeling of like just like furious justice that comes over you of like, this thing is potentially offensive to someone and I'm gonna scream about it because people will love me then.
Twitter.
And you know, someone will like and retweet
Twitter.
and like,
Yeah, Twitter.
yeah, for sure Twitter is the biggest like well, biggest cancer on humanity maybe that exists right now. But let's real quick listen to this this Cow Tools oh wait, what did I do here? Hold on. That's what I wanted. No, it still says tape. Oh right, I haven't changed the text yet, that's why. I was like, why does it still say taper clip? Well, you didn't type anything else. Now I need to shrink that. Sorry, I like quieted everyone to play this and then realized I like wasn't ready yet. But in just a couple seconds, it will all be better. There we go.
Donnie Cow Tools of the Cow Tools Collective and another resident Golden Butterfly created this mega mix of eclectic foreign music found on his favorite radio station, 102.9 FM, which he calls the Intense Mix. It can be found
Actually,
on Bandcamp.
I think I'm kind of wrong about that. I think the station is actually just called like 106.3 Intense or something like that. So it's like that's the full name of the station, and then this is just a mix of stuff from that station. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
For download, but also on YouTube with this really cool
You done
visualizer
good. You
that
done
I'll
good.
preview for you now.
Oh,
So I regrettably do have to go to bed now. I'm just gonna
Alright.
listen for a little bit more, and then I will say goodnight properly. So I'm gonna stay on call for like 5 more minutes, and then I'll say proper goodnight.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Well, we both said it the exact same way. Mental link.
Trying to turn me into your little Trixie Junior. Oh, shit.
That's cool as fuck. Yeah, this video rules.
Yeah.
Okay, we did it. We've made some actually pretty good progress all of a sudden, because we went from no editing to all of a sudden like a minute ahead of where we started. So
Very impressive.
yeah, a whole minute. How many minutes are left? Like 2 or 3. Not sure, but let's see.
I'm still very early in the game, and editing is like a laborious creative process in and of itself. So I
Yeah.
could not divide my attention while editing right now. I'm not there yet.
The only reason I can do it with this video is that this is one where like it's a format I've done so much that like I knew exactly what it would look like in my head before I even proposed the idea. You know, like I knew it would be a blue background that looks very digital and has like a subtle animation. I knew it would be, you know, just I knew where on screen everything would be, you know, especially after I saw the designs. And so the decision making for this is incredibly quick, but at some point I moved the Golden Butterflies logo and I don't know when I did that. There we go, fixed. I also make a lot of weird little mistakes that I have to then address before they be, you know, like if you get too far away from the undo button to get back to that spot, then you ever just delete like a whole segment of a video, not notice, and then have gotten like 50 saves ahead of that, and now there's no way back? It's happened to me.
Yeah.
Just
I've
make
had
sure you
some-
sometimes zoom out and look at the whole project file and make sure it's all still there and you didn't accidentally fucking
Yeah.
delete something.
Yeah, I've had that problem recently with DaVinci having some fucky stuff going on. I think that was actually why, while I was editing the trans debate video, some footage that was going to be in there ended up not being in it because I just like accidentally deleted and completely forgot about it. Like, oh well, oops.
Yeah, it happens. It's fucking. It's usually in my case because I forgot about like I linked clips together at some point. Like if I created a group and then everything in that group, like if you delete one, it deletes all of them, or like if you move the edge and you have 2 clips selected, it moves the edge of both clips. And so like if you don't notice that kind of stuff, it'll quickly turn to tragedy.
Yeah.
As David Lynch would say, you'll just be left with no choice but suicide. Like
Thought the exact same thing. Fucking-
Racky the robot guy is a resident
Just
golden
another one of the
butterfly,
brain worms
currently
that
taking
you've
art
passed down to
commissions.
me. I will
Phenomenal
inherit all of your
illustrative
brain
work
worms one
can be
day.
found on Blue Sky and in the We Create board on the Golden Butterflies
Bad enough that
Discord
I used
server.
to be obsessed with your YouTube videos. Now we're actually friends, and I get to learn all of your autism.
yes, we can
Absorb.
swap tisms.
The tism trade.
It says stream. Are you? It seems like the Discord stream I'm giving to you. It says paused, but I don't know.
Oh yeah,
says-
it keeps farting and dying over and over again.
It says swap to your application to resume, but I'm like, what do you mean by that? I'm in Discord. Like, which application do I need to swap to? I'll just restart it again. 'Cause I
Discord
realized-
taking a diarrhea dookie dump in its diaper. Come on, game designers, get with it.
Oh my goodness. I have to pee, so if you could just chat up the chat for a second, I'll be back in a moment.
Yes, of course.
Urinate.
I have someone got fired for that blunder. Tasteful quote. All right, chat. How we feeling tonight? Everybody feeling good? Everybody feeling a little gay, a little homo? Enjoying the pride, the happy pride. Epic. Could be gayer, honestly, says Ellen Horai. That's yeah. Can always get gayer. Some might say gayer than God. Gary always says, "Oh shit, I need to draw something for Pride." Yeah, Pride Month just started, and as soon as it started, I was like, "Oh wait, shit! I make videos. It's Pride Month. I should make videos related to Pride Month. Fuck! I should have planned this ahead. I have no foresight. I'm an idiot." Old Contemptible says, "I came out as trans to my dad recently. He was perfectly supportive." Oh my god, that's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Fucking awesome. Love to see it. Elaine says, "I can't stop listening to that album." What album are we referring to? I wonder if the Discord soundboard can be heard through the live stream. Everybody let me know if you hear this fart reverb. Okay, I just ripped ass. Did anyone hear the fart? Was it real?
I didn't even have the headphones back on, and I just heard from a distance and started laughing.
Good. Very juicy. I can feel it. Excellent. Thank you, everybody. Very proud. Very proud of my work. I am nothing if not a performance fartist.
Performance fartist.
Fart on command.
Tape clip said very juicy, and that reminded me of someone shared a short. That too. Someone shared a short earlier that's like a guy talking to himself as a therapist, and he's like, Do you think like I might just be performing or like making up my own autism or something like that? And the therapist goes, "Oh, this will be juicy," and he goes, "Did you just say juicy?" And he's like, "It's an industry term," and that shit cracked me up.
Oh Lord.
Elaine with $2 says this stream is Lucky Star. I am 100% with you on that. That's exactly what I've been saying. Like, my life has literally turned into the anime I was watching in high school in my early 20s, and like,
Same.
it's pretty beautiful.
All those girly fucking slice of life shows I used to watch so I could project myself onto the main characters. Now I don't need to watch them anymore. I was literally in the middle of a Lucky Star rewatch when I joined the Golden Butterflies Discord.
Amazing.
And it's like, I also started a rewatch of K-On! Because it had been so long since I watched it, and I was like, holy shit, this is so real.
Well, let me tell you, I will tell you what it's actually the most like, and we're going to watch this together.
Yes.
Hidamari Sketch. It is the most like Hidamari Sketch because Hidamari Sketch is about artists. Like, the main characters are all like making stuff all the time. So there's that aspect of like they're just coming over to like talk about beans or whatever the fuck, but it's like, and did you notice I also made this big paper mache head, you know? And the conversation kind of becomes about that and then goes back to the donuts or whatever the fuck, you know? Also, it's just the cutest fucking show, and I have not rewatched it in like a super super long time, nor did I even actually finish it. I didn't watch like the last couple seasons, and it's one of those things where
I
like
agree with you, Trixie. This is most like Arakawa Under the Bridge. You're so right.
Arakawa Under the Bridge also
Same
very,
director.
very good. Yeah.
Yeah, Hidamari
But yeah,
Sketch
this
is
show.
like one of those shows that I added to my plan to watch list because of you, and I never got around to it. So
I think
watched precisely enough of it to make that argument about if the president counts as a mascot or not, or the principal, I should say. That was how much I needed to watch for that research.
I've had this vision that I've talked about. I'm sure you've even heard me talk about it. I have always had a vision of cuddling up with a cute girl and watching Hidamari Sketch, and I have not accomplished this yet, but I know I can make this happen because Krona's right there and cute and wants to watch Hidamari Sketch with me. So whoever else is there, if Komugi is there too. Did you say I have a harem of them?
Yeah, I wanted to break in with that. I'm technically still here, just have to be quiet.
Oh no, my life is every anime. I messed up. I made my life too many anime.
Dude, you're supposed to say I'm also a cute girl. That's what you're supposed to say.
I said that too. I said that you could
I know.
I said if you were there also, you would be there too. I want to be ensconced in a pile of cute girl.
Puddle. You have to complete the cuddle puddle for sure.
Cuddle puddle. Gary always with $2 sends a gay flag, a trans flag, a gay flag, a trans flag, a pirate flag, hands making a heart, a pirate flag, a trans flag, a gay flag, a trans flag, and a gay flag. I appreciate that.
The way you read that out loud is like a text-to-speech program. That was beautiful.
Gary always sent $2 flag, flag, trans flag, pirate flag, hot hands.
That voice is amazing.
I learned how to do that voice because I used to make fun of one of my friends for having these incredibly shitty YouTube videos, most of which don't exist because this friend of mine became a teacher, and while he was student teaching, one of the students found his YouTube and was like trying to send it around to people. That they're like videos that my friend made when he was a kid, so he had to unfortunately delete most of them, but they were fucking hilarious because they were so goofy and weird. And one of them was like literally made in that like, is it Go Anime? I forget what it's that thing where like you use like little animation puppets with like pre-made like backgrounds and stuff to make shitty like PowerPoint animations and stuff.
That's how Family Guy was made.
Yeah, it looked like Family Guy, and he made like a terrible little like Family Guy looking animation when he was 10 years old. And it was Go Anime, and he just had the guy, like this fat guy who looked like Peter Griffin, walking in a kitchen saying a bunch of random shit like
Waffles. Bland. This video sucks.
I'm like, why did he say the word bland in the middle? My friend's like, I don't know. I just thought it was a really bland video. Like, you, what the fuck are you doing? Like 10-year-old autistic videos. It's my favorite flavor of YouTube.
It actually does remind me of one final thing I want to mention before I go to bed. There's
Yes.
this great video on YouTube that's just called, sarcastically, like with air quotes, animators have gotten lazy now. And it's about the dumb argument that people say that modern animators are just more lazy. And in that video, they show off what an average storyboarder on Family Guy does. And the work they do is insane. They literally like do it all on like paper, and then they like digitize it, and then they literally like, and this is just the storyboarder. This isn't like the whole team. This is one person. Then they digitize it, and then they like partially animate the storyboards with like moving backgrounds. It's wild for how ugly the show is on average. The amount of work that's is crazy. Which is why it's good that that the guy, what's his name, Seth MacFarlane, actually has campaigned for them to get higher raises, because they do good work.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can't believe they put that much effort into a show like that. That's it.
There is a storyboarder on Family Guy who's a female storyboarder, and she actually is a big fan of the shoujo series Paradise Kiss and Nana, and she draws Family Guy x Paradise Kiss stuff. Like it's Peter Griffin and Lois Griffin as the Paradise Kiss characters. I'm going to send it to the chat. It'll make you be like, oh my god, these people are true artists.
Hell yeah.
Real quick, because I have it on screen, this is a drawing of Krona from that new video, and it is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life.
It made me so fucking happy when I saw it.
Shout out Kino or Keen Wo, who will be linked, of course, in the Sunday Redial video. That's why I'm gathering Rocky the Robot Guy and Kino's arts right now, because I'm about to edit that section and just put a bunch of their stuff on screen that they've posted in the Discord. But yeah, this Corona fan art goes so fucking hard. Like, and this is a perfect example of, to me, when I talk about how, like, when I say, like, I don't care if art is quote unquote good, what I mean by that is this is not a finished illustration. You know, it's not like it's a sketch. It's just fucking awesome. Like, it doesn't need anything else. Nothing additional is needed to make it better. It is as good as it needs to be. You know, this probably was drawn like pretty quickly, and it just rules. And you know, I don't need there to be a finished version for it to be as good as it is. Now, I could understand if somebody else looked at this and went like, I want to finish that. You know, like, can I do that? That would be a very anime thing to do, you know, in my mind. Like, but
no, I was actually talking to Kamugi about this earlier before the stream. Oh,
Yo, what up?
I would really love to have her like involved as an animator on some future projects that I'm keeping under wraps. But yeah, it's just that fucking flavor of like, not studio made, not Hollywood flavor of like, oh, this is like a fully like polished, completed, like perfect thing. Like, not sometimes it is preferable to just see someone's like independent animation that they poured their like blood, sweat, and tears into, like knowing it's made by one person.
Yeah, come to
even
think
if
of
it doesn't
it,
look like a
That
product.
is one of the
it
biggest
looks-
things I tried to convince Trixie of during the early days, because there was some discussion about how like I wanted her to watch more animations made by just one person, and I did succeed on that, because now she watches like that one person, the furry one who was your favorite anime of the year. Who was that? I forget.
I hope I peaked it like
That
half as
furry
much
anime they
as
made
her.
horny, it was called.
And with
Oh yes,
hey,
relevant
look,
video.
it's a whole video about exactly what we're talking about. Sparkle on Raven and utilizing the medium of amateurity by shitty kickflips. Everybody go watch this if you haven't already. I guess I commented
Paradise Kiss.
just to thank you.
Paradise Kiss Family Guy is now in the chat. I just wanted to mention that as well.
By the way, if anybody needs the lore, this interaction is how me and Rhyme met. I said, thank you for this fantastic video. And she said, thank you, Trixie. Been a huge fan for a long time. This is a key. This is like a magical phrase that if you say this, I immediately am like, oh, have you been? Well then. You know, and you're still a fan. Interesting. Maybe we're going to work together then.
I was gonna say this subject about like her video about amateur art.
Good. Yep.
Like that is one of many kickflips videos that if she didn't make it already, I probably would have made a vlog on the same topic. It's just like I look through her videos and it's like, just reading the title, I'm just like, yes, fuck yeah, that's so real. The guilty pleasure video one is another one. Like, I don't need to cut a promo on Guilty Pleasures because Rhyme already nailed it.
I've found though that like inevitably I end up making like kind of the same video again, but just with like from a different angle, you know, where like even I feel like the imposter syndrome video, a lot of the points in that are kind of repeated from other recent videos I've done, like especially the practical creativity video. Like that was just so fucking long. It is so exhaustive. It's like I feel like I've been like taking bits and pieces of ideas from that and kind of expanding them, not really intentionally, but just I'm still on the same train of thought, you know. And yeah, and some of the stuff I say is also like influenced by what you've been saying, by what Rhyme has been saying, you know, by everybody in the Discord. Like, so, you know, there is definitely overlap, and it's not so much intentional as like you have put me on the same train of thought, so now I'm thinking about the same shit, you know. So, which is neat. It's nice.
I'll say one more thing. It'll probably be the thing I'll leave you all on tonight, which is that as an artist myself, and I was talking about this with Krona earlier, there is like a fear of sometimes that my art isn't as good as the things I'm imitating. Like I made a fan animation based on Motown when I watched it in like early college, and it was so passionately my favorite thing. So I made a Motown fan animation, and I at first was like, this isn't as good as the show. It doesn't have the right shading. You know, there's a little bit of glitchy pixels. And then I showed it to Krona tonight, and she was like, this is beautiful. Like this is exactly why I want to commission you. And that is the hurdle that you have to get over. Like it's not a goal to have to be as good as something else. You're just making it for yourself and for communicating to others. And also, I was going to say about videos, I never feared that I wasn't making videos as good as other people, because other people weren't saying the same stuff as me. There isn't any other videos online that are like mascots deserve more respect and like talk about that subject, except finally in 2025. Caribou Coon mentioned how mascots are an important part of Magical Girls in his newest video, but it took till 2025 for anyone else besides me to start spreading that message. So I'll never feel like I have to not be similar to other videos, because there aren't any others that are saying what I'm saying. So just,
Real
yeah,
quick.
it's the best mindset to have.
Amy said, "Damn, my ass got ignored. Kills self in Minecraft." No, Amy, I hit the flames and the 100 on your post here. I definitely gave you the cred. You got credit up. No worries here. Also, you have a whole segment in this video. Oh, you meant on this chat. You sent a message earlier. Amy asked me a question. Oh, was it like a? Oh, let me look back. Let me go back. Where? When did this happen? I hear carnage of some denomination.
From Spider-Man?
I can't find the question. Just repeat it, Amy. I'm too dumb. My brain not good. Work now.
What? Amy asked, I'm going to ask 2 very dangerous questions that will have repercussions for future streams. What's the dollar to word ratio again? It's $1.50 per... Wait, no, that's not it.
Oh, for words I haven't reestablished yet, really. Like,
I was thinking minutes and speaking in a video.
Yeah, I gotta... And how many Worm chapters did Trixie read that time? I've only read the first chapter as far as I can remember. And yeah, the tough thing about... I need to calculate it out, because I could probably figure out exactly how many words I typically read in a minute and then just base it on that, you know? Because I had been doing like it was something like $1 a page, which turns out most pages take like substantially more than 1 minute, especially if you're reacting to it. So $1.50 a word would be nuts. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. But if I could calculate it down to like how much does it take, how many words takes a minute to read, I think I could set up a rate that is reasonable for that. If Trixie reads more Worm, I'll have to tune out because I cannot be exposed to Worm yet. Interesting. I mean, I'm afraid to read it because it's like depressing and dark. And the same with Manhunt. Like Lapucia has offered to pay me to read more Manhunt, and I just simply have not been in the mood for that. I've been like, just anything else, please. You know, like I don't want to feel like shit and read a bunch of things that, like, you know, put a bunch of images in my head that are never gonna leave, that are not like, that don't need to be there, you know. I guess that's a disconnect I have with like horror fans. Is like I don't want a bunch of like spooky shit in my brain. You know, I don't want it popping up at me suddenly.
All right, I think I definitely should head to bed now. Anything else you want to say to me, either of you, before I say goodbye?
You're cute, and I'm gonna pet you.
I love you,
Well, thank
Kabugi.
Pet too, me too. I love you too. Bye.
Have
Love
a
you
nice
both.
sleep.
Yeah.
Have good dreams.
No.
Komu, go bed.
I'm gonna have to do that soonish, but I'll stay on a bit longer.
Bit.
Because I'm a cat. I do what I want.
Cat time. Cat.
Meow, 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 meow,
Okay.
meow.
I don't need to be looking at this Sparkle on Raven video. I need to be looking at my timeline. Let's see what I'm about to say in this video. Then I'll be able to predict what I need to put on
Racky the
screen.
Robot Guy is a resident golden butterfly currently taking art commissions whose phenomenal illustrative work can be found on Blue Sky and in the We Create board on the Golden Butterflies Discord server. Likewise was Kino, who posts their inked works regularly on Blue Sky and whose links can also be found on the Golden Witch link tree that has remained on screen throughout this video.
Oh, has it? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Right, I forgot there's like a bunch of text I plan to put on screen for the whole video, which is like Komu's links, Z-Cypher's links, and my links. I'll have to find a way to make that aesthetically pleasing at some point. Just like put a brick of shit on the screen, probably in the bottom. I don't know where I can really. Maybe I'll just
Elaine
take out that
says-
line.
Elaine says, Krona, can I ask you something? It's okay. If not, go for it. If I don't like the question, I can just decide that after.
True.
Server.
Always feel free to
Likewise
ask
was
me
Kino,
stuff.
who posts their inked works regularly on Blue Sky and whose links can also be found on the Golden Witch link tree.
Which has not been on screen whatsoever, and we're not going to pretend that it ever was suggested.
Resident Golden Butterfly Elaine on the Golden Witch link tree. Resident Golden Butterfly Elaine created this fantastic animation for my voice actress Kamugi depicting her husband, Kirami, with the caramel dancing dance. They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch, and a very emotional written video about their experience with dissociation resulting from trauma, which I recommend only to those who can handle sincerely emotional content. Here's a preview of their Trial of the Golden Witch AMV. Tetsuko the
Okay, yep. Beautiful.
Elaine in the chat right now realizing that their video is so fire that it got put in the Sunday redial.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Elaine says, I wanted to know what you felt about the video I made with the clown makeup. Don't think it would be good for stream, but just your opinions. Is that cool?
Is that out already?
Yeah, I haven't seen the video yet, but I will gladly give my thoughts on it after I watch it. I mean, in general, like, just like, if I have lots to say about it, I could even just like record my thoughts on it and post in the Discord. I feel like I made a post about this on my YouTube. Like, I feel like I'm entering a new era with my content, and part of that, it's like not just I want to step up my game in terms of like how good I want the videos to be. I also want to further emphasize the Golden Butterflies branding and like kind of gas up our friends and make more of an effort to collaborate and like advertise each other. I just want to create more of like a sense of interconnectivity with our channels.
I
But so far,
definitely
I feel
need.
like anyone who watches my videos is just like holdovers from your audience, Trixie, and it's just like people come to me from you, and then it's just us two who are very, very tied. But I want to get everyone else entangled too. I don't want it to just
Absolutely.
be you and then me as your
Yeah.
sidekick. I want it to be like a whole network.
I want people to get lost in our universe, you know, like because it, in a way, we are competing with like all other media that exists, You know, like we're competing with your desire to see like a Marvel movie or whatever. And like if it's easy to stop, like I think with my content, for a lot of people, they considered it something like not that integral to their like life. You know, like even if they learned a lot from it, it didn't feel like it was like cutting yourself off from anything in a community sense to stop watching my videos, you know, because it's most of my fans had the relationship was just, you watch my content, maybe you talk about it with somebody, you know, but you know, like there wasn't a good community around my content, there wasn't a good place to go and like talk about it. Now there is, but beyond it being about me, it's more like here's a bunch of people who have kind of a similar vibe, who like want to be around each other, and so naturally collaboration arises from that, you know, from like, well, we all have so many shared interests. Like if somebody comes in like Elaine, who, you know, is drawing these pictures that I enjoy, and then says, I really want to make a comic, I sure wish somebody would write a comic that I could draw. And then I sit there like, well, you know, I you know, I can't do that. Like, and then you start, you know, figuring out, well, is that something we want to do, you know, from that point. But yeah, those kind of things naturally arise. Another one, like Tetsuko, so like just brought up that they make AMVs, and I was like, wait a minute, I like making AMVs. Shaves is in here, and Shaves loves making AMVs. In fact, Shaves once did a whole collaborative AMV album. What if we did that again? You know, and like, these are not me making promises of content that's going to happen, by the way. I'm just talking about, this is how collaborations happen. You get a bunch of people who like doing the same types of shit together, and they go, what if we all liked doing that at the same time, you know? And then voila.
Yeah. Like, that's where I'm at. Where, like, I was talking to Kamugi earlier. Like, we were just... we started talking shop about our different ideas, and I started talking collabs we could do in the future. So I've talked many times about how, like, I do eventually want to make a like a big Soul Eater video, what it'll be about in particular, like what it has to do with, like, how I relate to the show. It's going to be a deeply personal and involved project, so I feel like it's going to be a big long thing. But almost certainly Kamugi will be involved to some extent. She may even get her own segment in the video, because Soul Eater has a mascot character. And I think it would be fucking legendary. So yeah, it's just
I don't even want to spoil it by singing the song now. I want to leave it for the future. I don't want to.
Sure.
Y'all gotta just imagine how delightful that will be until it happens. The people who know what we're talking about, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Soul Eater fans. Yeah. Taper Clip said, agreed. I want to shout out that I'm a golden butterfly whenever I can in my content. Yes. Absolutely take that. This here PNG on screen. I'll toss it in. We create. Lizard made this, by the way. The golden butterflies, golden butterfly, butterfree. But I would love to see other interpretations. Like, I literally just posted in chat, like, quick, somebody make a golden butterfree, golden butterflies logo. And then this came out, and I was like, perfect. I'm slapping it on everything. I do encourage, like, if you want to be, if your goal is interconnect me with these artists that I'm friends with, throw this fucking logo on all your shit, because then people will just be like, what is a golden butterflies? And then bam, now they're in, you know. Primal branding.
I still like my idea of making the logo into its own little animation. I might slap something together tomorrow just for the sake of it. It'll be funny.
That would be great. Yeah, I really like the idea of having it as like an intro, like title card, kind of like what Second Wind does. Put on one of their videos for just a second so we can look at exactly what we're talking about.
Particularly has to have a good like audio cue, memorable sound
like that.
Yeah,
it's just like 3 seconds, but
there are certain logos that I don't even remember what the logo was, but I can remember the sound it made. Hi, I'm Paul. Shh. It's like shit like
Absolutely.
Stupid monkey.
So, in order to create a primal brand, which is the kind of brand that people get obsessed with, what you need is a creation story, a creed, icons, rituals, pagans, sacred words, and a leader. Obviously, I've positioned myself as the leader. We all know the creation story. The other stuff was the hard stuff to figure out. We have an icon. We have rituals. We have, like, you know, our anime watch-along group night type stuff, and you know, all kinds of stuff that's like, hey, we're all getting together to do this thing. Pagans, obviously, like transphobes, incel, bigots, just generally bigoted people, I would say, are our pagans. Sacred words. Anime is a Japanese colloquialism. The sacred words are obviously very clean, yeah.
This Gupta needs to quest.
But yeah, these are the things. If you want people to get like obsessed with our universe and participating in it and consuming all of our content, these are the things you got to lean in on. The more people understand your creation story, why you're doing this, that gets them hooked in, because they're like, I used to be like you, and maybe I will be like you eventually. Shout out eventually. Who said blank forever, which is, yes, also anime forever is truly a catchphrase of mine going way, way, way back too, because that was what me and my cousin Boyd would, when I was like 13, and we would have long ass phone calls talking about anime, which is like the birth of this, you know. And we'd always sign off, anime forever, just like that, you know, no louder than that, just exactly like that, anime forever.
Anime forever. Like do like the fucking whisper screaming thing that little kids do.
And actually what inspired even that is it's because of on these old Manga Entertainment. They are like a UK publishing company, but they did a lot of the early like OVAs and movies that blew up, like Ghost in the Shell and Ninja Scroll and Urotsuki Doji. They were the distributors for all that stuff. And at the start of their VHS, they'd always have like a trailer, and there's this part where they dub over the guy from Ninja Scroll, the bad guy. It's, oh shit, is this what I want? No, this is not what I want. I want the one where they scream manga. There's like a clip where the guy from Ninja Scroll is like throwing his big sword at the screen and his mouth is open, and they dubbed it so he's going manga, which is the reason that people say manga instead of manga, because that's how a lot of us were introduced to the word, is manga entertainment from the UK. But you know, every fucking VHS.
I do recall arguing with my friends in middle school over how to pronounce the word, and I had it wrong. I was staunchly in favor of it being manga, and there was only one kid who had it right, and everyone else was like, no, you're stupid, it's not manga. Manga, you idiot.
I'm really into calling people manga or manga as like a term of endearment, like hey manga, how's it going? Because it's kind of like saying mang, you know, like hey mang, but it's like extended if you put an a on the end. Hey manga, you know, manga.
Oh my god.
What's up, manga?
Salutations, anime. Oh god. The manga. The
Never
anime.
backwards like the print off legit manga.
Inuyasha.
Kagome.
Inuyasha!
Kagome.
Kagome!
I fucking did that recently. I was in Illinois visiting my friends, and when I did the Kagome voice, my friend was like, I thought that was someone else for a second. I fucking threw your voice. I just changed the pitch of my voice so quickly.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal
Alchemist.
Oh man.
start singing Full Metal Alchemist songs, you have to stop me. I don't know the words. I'm not fluent in Japanese. I'm like a fool
Something
of myself.
nina, something nina, da do da doomba nina, goombunka nina, something da dum da nina.
ちょうど教えたままたげたこの価格探り必要の赤スプラリを味わうのは勝利の意識そうにはい僕十かそうすべては二つにのせやついたい海の糸 should I keep going, or is everyone gonna kill me?
You can sing as much as you want. I love your voice, so
Thank you.
I'm
That's so
jamming
sweet.
over here. Also, it was really funny how much you did know the words to that song after being like, I don't know if I know all the words, and I'm like bullshitting, like, you done something nina, and you're just like, no, actually, I know all these lyrics.
I've been subjected to assigned male at birth like 1,000 times. I've watched that show at least 8 times from start to finish.
Assigned male at birth.
It's called. That's.
It really took my brain a second to process what the fuck you were talking about. Oh my god.
I've seen it like 8 times in full, both dubbed and subbed, so I know the words to many of the songs. Even though...
Assigned male at birth.
Assigned male at birth.
Oh my god, that's how I'm gonna remember that show from now on. That's fucked.
F-Mab, I don't know what else to call it.
Oh, it has the same energy as one of my favorite catchphrases that I've ever come up with, which is "Fission accomplished."
あの日見た空明れいらな空をねえ君は覚えていますかくそくじり初夏の風が包む二人寄り添えた
Yeah, you don't ever have to stop singing, actually. You can do that for forever. I'll be totally fine with that.
Because I just fucking love to sing. Elaine says that's really pretty sounding. Thank you so much. I had to hone that ability for my entire life, basically. I was like okay at singing when I was a kid. Like people would be like, "Wow, you're a good singer." And then I hit puberty, and then my voice sucked forever, and I've had to relearn how to sing. And pretty much since I used to be a trucker. Like 4 years, I was a fucking semi-truck driver, so lots of alone time. And I started transitioning while I was a trucker, so most of my like vocal training happened then because I was just singing by myself, like screaming alone in a truck for days on end. So
that makes total sense. There's nowhere better to like practice singing than in the car because you just sound the best in the car. Like
it's true.
It's the most
you get
perfect
to be as loud as you want without pissing anyone off, so it's perfect. Or feeling embarrassed that there's people listening to you. Really, just being on the interstate in the middle of the Midwest, just no signs of life around you for like 1,000 miles in every direction. It's fucking peak singing hours. It's the time.
Absolutely. Also a great way to like get into a new band and just like listen to their whole discography at once. It's like like that was how I got so into the band Shiner back in 2023. Was like I was leaving Kansas City after having spent like a pretty considerable amount of time there that summer, and like as we were driving away I was like investigating bands from there. Actually, I think specifically I was listening to At the Drive-In and trying to look into what other bands existed around the same time as them that were popular in the genre, and I happened to see that there was like a footnote in the post-hardcore Wikipedia article that was about Kansas City bands, and I was like, no way, Kansas City had a post-hardcore scene? Let me learn about this. And I learned about a band called Season to Risk, which is also pretty cool. But then I listened to Shiner, and it was just like I had such a long drive that I could listen to the whole discography, just full album, and I immediately became like a huge fan. It's like one drive later, I'm like get out of the car and I'm just like raving at Bird, like I just discovered one of my favorite bands on that drive, you know, like have not shut up about them kind of since. But they're like a really difficult band to listen to, so it's hard to like actually get people into it, because I'm so excited about this that I put it on and like the most chaotic nonsense like downer rock music starts playing and everyone's like, oh, okay, I'd love to listen to this alone when I'm sad and not right now at all, you know. But
Makes me think of that fucking that like meme comic I think I showed to you, where it's like this little sketchy like clearly drawn in MS Paint comic of this girl at her computer, and her mom comes in and says, "Hello, daughter, are you listening to your gay autist music again?" It's like, it's for last time. It's gore shit, mom. It's not gay and it's not autistic. It's this really deep, complex narrative, and like she plays the music and it's just pure fucking chaos. And it's her like cat face getting more exaggerated and insane while it's playing. Wonderful. Yeah, no, listening to an entire album on a long drive is how I survive all of my road trips without losing my fucking mind. Making that fucking like dozen-hour drive from Illinois to back home, incredibly exhausting. I mentioned listening to Bo Burnham last time. My partner and I made the drive. We listened to like 3 different Bo Burnham specials. We also I showed my partner an album that I really liked, and he showed me an album he really liked that I'd never listened to before. His pick was fucking Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd.
Oh, nice.
Never listened to it before, so
yeah,
I got a little bit of culture in my life. And my choice was I was in the mood for the Proto Men, which
also nice.
Holy fucking god damn it! I fucking know the Proto Men because of you. God damn it! Every single thing that I like is tangentially related to you, because it was because a long fucking time ago, when you and Tommy Oliver were doing the the fucking gaming channel together.
Yeah.
I listened to your fucking streams while I was at work, and I heard Tom Oliver singing a chorus from one of the Proto Men songs, and I was like, that sounds fucking awesome, and I like went way out of my way to find the songs, and yeah, they kick ass. So.
Indeed.
I even got some of my work buddies into. I got one of them hooked on Light Up the Night for like weeks. Had it stuck in his head. It was great.
As soon as you said the words "the Proto Men" in my head, it's just. I've seen this city 1,000 times. Through the glass 20 stories high, I've watched this city burn. That's such a good fucking song. My voice is not in the...
Stay here with you, and I'll never know the truth.
Do not say this is how it has to be.
Do no better than the fools of this burning city.
And then I'm gonna I will finish what was started. The butt of Proto Man. Oh shit! It's me talking about butt fucking Proto Man. Proto Man.
I have like this really old fucking air freshener picture of Proto Man on it that I have had in my car, dangling from the rearview mirror for over a decade now. It was given to me by my stepbrother because he used to have a Loot Crate subscription back when that was a thing, and you know the Loot Crate full of random garbage, just surplus shit that nobody buys. And he's like, yeah, there's like an air freshener with a Mega Man character on it. You want this? And I was like, sure. And then I became a fan of the Proto Men, and it stayed relevant, so I kept it.
Nice. Yeah, I love when I just like own a random thing that means nothing to me, and then later on, like suddenly it takes on some new meaning, and I'm like, oh shit,
this is.
I had this the whole time, and now I realize it was dope.
Beautiful. I just realized I haven't been reading the chat like at all.
Me neither. I've been making collage.
Oh, well, you never read the chat, so I got.
Damn. Diggity diggity diggity. I usually go back and read it all at once because I've been like I go into like a different, like when I really know exactly what I'm gonna say, but it's gonna take forever. I just kind of start going, and I like. It's like everything stops existing for me until I'm done with that statement. So even if it takes me like literally 20 minutes to tell the story, in my mind that was like a minute. You know, like it all just. It's like I come down out of that state, and then I look up, and I'm like, oh, reality was still happening while I was doing that. You know.
Time is convoluted in logic.
For some reason,
Eventually says, I've been busy yapping about ribbons, but I wanted to say I love your singing, Krona. Thank you. I love you too.
for real though, I really do love your singing a whole lot. Like, I don't even think there's like a lot of people, even like that, just because I'm friends with them, I would like listen to them sing like casually. But I actually really, you and Komugi both sing really well, and like I will, and Sarah Louise also. All of us were posting a whole bunch of like voice memos the other day. Maybe that was yesterday. It was like all day we were all singing voice memos on Discord, and like again, I would not. If I didn't like your singing voice, I simply would stop clicking on those. But because it's pleasant, I'm happy about it.
Max Potion says, good kitty at Gigadonk. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm gonna meow. Yeah, yesterday I don't remember what prompted me to, but I just started I just started singing every Pokemon theme song that I knew the words to, like off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I did not stop for a solid like 30 minutes. My voice started to give out when I started trying to sing other anime songs. I just went so hard on the Pokemon.
Yeah, I was
Elaine
like,
says, "Did you post the Golden Butterflies logo. I want to use it and stuff.
oh yes, let me go ahead and throw that in.
Yeah, slip that shit in there,
I can
baby.
do that real quick.
I want to use it too.
Throw that into. I guess I'll put it in Creator Workshop because I didn't make it, and I don't want people to think I did.
Yeesh.
Gold. Search for gold. There we go. Alright, it's in Creator Workshop now.
Epic win, big chungus. Saving that right quick. Put that in my thumbnail folder. Excellent.
Let me check this segment I just recorded or edited and see if it all checks out. Start from back here.
Racky the Robot Guy is a resident Golden Butterfly currently taking art commissions whose phenomenal illustrative work can be found on Blue Sky and in the We Create board on the Golden Butterflies Discord server.
Actually, hold on. It's bothering me that this is like slightly. It needs to be a little tall. There, there we go. just visually. The
Golden Butterflies Discord server. Likewise was Kino, who posts their ink.
Hold on. Keto starts way earlier than I thought. Let's move that. All that up. Which is good because, right, I think it then splits to Elaine in that section.
Racky the Robot Guy is a resident Golden Butterfly currently taking art commissions whose phenomenal illustrative work can be found on Blue Sky and in the We Create board on the Golden Butterflies Discord server. Likewise was Kino, who...
Wait, one of those images stayed on screen. Yes, okay. There we go.
Golden Butterflies Discord server. Likewise was Kino.
Wait, no, I did it again. So many layers. There we go.
Likewise was Kino, who posts their inked works regularly on Blue Sky and whose links can also be found on the Golden Witch Linktree.
Right, and then I had to cut that. That's why there's an edit there. Because I cut out the part where I say, oh, and it's on screen the whole time. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. It's going to look terrible. Everyone knows where the link is. And then next will be Elaine, so I'm gonna put some of her artwork, and like I'll just download all her videos and then play footage from those that shows the artwork. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
Meow.
Max Potion said, I want a Black Wolf Moon t-shirt. How do I buy this? I don't know if Z has made a shirt out of that. I can't afford t-shirts. Oof. But you could probably make like a Redbubble one, right? I don't know. Those might be shitty. I don't know if that's like, if it's worth making something if it's not going to be as good as you want it to be. But that would make a sick fucking shirt for sure. All right, I'll be right back.
Meow. Alright, everybody, this is my stream now. I'm taking over. I'm the new Golden Witch. I've usurped her. Now I'm the one running this ship. It's time to start streaming gay porn. All the way, baby, all the way. Who's gonna be the new Giga now? I'm the new Golden Witch. Shit. How about you, Taper? You can be the new Giga. I'll pass the mantle down to you. It's first come, first served. Say Gex, baby. That's what it's all about.
Colonel, where's my gay porn?
It's probably not as good of an impression as I can do. My voice is a little bit worn out because of Komugi and I yapping each other into the sun earlier tonight. But it was worth it though, because it was a really fruitful conversation. I feel that I have gotten emotionally closer to her as a friend, and it makes me happy. Taperclip says, gonna reread Soul Eater to prepare for the new role. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. You have to not only reread Soul Eater, I'll send you a transcript of all of my childhood traumas so you can understand why I like that show so much. Already have one typed up and ready to go. I make my own trauma dump vlog sooner or later. Do you have thoughts on Soul Eater or not? Nope. I tried watching the first episode when I was in high school, and I was like, eh. And I turned it off about 5 minutes in. Not even like a strongly negative feeling, just like, oh, this is nothing like the other show. Bleh.
I had read the first like 6 chapters of Soul Eater Not when it was coming out, and I had initially enjoyed it because I was like, this combines 2 things I love, Soul Eater and Slice of Life. And then I kind of just fell off with it, like it just wasn't that interesting, but the anime was like terrible. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what they did wrong there. Like, it was still Bones, right? I don't know how they fucked that one up.
He says, I'm gonna write something about Soul Eater Not, and I wanted a Soul Eater expert's opinion. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call myself an expert. More that I'm just really gay.
Taperclip said, yes, you are. I assume meaning an expert, but also accurate. Very gay. Yes.
Elaine says, when I was a kid, I didn't watch Soul Eater because Shadow ACS said it was bad, Lamau. Don't know who Shadow ACS is, but I think I have a new nemesis.
Yeah, I've never heard someone be like really positive about Soul Eater Not. So I don't know if there's like a segment of the Soul Eater community that secretly loves it or anything, but
Old AnyTuber. Well, that would explain why I don't know who they are, because Trixie's the only AnyTuber I ever gave the time of day.
Damn.
And
Diggity damn.
My ex-girlfriend was pretty invested in people like the Anime Man and some girl who was friends with the Anime Man that I don't remember.
Probably his wife.
Dearest?
Yeah, I think it's his wife, yeah.
Wait, is Aki Dearest his wife?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know that.
I think.
Well, I maybe watched a bit of Aki Dearest back in the day, and then I was like over it. pretty quickly. I discovered your channel and I was like, oh, neat. And then, like, obviously I discovered Mother's Basement quickly after, watched a few of his videos. Some of them are entertaining. Quickly got sick of his shit. Went back to you. The rest is history.
By the way, I want to point out that in this recent interview, Pusha T said of Ye, he knows I don't think he is a man. Which is a choice of phrasing that I have been very, very interested in. It just popped up on my screen right now, that's why I'm bringing it up. But like, I'm fascinated by him saying he knows I don't think he is a man. Hip hop people don't use like words that mean multiple things on accident. You know what I mean? Like, so that fascinated me. Is he calling Ye trans? Maybe.
President Golden Butterfly Elaine.
Right, I'm downloading Elaine videos.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes I just like completely forget where I am and what I'm doing for a second.
I believe they said their name is pronounced Elaine.
Elaine, that makes sense because it's supposed to be in reference to Lane, the character Lane.
Yeah.
So it's like E, you know, like I'm Lane, but it's Elaine, you know.
Yeah. Taper Clip says, I heard a lot of disappointment that Soul Eater Not didn't explore the angle of a society where half the people are weapons, like it was a missed opportunity to do a political psychological drama.
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down. I think a lot of the time people like are imagining like, oh, what if this story that has like aesthetics I love also had a plot that did every single thing I could ever want a plot to do? And it's like, I don't think that guy knows how to write that. Like, that dude knows how to draw cool outfits. He does not know shit about sociopolitics, you know, like enough to incorporate little bits fit into the story maybe, but like I feel like sometimes when a story touches on something that is deeper, then people are thinking like, oh, that creator could have gone deeper on that. And I'm like, maybe they couldn't have, though. Like, maybe they literally poured all of their knowledge into the story, you know?
Yeah. Amy Worrell says, I'm gonna be honest, if this story was different, is very weak criticism. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Wholeheartedly agree.
This is something actually that Riley rants about a lot in person in particular, that like he cannot stand when people say this would be better if you just changed it, because it's like then it wouldn't be it anymore. It wouldn't be better, it would be different, you know? Like you just don't like it. And this was like a big argument he got into with another mutual friend of ours, because that friend kept insisting that this burger he was eating like would be perfect if it just didn't have pickles or something like that, and he was like, no, it wouldn't be that burger, you know? Like it would be another burger that you do enjoy. It wouldn't be that burger becoming perfect, you know? Understandable. I get it. I get the brain worms. I understand them.
Oh man, I am becoming tired. I may have to go to bed.
It's about that time. It is probably a good cat nap time.
Wait, what's that? Do you hear that?
Girl,
Oh shit.
it's time for Gigadog to go to bed. Kick her ass.
Oh
You
my
can't
God.
make me go to bed, you fucking homo. Pshaw!
Oh my God.
dun 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 snake. Snake! I killed him. I killed David Hayter. He's dead now. We can all go to bed.
Have I told you today that I love you, Krona?
I love you too. Amy Worrell says, Giga, your bits would do great on a stream. Oh wait, that's what.
Forgetting you're not just literally like in a call with your homies, but actually in fact doing it live. Oh my God, I just got fucking flavor blasted by Caramel Dancing full volume. Whew.
Okay. Yeah, nighty night everybody. Felicidades. I see.
Ham. Yes.
Meow
Excellent.
everybody.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well, now it's just me again, and now I gotta finish this edit. I guess I'll probably play music or something. I also want to watch this Vor video, because Vor is awesome, and I didn't see this coming, so I'm very curious. Ellen says, no! Oh, you're right, Ellen hates Vor. Okay, I won't do that on stream. I'll save that. I'll save it. I'll save that for my own time, and I'll promote it another way. But I love Vor and Aroguro, so this is clearly a video for me. Otherwise though, I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 mines in my hat. I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 mines in my hat, I got bats, I got hammers, I got blammer, blammers. Hey. Crib nasty, I don't got nowhere to go. Spend a lot of time indoors till I get crib nasty. Never seem to leave my home till I get crib nasty. Get jealous of some blue sky hoes. Identity disorders, personality disorders. Drinking all the tea and pouring. My apologies for the snoring. When I'm in my dreams, I'm shoring. I'm awake, I'm pouring. Drilling to my brain, keep pouring. Trying to kill the naked Corey. I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 pounds in my hat. I got bats, I got hammers. Blammer, I got, hey, 95 mines in my hat. I got bats, I got hammers. I got blammer. This place is motherfucking.
President Golden Butterfly Elaine created this fantastic animation for my voice actress Kamugi, depicting her husband.
Oh, wait. Okay. We'll start.
President Golden Butterfly Elaine created this
Crib nasty. Never seem to leave my home, so I get crib nasty. Get jealous of some blue sky hoes. Now I feel crib nasty. Anybody know a place to go? Crib nasty.
Hey, Trixie the Golden Witch. Quieter voice. Boogala. Blow switch. Yeah. Hey.
Fuck a copyright holder, strangle, hold on, my throat go bolder, drop them boulders, got a lot of stress on my shoulders, got a lot of blessed little soldiers. Can you press on my shoulders? Roll the elbows, smell those dank ass buds that I brought in, not insane, baby, quell those rumors and tell those shooters to stand down. When I put the flamers through the town, you go hear them on surround sound. I put money into streets, I put money under feet, I put money into green and I smoke it. Harder than token, broken and damn jet stream straight into the sea of Japan. When I crash out, you can hear the scream from the land like, oh, the band just a nasty fuck. Snap the clutch, flat tap the touch like phosphor fight. Brittle like a bitchy little schnauzer, yowzer, wow. Look at you now, head popping up and down with a flipped up frown. I knew you'd crown me the ruler, I knew you'd crown me the ruler. Truly best in the Nexus, bless this beat with a verse from me and see how it rips through the crew all clean. Obscene, she's super mean. Saving souls and spending, ain't no lending, you've been owned, truly so. This bitch homegrown, this witch is known for the way she flows and the shit she knows and the plants she grows. That's sucker a tree, cherry blossom, petal, flitter, fall. Pitted against the criminal, petting them on my balls, ballistic and kill them all. Faggots deranged. Shout out Aqua Bunny, who just joined the Do Witchcraft tier of my memberships. I recommend that to everybody. Good night, Cow Tools. I don't know if you saw the part that we edited of your video already, Cow Tools, because I don't remember you being there, but we did that. So look forward. I definitely don't like 4, but like it as a horror element. I can't be brought to see it sexually, though being eaten is definitely more terrifying than eating. I did get bombed by some near automata vor porn recently, though. Lamau. I can't say there's a lot of vor porn that I particularly find sexually enticing as much as I like it just as like a thing to look at, you know, but like I'm trying to think, is there anything specifically vor? Well, I guess the ending of Chinpoko-sama counts, but that's not like the sexy part of Chinpoko-sama. It's just awesome that it happens. Chinpoko-sama is my favorite pornographic comic, which is about this incredibly hot girl who summons a penis monster that basically when it starts fucking you, it has like mind control type like property. So like you're guaranteed to just kind of fall in love with this thing and get eaten by it. It also eats her at the end. Like the big penis monster just swallows the girl, and she is very happy looking, restfully dying inside the stomach of a giant penis monster. It's awesome. It's really cool, and it's also just unbelievably fucking hot. The artist is incredibly good. So if you look up Chinpoko-sama, you'll definitely find that. You'll know you found it because the cover art is a girl being cuddled by a giant penis monster. Anyway.
They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch and a They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch and a very emotional written video about their experience with dissociation.
Yeah.
About their and a very emotional written.
Okay, hold on. I want more of this before I cut to something else.
They also have.
Nope. There you go.
They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch and a very Okay.
Then I'm going to cut away to the dissociation vlog, which I thought I downloaded, but I don't know if I did. Is this that?
My father.
That is that. Ba 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 ba.
Emotional written video about their experience with dissociation resulting from trauma, which I recommend only to those who can handle sincerely emotional content. Here's a preview of their Trial of the Golden Witch AMV.
quite sure why the inflection ended like that, but that's fine. I don't mind it. Let's put in that AMV. Oh wait, this isn't the AMV. I didn't download the AMV. I downloaded the speed draw. Well, that might be better to show, because the AMV is like lane footage. I'd rather just have this. Whatever. We'll pretend this is an AMV. Oops. Fuck. This is only coming through the left channel for me. I don't know if that's what it's like on the YouTube video itself, but for some reason it's only coming through the left audio channel.
Mistakes you can say, at the very least, you weren't afraid to try and make something.
This seems like the right place to cut in. The message of this song definitely feels appropriate to the video.
Of their Trial of the Golden Witch AMV.
Young hearts full of art and worry, you don't need to hurry, but you must continue. Do not let the message within you fall on deaf ears. Keep your hands moving till the truth appears. Embrace the fears and scream them. If the tears are fake, then make me believe them.
Yeah, alright. I like that. I'm just gonna leave that bit because I think the idea of seeing someone's hands moving on screen, you know, not literally, but like I could see what your hands are doing, creating, as I'm saying, keep your hands moving till the truth appears. I like that. Okay, now we gotta put a bunch of text on this. Let's play more music. Nope, not the stream I am currently doing. Definitely not copyrighted music from other people. You know, my last stream actually did lose monetization on the basis of this Rhyme Kickflips album because of whatever she used to upload it, like puts it in algorithmically as copyrighted music. I don't mind, but it did take me by surprise. I was like, no, not the shitty Kickflips album. Anyway, we're gonna listen to my music. Technically, some of my music can also get my stream taken down because I rap over copyrighted beats and can't actually play them. So, you know, even then you got to be careful. Here's a song maybe a lot of y'all don't remember or know.
Softer hand and found I love the texture of the sand. A brand identity was never meant to be the way you left the game. Cause name upon my name is less than worthy as a novelty. You gravel to constituency, let them have your innocence, and in a sense you never get it back. My leash, bring me back to the person I used to be. Way before you knew me. Way before I threw me away. My leash, I was never supposed to become the thing that had consumed me. Could you help me pull it away? Can we try to be friends this time? I ain't trying to be mean unless because of cream you choose to do the cream, then you gotta meet my team. I bet your scream will sound good in a sample. I'll bounce my ample thighs up and down in tandem with your bitch on my mantle. Oh, I'm a knot in that hole, steal all her clothes, leave you raising her clothes. Household IQ, jump up high, never see these eyes.
you wanna hear me bust about 100 words a minute like Busta Rhymes? Were you hoping I would hit the full falsetto in a weird attempt to sound like Grimes? Did you know about the hours and the hours that were thrown away and died? Will I ever find a gentle way to tell someone to go fuck off and die? Mind bleach, mind bleach, mind bleach, bring me back to the person I used to be way before you knew me, way before I threw me away. Mind bleach, mind bleach, mind bleach, I was never supposed to become the thing that I let consume me. Can you help me pull it away? Can we try to be friends this time? I don't know if anybody's really noticed this, but this this is like my call sign at this point. Like, I literally do this in like almost more songs than I don't now. At some point I zeroed in on like, oh, almost every beat it sounds good to do this over. Just Anyway, let's return to a world of love. What happened the day I left the world of love, I wonder? Wait, real quick, before I go playing this, let me check this segment I just finished editing.
President Golden Butterfly Elaine created this fantastic animation for my voice actress Kamugi.
Oh, I want to readjust that so it looks better with where the text ended up.
Depicting her husband, Tirami, with the caramel dancing dance. They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch, and a very emotional written video about their experience with dissociation resulting from trauma, which I recommend only to those who can handle sincerely emotional content. Here's a preview of their Trial of the Golden Witch AMV.
Young hearts full of art and worry, you don't need to hurry, but you must continue. Do not let the message within you fall on deaf ears. Keep your hands moving till the truth appears. Embrace the fears and scream them. If the tears are fake, then make me believe them.
Beautiful. No change.
Tetsuko the Train Witch.
Okay, yeah, this is where we're going to talk about Yume Nikki fan games. Oh, actually, before this, I need to remember. Komugi reminded me that she sent me a second voice file because she wanted to talk about the new Shapes videos that had come out that I had forgotten about in my script. So I'm going to track that audio down real quick while you hear about the day I left the world of love. But it's okay, I make it back on this album. I make it back to the world of love. The I Am the New God of Death bar is from Freeze Bitch on Rescues and Rarity.
You wouldn't know the half of it. You wouldn't know the half of it. You wouldn't know the half of it.
Listen to that later.
You wouldn't know the half of it. 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 You wouldn't know the half of it.
It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. I knew it wasn't a secret. You knew from way over there. I haven't listened to this in a while, and I like it more than I remember. All on my body. I'm really digging this Trent Reznor performance I'm doing. I never said you should like me. I never said you should care. You weren't gonna invite me. I know my place is in hell. It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the Shout out Zen Huxtable, who made all the instrumentals.
Think you're real slick, don't ya? Well, answer this then. Tell me about the nature of your goals. Of the slippery, slippery, slippery slope. Tell me about the nature of your goals. Of the slippery, slippery, slippery slope. Tell me about the nature of your goals. Of the slippery, slippery, slippery slope.
This is one of my hardest raps, actually, for me. Mind what you're putting on the end of your fucking tongue piece. My lungs get enough poison from the bullshit that you're pumping, undulating between arrogant and ignorant on purpose, but your precious surface life like me is less than fucking worthless. You're complicit in the travesties which rooted all the tragedies, and yet you're fucking mad at me for looking like I'm mad to be here? Bitch, I'm livid. I'm about to go postal and blow your fucking mind to shit in a way I'm not supposed to. Doesn't help the lyrics are slightly off from what I actually performed. I think about the nature of your goals, of the slippery, slippery, slippery soul. I think about the nature of your goals, of the slippery, slippery, slippery soul. I've been trying out this kindness shit to try it because they say it's like the future, but I find it hard to buy it when the look I get says get the fuck away right from the start, and I can feel the urge to kill me from the bottom of your heart. But that's dark and you're all barking. I'm too smart to sit and lie and I'm some kind of altruistic better guy. But you
eviscerate me quickly with a glance, so don't listen to the posturing. I'm dead when you advance on
the slippery, 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 slippery. Coming through my window, let me see your face again. Yeah, I forgot about this one. I feel like I never even knew. Probably because I'm not that happy with my vocal performance in it. What if I rewrote everything that I left unsaid? No, I can't even predict the melody. What if I admit I saw right through you? Solace and the safety. Couldn't I be honest? Couldn't I be honest? No. Solace and the safety. Couldn't I. Very, very Gorillaz 2D voice I was going for there.
This is the second recording of Shabes. This is the final. Shapes is another resident golden butterfly who makes fantastic anime videos on his channel Caribou-kun. He has released 3 videos recently, which were the result of him watching every installment of Sally the Witch and Himitsu no Ako-chan in order to create 2 analysis videos for both of these monumental anime, and the 3rd video called Don't Call Them Magical Girls, in which he compares these 2 first ever magical girls to how the genre has become today. Akari and I really appreciated the segment where Caribou-kun stated the importance of talking animal mascots and how they're truly an important part of the genre. There, that should be good.
Yes. Yes, it should. Thank you very much, Komugi. This is why Komugi is so great to work with, by the way, is that she's the type of person who simply realized, oh fuck, I forgot, like, we forgot to put Caribou-kun in the video. Let me just do, like, I didn't even write this segment, but it's written just like all the other segments in the video. Like, she just copied my style perfectly for the sake of adding a segment in, you know, with no direction. Just did it.
Shapes is another resident golden butterfly who makes,
like, using the phrase resident golden butterfly because she recognized the pattern of the fact that I called everybody else that. So, you know.
Fantastic anime videos on his channel Caribou-kun. He has released 3 videos recently, which were the result of him watching every installment of
Okay, I need those Caribou-kun videos, or at least one of them. Back to this sad-ass music. But don't worry, this album picks up. This gets happy, I promise. It's about returning to a world of love, not abandoning.
Couldn't I be honest? No.
When did I become such a liar? My veins had been so filled with fire. What could live in a sea so cold? Bust me open and light my soul. Solace in the safety. Couldn't I be honest? Couldn't I be honest? No. Solace in the safety. Couldn't I be honest? Couldn't I be honest? No. Oh, I love this song. Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody know my name? Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody see my face? What if I don't know why? What if I can't explain? Maybe I just forgot. Maybe I went insane. I've had some real tough tries since I was 5, and that's alright. Forgot about this voice. I've had some real tough tries, but I've moved on, and I'm just fine. Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody know my name? Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody see my face? Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody know my name? Fear of a falling blade. Can I let anybody see my face? Also really love this song. Actually, this is the best song on this album.
Step together, young. Come on. Get it up.
Even if you fall and bust your knees, try again. Even if it hurts you when they leave, try again. Even if you think you know your needs, try again. Even if they try to make you bleed, please try again.
Listen up. Okay.
A lot of people gonna bend you for a buck. You gonna let 'em have it or you feeling lucky, punk? Never got hassled for my lunch money. Arnold taught me they won't hit you with the crazy look. My first love was a transforming robot, so you know my flow got to hopscotch like a girl who's never grown up. Breath like a T-Rex, so give me some gum. Gray like a president, still feel so young. Living much more than the lump of my sums. I'm way too much fun. Just being myself is much better than numb. And if you don't like it, that's not my problem.
Fall and bust your knees, try again. Even if it hurts you when they leave, try again. Even if they try to know your needs, try again. Even if they try to make you bleed, please try again. Oh, try again. Oh, please try again.
Bingy bongy. Bongy bagungi. Oh, you know what? I kind of like having them over the footage. Kind of wishing I had done this aesthetic the whole time, but it's too late to go back and change it. This'll just be what I do from now on.
You take your time.
Oh my god, I forgot about this song.
We talk for
because I accidentally uploaded this song without vocals on Spotify.
And I glance your way time to time to time. You get it, baby. I don't have to say a thing. You get it, baby. Whoa, oh. Never judge you for what you say, so don't mask that voice when you sing to me. Leave a wound that my heart can learn to heal. You can hurt me, baby, just keep it real. You get it, baby. I don't have to say a thing. You get it, baby. Oh.
Hello, Nisa.
You get it, baby. I don't have to say
God damn, I hit that too hard, I guess. Fuck me. Oh, I'm gonna have to take off the fucking robe after that. I started sweating. Need to make more songs that sound like this. I'm a big fan of my own voice doing like just long operatic over like chaos. I have a couple songs like this. Maybe only like 2 or 3. sounds like something Sarah would make. It does, but in this case, it was Zen Huxtable. This whole album is basically I sent Zen a list of 9 song concepts. Like I told him what each song was going to be about, and then he sent me the instrumentals, and then I wrote the actual lyrics to the instrumentals. But like basically I conceptualized it like, you know, track 1 is going to be about like the trauma that causes you to leave the world of love, you know. Track 2 is about the idea that like if you're trying to get to know me, you're just at the tip of the iceberg of understanding everything that's there, you know. Like it was good night, Z Cypher. Anyway, this is the last song on the album. It's sung fucking terribly. I'm going to try to sing a little less terribly over it. It might just make it sound worse. I don't know. It sounds like shit, but hey, it's a fun song. I don't even know if I'll be able to capture the fucked timing I sang this with either. You came to me with such puppy dog eyes, and I can't believe you could see me that way. You were the brightest light I'd seen in my life, and I could chase the cold of your flame till my dying day. You're my return to a world of love. You're my return to a world of love. Hopefully that didn't sound like total fucking garbage, but I had fun. Oh, thank you, Nisa. I'm glad. I'm glad. You were the brightest light I'd seen in my life. I can definitely, that proved to myself by singing over it that I can sing it much better than I could back then. Which shouldn't surprise me, not only because that was like right at the start of transition. Like this was basically, this era was my coming out period. So like Devil Lady Dance Classics was like announcing basically that I'm trans. This was me being like, oh, being trans is returning me to the ability to like love people. And Tetsuan Iron Chan is like, hey, can I please mind bleach the last fucking 14 years out of my brain and pretend like none of that happened? And yeah, it was an interesting time in my life. And you can see I literally like put I put Digibro to rest. Like this is the grave marker of Digibro. The character is you know, me taking a dead guy's beats and rapping over them all of my favorite songs I had written up to that point. Like these two albums are like all the best songs from the previous albums, but done over different beats. Now that I like know the songs better, because you know I'd written them sometime before that. A lot of the time I write a song and then I record it immediately, so I don't actually know it that well when I record it. And then years later I'm like, I could do that much better, but would there really be a point? I don't know. Oh right, we were gonna play Freeze Bitch.
Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement.
This would have been track 1 on a album that Bad Eater and I were putting together called Witch Eater. The other 2 songs that we made became the Bitches That Wanna Mosh EP. I thought that the EP would be too long with this song or something, or I didn't know where to put it exactly, so I just kind of shelved it, and then it ended up on this Rescues and Rarities release. Because, like, it's a good song. I just didn't really know where to put it on a project at the time.
Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement,
don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement. Freeze, bitch, and put your motherfucking hands up. All people in the dance will agree that we're well qualified to represent the VAB. It's me, Trixie, Goldie Witch, y'all. Enthralled with the pulsing beats, the full-throated screams, and the mosh pit fever. Being on the ground, pick her up. If you see her ready to jump, take the plunge.
Sponged out, this ain't the cloud, this for life, new route. We just found out now, decide inside where the gonzo flows reside. Buy the ticket, take the ride, see you on the other side.
I got eyes on the back of my thighs. I got satellite mind. I got psychic spies. I'm the one behind the mask, the other masks behind. I was already inside you.
I am not one to be tamed. This one goes out to all the deranged. I am not one to be led. Mine is the voice that you hear inside your head. I am not one to be broke. Give me all your money or I'll cut your fucking throat. I am the new god of death, exhaling apocalypse with every breath. Green tea, green weed, cheetah piss, gasoline, granimals go to sleep. Got the beat party scene, bong rip, lung heat, real drip, still cheap. Eat less, feel sweet, there's more drop heat. Animals flocking in a ghost hot streets. Baltimore kill quick, summer goes drip drip. New Yorker goes bet, Atlanta dips quick. Kentucky girls wet,
East Coast never quit.
I am.
I'm gonna fuck up my voice if I keep doing that. I am not one to be broke. Give me all your money or I'll cut your fucking throat. I am the new god of death, exhaling apocalypse with every breath.
Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement. I am not one to be tamed. Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement. I am not one to be led. Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement. I am not one to be broke. Don't stop the movement, don't stop the movement.
Don't stop the movement. Ellen, I love that.
I am not one to be led. Mine is the voice that you hear inside your head. I am not one to be broke. Give me all your money or I'll cut your fucking.
Oh, that's actually even harder to do.
Exhaling apocalypse with every breath.
Wait, this is the best part.
On the revise it physical hard. I'll put divots in the rivets with my physical arm.
Oh, damn. Did I miss that whole part at the end where I'm just making obnoxious sounds? Shit. It's like my favorite part. How could I... damn. What do you think? Should I just play it again so I get to hear it too? Should I just play that whole 40 seconds of... No, I'm joking. Oh, here's another swagged out the fuck song that I always forget about. Oh wait, no wait, hold on. Before we play this, let me actually check this segment of video. Hold on. I keep playing songs and then opening up the editor and being like, oh right, I need to hear this without music.
Shabes is another resident golden butterfly who makes fantastic anime videos on his channel Caribou-kun. He has released 3 videos recently, which were the result of him watching every installment of Sally the Witch and Himitsu no Ako-chan in order to create 2 analysis videos for both of these monumental anime, and the 3rd video called Don't Call Them Magical Girls, in which he compares these 2 first ever magical girls to how the genre has become today. Akari and I really appreciated the segment where Caribou-kun stated the importance of talking animal mascots and how they're truly an important part of the genre.
Beautiful. Where the fuck did the audio go? Wamba's wigwam, Wamba's wigwam, Wamba's wigwam.
Tetsuko the Train Witch, another resident golden butterfly, recommended that we share his love for Yume Nikki fan games in this video. Here's the note that he left us about some projects that are worth checking out. What I'd love to get recommended in this...
Bwee, 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 bwee. Alright. Let's listen to Basically Famous now. Jump back a few seconds. Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? I got drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip. I got sip, I sip, then dip, I dip. Good night, Ellen. Too many styles, so many looks, you can't forget. When I'm on stage, face, same thing that you seen in the when you can't create, much too powerful. I'll spark your memory in a mouthful. Oh, that's such a bar. I got drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip. I got wine, I sip, and dip, I dip. Drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip on, drip. Wine, I sip, and dip, I dip. Clean sweep, dust in this industry. You don't gotta trust me. See my people rushing, about to make a clean sweep. Dust in this industry. You don't have to trust me. See my people rushing, about to make a clean sweep. Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? Why are you so basic when you're basically famous? Hell yeah.
What I'd love to get recommended in your video is the Yume Nikki online project. I'll write a little blurb for it to give context.
Had to give Tyler a call. Summer came and I just finished licking wounds from the fall. Gone into the green wild with some Julia Holter and Chelsea Wolf.
The pack was digging all of the tunes. I pulled off somewhere in Utah, ripped a few bong hits off and wandered around. Found a sound and tossed my records in it and fished them out. They sounded better. Them guppies know something about hooks. Get more compliments than weird looks because I walk into the room like I'm the headliner. Fine diner, so my driver is a gourmet cook and good girl, so he happens to be my husband too. Now look, we can hang if you like anime, music, and weed, or wandering around the city streets, watching the scenery, climbing trees, and diving into brush. Or if you'd like to split for lunch, we can eat at local places, take adventures, always try the pho. Always give a fuck about what others gotta say. The knowledge which expands my brain allows me to maintain my outstanding, outspoken ways. I wanna pay for it the way I've been and things I've done. I spent a lot of energy on trying to become the thing I thought I was, recollecting before blowing up just like a supernova. Word to Hova, I know all of us upon the East Coast had to be born a soldier. Boots to ground, gold trotter, work roll, go Carter, spin inside my dome, water in my lungs until I spit this pneumonia that's so sick. I was dissociative and used to it. Now I'm always moving to your town so you get used to it. Now I always move money around like butter over a hot steak. I'm about to plate my hot take, you pot stickers are gonna break and tear. And I hate to bear the bad news, but a lot of them lyrics about money and power from rappers are not true. Only 15 out of 2,755 billionaires are black. Rich people are not true. And fuck being crabs in a bucket, kids, help me help you. I got time to spare for doubts, words for later. Cling to what you can, never be afraid to hold on for one life. Your life until the end. I'll do it all I can. That may not be much, I may not really be shit, but even if I fucking suck, I'll keep trying because defeat is not something that I can live with. Even with forgiveness, I still need to win this. We're not doing Boomer with a beard. Although, shout out to Josie from, well, I guess she just does her own live stream show called Sheep Xing. But I know she's a big fan of this song because it comes on her stream sometime. What else do I want? I remember we listened to some of this recently because I remember rapping a bunch of these on a recent stream, but we didn't get that far. You know what we need is permission to proceed. That's what we're looking for right now. I need permission to proceed. From my brain, I mean. Permission from my own consciousness. This is the biggest One Piece reference I've ever made in a song. How do you do? This is Trixie the Golden Witch, oldest of the new school, a poneglyph, magnifying glass up to the pupils, explaining truths, bringing it to everyone who needs the proof that they can do the things they know they need to do. Shatter the roof and blast off, cast off the burdens of aspersions, make the future current, push the current, spit the world, blur the lines, redefine the way they look at the times, look in the minds of the ones who out there living the life, bringing the vibe, cooking the loud, smoking the bright, got a whole lot of talent, still a whole lot of spite. So if you trip in the night, make sure you rip in the mic like your life depended on it. Cause I rip and I ride with vocabulary so scary, got you pissing and fight. Run along, little dog, it's hot for bitches tonight. Yo, let it ride. Cooking the loud and smoking the bright. I know I said that just to be funny, but I read it, was like, what the fuck am I talking about? I like this one more, actually. I think I actually prefer this song. This one's a little... Why'd you never look when there was something that you had to see? Blinded by the darkness at the back of what's in front of me. Nothingness is purposeless, but give a name to somethingness. And if you miss the forest for the trees, then I'd be fucking pissed. Dancing through the forest, I'm a gray elf on a mission, looking for a wood nymph that I'd like to have my kids with. Took her home and now she knows the truth below the midriff. Loves it every way I give it, now I got the kinship. Now there's always something inside you. Now there's always something inside you. I'll take the ride. I need no protection. Take me inside. Make me the bridegroom, the Chad, the rad lad, with a tad bit more dick than the average chick. Don't make no fuss, baby. Whatever I got, I share my love. So when I'm on better. I forgot what the lyrics of the song were. Wait, hold on. Hold the actual fuck up. Hit a rum shot off a tongue punch. Get a cum lunch in a to-go bag. Hit a rum shot off a tongue punch. Get a cum lunch in a to-go bag. It's fucking inescapable. I'm so fag. I'm so ace. Dick blast off. I've been space. I cannot be erased, so I must be embraced. I'll put on a brace face until I can be faced. I run shit and I'm real shit, so don't fear shit and run straight forth, cause I'm here now and it's my town and I set the rules and I change the course. Okay, yeah. Get a cum lunch in a to-go bag. Really fucking just. I had to stop everything and be like, wait, cum witch hours. It's happening. Cum chat has returned. We're back in business. Oh, I changed my mind about how much I liked that song as I was singing it. I was like, actually, the song kind of sucks, but it's got good flow.
We thank you as always for picking us over our sister channels, CNN and Fox. This is ASC News. Tonight we're doing an investigative report into the effects of mixing
too many drugs. Ativan and alcohol. Don't call this alcohol an Ativan. I'm adamant. It's Ativan and alcohol. The order, what I had and when. The order of it's relevant.
The results of having this. I'm sorry, it's not clever, it's not moral, it's not better than lean or coke to recommend. I lean on coke to drugs and friends. It's me not stoked to bust out tans. Well, at least sister pills. Look at me, Mr. Rills. How I keep it poppin' chill. I poppin' like hassles kill. I'm wrestling with the rest I cannot get if I don't get high. I'm blessed with the connections and the grit to just get by. Stay feeling lit lightly. I celebrate this shit nightly. I could overdose on unlucky guesses about whether this time death came pressed enough to kill the elephant whale in the room.
Quicker than a harpoon.
I grew up completely
drug-free, never realizing that my parents had been druggies.
They say it's in the genes, but see what I believe is that the schema of society just does these things to those like we who see the world so differently. It's hard to breathe in this machine. May seem obscene to fling the blame above the scenery to justify the scene. It feels just as easy to blame the blood and say I'm just a freak, but maybe this routine can be empowering when times are good. At least it's good to have the feeling. I've never seen more meaning, influential in a way that's horrifying. Slowly trying to embrace it, but it seems like you're all dying, and I'm not sure I can help you without doubling your burden. So I don't know who to turn to, and I don't know what to look for. Gotta figure out what's out there. Hit the road and meet the void gazers. Enjoy
the void gazers? Wait. You mean the golden butterflies, right? You're not looking for the void. Hold on.
Never could imagine letting time and space run through me. Just a vessel forces access in an effort to subvert the axis. The praxis of the traction needed for the wheels in action. The praxis of the traction needed for the wheels in action. Action. Action.
You know what time it is.
Do it again, come on.
Hey.
Rap moments happen deep into the night. If you wanna stay woke, open up your third eye. Keep the bullets in the magazine and drive. Stay quiet with the ball and weed and you gon' see the lights. He say she talking, they gon' take you for about an hour. Hit the sour and the golden monkey, keep your power. Save the M's to flex with honeys after show. If you ain't got heavy work to do, then you don't need to blow. If it's gonna be all night, then put this on your tongue. Just remember all of this is real, so keep your head on, cuz they wanna prove their paranoia's justified. And if you can't meet the eyes, they're gonna say you're trying to hide. Practice your best look and know your excuse. Don't be dying cause you squeezing the juice. We come together to escape the abuse, and I choose to help you learn how to use these tools to get the most out of what you do. We all got something to live for. It's right here. I got sex, drugs, music, and beer. We can beat all the fears and the doubts in our mind. If you love life, give me the sign. Hands up in the air. Rap moments happen deep into the night. Open up your third eye.
Keep the bullets in the magazine and try. Stay quiet with the ball and weed or you gon' see the lights.
I'm the arbiter of what is hard and what is broken, what's actually woken. I can stoke the fires under asses like no one before. I've heard the jokes, I've told them, and I broke the bank. I rolled the dankest dank and smoked with legend. Independent art from the start to finish. Still I'm winning, intimately deep when I entreat you to my visions. And my records keep on spinning, spinning, spinning. My manny keep me grinning, trying to find something I'm missing that I can chase. Spinning wheels across the earth like it's racing its rotation. Wanna hit your stations like an avalanche, so advanced sound is algebraic. Got you doing math, polyrhythmic kicks I spit so viciously and quick it sticks into your head. The melodies I write with are so mesmerizing you'll be dead long before you even begin to forget the things I said. I'll have you saying it again and again. I'll have you saying it again and again and again. Rap moments happen deep into the night. If you wanna open up your third eye.
Keep the bullets in the magazine and try.
Quiet with the ball and weed or you gon' see the lights.
Rap moments happen deep into the night. If you wanna stay
Depending on your state.
Keep the bullets in the magazine and drive. Stay quiet with the ball and weed or you gon' see the lights. Rap moments happen deep into the night, y'all. Stay up late.
Gary, I thought Dr. Killjoy was making a joke about how it sucks that you don't level up in chat as compared to the Discord server, because it's always fun to write a certain number of messages and then go, bloop, bloop, I leveled up. And you're like, yes.
Bitch, don't you want to start making some real fucking money?
Yes.
Just wanna feel good about myself. 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 Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Suck mandalung. Coast to coast. Flow. Just wanna feel good about myself. 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 Even though I lost all my contacts when I tossed my phone into the Adirondacks. I don't care if they don't call it a comeback. Say what you wanted by default, because just wanna feel good about myself. 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 Just wanna feel good about myself.
Alright, one more song, then I'm gonna finish this fucking edit. This is a very rare track. I don't know how many people know this one. It's a little horrifying and haunting for this time of night, so I'm gonna talk over it a little bit, ease you in, you know, let you know it's still okay.
Shouts to all my dogs who keep it going, and shouts to
to go and play out those self-doubts, perpetuate and manifest my worst and best with flash effects, daring me to step into the things I've said. So let me tell the truth, I prize all the mistakes of youth because I soothe the hearts of wounded people, get them acting couth and shit, and learn the ways the world legitimately works. It breaks and builds again. Interesting. Yo. Censor my stick in my sex tape. I'm a lady. I don't have a labia, only an undercarriage. I thought I had a marriage in my future, but it wasn't supposed to be gay. Sometimes things come out that way. Next time I might be a slave, doing all the same things I had did and thinking about what I found in this, and it can't be quantified. But whatever I was before just died, and the new me tried, but it just can't understand how I ever tried to be a man. Goddamn, what a weird ass sham. What a ham. What a sad saint for a sad girl to maintain and try to explain what you don't really know, because it don't make sense. There's no explanations. There's no reasoning with. Just please get me closer. Please get me closer. You get me closer to. Please get me closer. You get me closer to. Please get me closer. You get me closer to. Please get me closer. You get me closer to. Please get me closer. You get me closer to. Max, since you liked that lady without a labia bars, let me show you some more Drum Machine is on fire. I do believe that was a Zach Hill drum solo that I just put a filter, like a gross beat filter on, and had it going in the background the whole song, and then I just let it play until it hit 420 and ended it there. What the fuck am I looking for? Right. Pure Gundanium. This will bring us back down to earth after that. Maybe. I know. Nothing's gonna change that. Not this song. Pure Gundanium, yellow cake uranium, blank cranium, ankle deep in radium, fill a stadium just to see my labium, in the atrium, singing titanium, brain encased in casium, eating apium in the gymnasium, and valium, vanadium, all coursing through my veins in my palladium, at the podium, humming what I know and some other stuff I wrote upon, stepping off the float, I gun for the most excellent approach. I know. I know that you don't want a static with a bitch like me. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. You probably better listen to the whole CD. I know what I know, and I know you gon' stay posted. I'ma stay roasted, I'ma stay toasty, I'ma stay posted, I'ma play hosty, I'ma be ghosty, no crime, no scene. I'm an LGBT roller ghoster. Hit my DMs, all titty posters. Meet me in place, I'm in every coaster. I'm into bread, so I keep a toaster. Lime, avocado, cilantro, just for the ladies while he makes gazpacho. We're ordering birria tacos. I got the tab if you got the blow. Hit me up after the show. Don't act like a scandalous hoe. We'll be up till 4 in the morning doing something like porn, and then I'm on the road. That's just how it goes. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know that you don't want a static with a bitch like me. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. You probably better listen to the whole CD again. Yeah, that shit goes hard. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I can't keep listening to my own music because it makes me want to sing along to it, and therefore I don't get no fucking work done. I guess I could listen to super old music that doesn't have vocals in it, like Cheese Luna, or I feel like Say is the best one of these. No, not this. The next one. This one. Speak Up. Yeah, the March of Yoshi's Island. Let's go. This is not me playing the guitar, by the way. This is my friend Brandon Tolentino. I think I actually do sing vocals in this song, but they don't come in for like a while, and there's not a lot. Gonna start saying you don't want static with a bitch like me now? Excellent. Excellent. 'Cause you don't want a static with a bitch like me. Love that lick.
Tetsuko the Train Witch, another resident golden butterfly, recommended that we share his love for Yume Nikki fan games in this video. Here's the note that he left us about some projects that are worth checking out. What I'd love to get recommended in your video is the Yume Nikki online project. I'll write a little blurb for it to give context. Yume Nikki is a cult classic video game that inspired so much and was made by one dude we barely know anything about. It inspired hundreds of people to make fan games in the same format. You're a shut-in who just goes to sleep and lucid dreams. You collect effects to change your appearance, and there are a few other smaller quirks that almost all games inspired by Yume Nikki share.
Okay, here we go. This is where the lyrics come in.
Right as the stork knocks on the door, a rainbow of Yoshis go marching to war. Holding their little heads up, they are proud to protect baby Mario from evil or shroud. Never a Yoshi dies on this quest. Every Yoshi back to its nest. This is the march of the island of all the Yoshis who carry the goodness of
all. So this is a musical adaptation of Yoshi's Island? Or something.
Any game in this style is marked. Any game in this style. This style is marked. Any game. Share. Any game in this style.
best is over and done. The Yoshi reflect on the times that were fun. If ever evil rises again, the Yoshi will save Mushroom Kingdom again.
I really forgot how nice and like pleasant this song is. It's fucking adorable, actually. Good job, previous me from however the fuck long ago. What the hell? When did this come out? 2012, October 2012 me. Good job.
Any game in this style is largely a walking art exhibit, often a window into the creator's subconscious in a lot of ways. This website is a fan-led project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible, and also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering, or hang out in specific places and chat, or go exploring with people. There are weekly goals to find places, badges to unlock, and it adds a lot of great features to a ton of these games. Two games I want to draw attention to are Yume Tuki and Collective Unconscious.
Okay, so I feel, since now we're listening to this, I feel the need to bring up that this specific album actually has, I made videos, sort of AMV-esque videos for each song on this one. So like with the Yoshi one, obviously it's fucking Yoshi's Island, like opening cutscene, and beating the final boss. Right, so that's that, right? But this song in particular, I feel like this song works a lot better with the video, which is just an unbroken clip from The Lord of the Rings, but it just works so well. I have to pee again. Amazing. Yeah, so this video is just a Mountain Dew cans floating in a bathtub because I still had a Mountain Dew addiction at the time. That can just pleasantly stay in the background. So if you can't tell, the way this album was made was my friend Brandon had a loop pedal that he was very excited about. And so I was just kind of recording him fucking around with this loop pedal, you know. He did not sanction any of this to be like released. Nobody ever did. I just recorded my friends and would be like, hey, I'm gonna make this an album. They'd be like, all right, I guess. I'm not gonna like listen to it or or acknowledge it that you did that, but you can do that if you really want to. In this case, you can hear me singing. I don't think there's any lyrics to this one. I'm just like making noises. But I used to have this I Am T-Pain microphone. It's like one of those plastic mics, you know, like voice changer mics, but it's specifically supposed to make you sound like T-Pain. And I used it for everything we did for the first couple years. Like, I was always using this I Am T-Pain mic until it like gave out. And I've never just found another one casually, you know, so I miss my I Am T-Pain mic. I probably would have based my whole musical identity around singing into an I Am T-Pain microphone, if not for it having broken.
These games are community-created projects. Tukey started on 2channel, and I can't even imagine the number of people who contributed. Anything from whole world to just a music track or small collectible. And the thing is, it's still being updated constantly. The 18th anniversary was just the other day. The game is a massive labyrinth and is ever expanding. It truly nails the dream aspect of its concept. Collective Unconscious is similar in that it's a community effort, but one focused around the community within the Yume Nikki online project. This one is specifically built around the MMO aspect, but it's still relatively new, so there is lots to come with that. We thank Texaco again for this recommendation, and with that, we've completed the first week of our new show, Sunday Redial. I can't thank everyone enough. I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough for checking out all of these incredible works from my very special friends and the people that they care about. And I hope that you'll investigate my creators, voice talent Kamugi, who animates Genki and Sienna, artist Z-Cypher, whose booths can be found at conventions in the radius of Minneapolis, and writer Trixie the Golden Witch, whose YouTube can be found in... Oh, you must already realize how to get there by now. I'd also like to give a special shout out to Golden Butterfly resident Sunlight Vector, who donated to my actress Kamugi the microphone she used to record this video. Akari wants you to know that they love you, and I want you to know that I love you too. Send me anything you'd like to see talked about in the next episode of the show on the Golden Butterflies Discord server, and keep making amazing art for all of us to enjoy every week. I'm Sunday Redial, this is Akari, and we can't wait to see you again. I'm Sunday Redial, this is week. I'm Sunday.
You can just hear her getting so excited about reading this like last bit, like.
I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see
adorable.
you again. I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait again. I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see you again. I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see you again. Alright, I think... Alright, I think one of those sounded really good. And that is the end of take 2.
Beautiful. She even offered to retake before I had even like said anything. Like, I was listening to her first take and I was like, this is fine, like this wouldn't be bad to go with. But she was like, I'm pretty sure I could do better, and I was like, absolutely do that then. And she did do better. Southern Spirit. Oh, I gotta show you the music video for this. I don't care if I'm pre-transition, this is hilarious. That's Victor pretending to play guitar. He had nothing to do with making the song. But we're on the roof of our old house. This is the old castle house, the old Digibro house.
Something spinning in the blue sky above. Something winning 'cause I get home, I know it. And the guitar rolls on. Guitar rolls on.
I assume Brandon, who actually played guitar, was the one filming this. He actually would have been, like, so the reason that he's higher up than us is that there's like a secondary roof that goes higher up because it was the roof of the frog I stayed in. I, at the time lived in the finished room over the garage of my parents' house. So this was that house, and he's standing on the frog roof, like looking down at the main roof. It's a one-story house other than the frog, so that's why. Beat me, damn. To the punch. Oh, okay. Clever. I want it all. Oh, now. My hair is like a fucking bird. Like, my hair is a whole ass bird in this video. Wearing my mom's, like, gay jacket. I don't know how this qualifies as straight or cis behavior, but especially this gay shit. I don't know what that's about. Sus and zesty. Don't show that part to Tetsuko. And the guitar rolls on. I actually kind of really dig this song. I actually think this is good. I think I sound pretty good. I like the lyrics. I like the melody. I'm just air guitaring, loving, just pretending to play an acoustic guitar to a song that is recorded on an electric guitar. Truly goated. I saw Ocarina of Time, and I'm not gonna lie, I just locked the fuck in. This is not me playing, by the way. I don't know how to do none of this shit. This is like some kind of world record speed run or something. This is fucking mesmerizing to me. Like, just hearing this, like, twinkly ass riff and seeing, like, the highest imaginable level Ocarina of Time play, I'm like, wow, I feel like I can watch this fucking forever. amazing. I forgot that's how that album ends also. I was totally locked in and mesmerized watching that. It does go insanely well together. And I'm pretty sure I called it Sunset Over Zora Palace before I decided to set it to that footage. Like, I just went and found that footage and was like, wait, like, you're telling me this clip actually even includes a sunset that I can time it out to? Like, that's crazy. I don't know if there's any, like, hidden edits in there, but it might just have been unbroken footage from someone's Let's Play or whatever. Okay, I said I wasn't going to play any more of my music because I get too distracted by it. And then I played one of my albums thinking, oh, well, it's just, like, not really vocal, so it'll be fine. Not thinking, like, oh, I haven't listened to this in 7 years, so I'm going to be really involved, you know, whatever. Let's go to someone else's shit. Sarah Louise. What can I listen to that is not going to be a little too intense for me to hear over? This is one song. Beat of Desolation, Pit of Hell. I don't think that's the one. Pink Theory. Interesting. It says it. I just want to hear this, so we'll play it. Oh, fuck yeah. Wavy. Okay, I gotta track down. We made 2 footage. And Nikki Online. Fucking song rules.
Okay, important question. Have you been in that world before? In this one? Because if not, then we will have to go the long way.
No, I haven't. Oh, someone's gonna join us.
Hey. Fuck you.
In my backpack, I got my act right in case it act quite difficult. Ain't going so weekend with anger and discontent. Some are seeking and searching like me more. I'm a peace loving decoy, ready for retaliation. I chase the whole location to a pine box 6 under the pulse of the last wild wonder. Orders given to me here striking. I'm thunder with lightning fast reflexes. On constant alert for the constant hurt that seems limitless with low dropping pressure. Seems like everybody's out to test it till they see you break. You can't conceal the hate that consumes ya. I'm the reason why you float your Sousa. Chill with your old lady at the tilt. I got a 90-day digit and I'm filled with guilt from things that I seen. Your water's from a bottle, mine's from a canteen. At night I hear the shots scream, so I'm a light sleeper. The cost of life just seems to get cheaper. Out in the desert with my street sweeper. The war is over, so said the speaker. With the flight suit on, maybe to him I'm just a pawn, so he can advance. Remember when we used to dance? All I wanna do is dance. All I wanna do is dance. All I wanna. You need a gun to keep yourself from harm. The poor people are burning in the sun. They ain't got a chance. They ain't got a chance. I need a gun, 'cause all I do is dance. I hope somebody knows that song. Gary, you can never assume that everybody knows anything. Even though Gorillaz is definitely the most, like, amongst people that I have found myself around, probably the band that the most people have been familiar with, you know, like, if there's any thing I feel like no matter who was around, I could throw it on and they'd be like, oh yeah, it would be Gorillaz, you know. But out of things that aren't like the most popular thing of all time or whatever. This is a remix of one of my early raps.
I chase release
16 bottles, some weak shit, my pink shit dried out. Always died out when I look, I'm still too lazy to cook. Nowhere else open at night, so I stay under that light while my son's getting that bite. Cigarettes taking that light, and again driving there twice. I don't like none of their food. Fuck am I supposed to do? No one else awake here, so I stay jacking my dude. Getting fights online, wasting my fucking time, trying not to.
Oh, this fucking part is turned.
Let's go, motherfucker!
Later, Gary.
Come to on the floor in a pile of trash and piss shit stained drawers. I'm a hot mess hoarder.
The Lord disorder.
Calorie for the performer and bored. Another symptom to record in the pit. The only hole I fit anymore until I stick more whores with my thick pork sword. I got ticks on my dick, getting sick, getting bored.
Dick more whores with my thick pork sword. Crazy bar.
Six pack, now the kind that homes. Now I live alone, never shower. I live in squalor, blocking out the sun, so I never know the day or hour. If I default yellow,
This is Endless Jest, by the way, if anybody doesn't know that. In the trash last night! Feature. Now back to me. I'm fine from 4 till dawn, but wrong from 6 p.m. to 1. I'm no fun and nobody cares what I have done. How I've run so far from the sun, but probably fucking falling apart. Fat and gross and weird and fucked up. My beard looks like a rapist. My shape is amorphous. Don't know what I enjoy. There must be, please, a point of all this. I got $6,000 and don't know what I want to own. I'm grown. God, what I'd do to steal those fucking $6,000 from that stupid cocksucker. Fuck Digi, bro. Stupid asshole. I want that $6,000. Whatever. We also did a clipping parody. Bags dropped in the trash full of bones, cut down to the mirror what they don't fit to the dogs.
Shut doors in the daytime, every place locked. Every boss bunkered in with some whiskey and a Glock. Every other day a man disappears up the street while a pocket full of cash in the shirt of a police man keeps him maintaining that radio silence. Blind eye turned on a city made of violence. Nobody sleeping, gunshots ringing out, steady stay creeping. 10 cars rolling out, hands on weapons, ammunition keeping count. Fire off around if you think you got something to announce. Every motherfucker in the city wants to see himself as a main character, acting like they on some Scarface shit when they just a coked up embarrassment. And a bullet meant for a top dog's head ends up in the face of a passerby. And the news group passing by, acting like everybody don't already know why. Nobody's sleeping, gunshots ringing out, steady stay creeping. 10 cars rolling out, hands on weapons, ammunition keeping count. Fire off around if you think you got something to announce. Nobody's sleeping, gunshots ringing out, steady stay creeping. 10 cars rolling out, hands on weapons, ammunition keeping count. Fire off around if you think you got something to announce.
Tell me that doesn't just sound like a clipping song, though. Every time the hook comes in, I want to go, storm coming, everybody inside. It's a war coming, stack your brig, I gotta pour something. Out for the homies, turn that beat up, get loaded. It's a murder on the outside, everybody inside. Murder on the outside, everybody inside. Murder on the outside, everybody inside, inside out. Now I can load this ride. Hitting rock bottom in Abercrombie and Fitch and walking headlong into a nearby open elevator shaft. Alright. This is a head shaper.
Welcome to the Scooter Pitch.
Oh shit, I got way too into that. Her music's too good. It's just distractingly good. That's the problem I'm having. Ooh. Alright. I think I'm Gonna Be Sad is a song I think I'm actually working on. Like a beat for a song we're working on together.
Yo, and then I say some words that have some verbs in them and some slurs in them. Nope, not even one bad word in them, actually. Everybody can sing along to this. The thing I spit this afternoon.
Always remember,
like a cartoon. Play any time of day. If you need something that makes you say, hey, it's a beautiful day to be really fully gay. Hey, rock the track. Bring it back. Stack it up. Hey, hey. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, 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 ah.
This bass line is actually kind of hard to predict.
always remember who you are.
I will.
Never forget, I'm the motherfucking best in the East Coast. I'm the motherfucking one with the
super. I felt so bad about saying that as soon as I said it. I was like, no, I'm not. What am I fucking talking about? Hey, hey, hey.
Run away with me like Carly Rae Jepsen. Copy the schemes and learn the inflections. Get up all in my mentions. Everybody's gonna make a fat pension off of this beat.
In which, another resident golden butterfly recommended that we share his love for Yume Nikki fan games in this video. Here's the note that he left us about some projects that are worth checking out.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this bass? Oh, this goes so hard. What in the fuck? The bass and keys combination is nuts. Totally nuts. What even could I rap on this? I guess like...
How much shit could a witch take? Don't bother begging, borrowing, I just steal and talk about tapes. Whatever's within my vicinity will be within me and effortlessly twisted into something new that I be. Yeah, I don't give a fuck unless I really give a fuck, and then I can't be stopped. I barrel forward like I'm aiming for the sun, thinking that thing couldn't possibly be hotter than my blood. I've been turned up since 1991, way before the fun started. I've been past Black Eyed Peas saying, let's get retarded, get it started, get departed, like Scorsese needs to leave his hazy ideas at the door because his movies are a bore. I don't know. I don't know why I'm dissing Scorsese and suddenly. Hey, I'm not a very good freestyle rapper. I'm just good at rapping songs that I wrote, that I memorized. Hey. That's okay. Still better than most rappers today. At least I have the courage to try. They would probably say goodbye if you even challenge them to do something creative. Don't debate it. You know it to be true, Luke.
I'm the mother of the style. Everybody wants to compile their rhymes to be more like, and I'm like, no, you can't do it, ho.
What I'd love to get recommended.
Okay, this song actually, I am actually working on for real though.
You're worried you may not be perfect. I'm worried I may not be worth it. You're worried you may not be perfect. I'm worried I may not be worth it. You don't need a reason, you don't need to know why. I'm so pleased to meet you. Pour me another cup of whatever you got, whatever you got. Why have I always been so desperate? You're worried you may not be perfect. I'm worried I may not be worth it. You're worried you may not be perfect. I'm worried I may not be worth it. You don't need a reason, you don't need to know why. I'm so pleased to meet you. Pour me another cup of whatever you got, whatever you got. Why have I always been so desperate? Why have I always been so desperate? Why have I always been so desperate? Ooh, oh, oh, ooh, oh, you're worried.
This is actually a longer version of this beat than the one that I've been that Sarah sent me previously to this album. I've had this beat for like a year, and I wrote that song a long time ago. But she had done production on it, and then I heard it, and I was like, I need to retake that. I could do it better. People in chat will know that I straight up, without missing a single fucking beat or note, blocked a hater in chat while singing, because I'm just built fucking different. Navel gazing. Did I use this too? This sounds familiar of a name. Yeah, okay, this is Milwauking. Walking around Milwaukee, Wisconsin with the constant Bronson swagger. Slathering offense and blathering wit. That's this one.
What I'd love to get recommended in your video is that you make a online project. I'll write a little blurb for it to give you
She sampled the Unknown Tape in this. Like in the background is fuck. This beat she made me as a gift, so like, well, okay, it's actually sampling multiple songs of mine. The main riff, I'm like realizing this is not obvious to literally anybody all of a sudden. The main riff from this is Cheese Luna. The twinkly noises are something I was doing with like a phone app. I don't remember what. Okay, so that's the main sample that you hear in this song, right? Not there. But then all that like raging noise in the background, like it's tuned different, so I didn't recognize it until just now that it is fucking, warning, this is probably loud, this one. The way it does that, like, that 4 repeating, like, harsh noise there, I suddenly recognized that in the background, and I was like, wait a minute, that's... Wait, no, I don't need it from the start. I need it from... Yeah, it's the same noise. She just made it like way softer and less abrasive so that it could be in the background of a beat. Literal genius. And the way that like twinkly like do 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 is playing like over everything, you know, you got like that kind of claustrophobic like riff that's in the middle, but the stuff that's twinkling around, it's very nice. Even like that noisy sound that is in the original, it's just she mixed it so so hard that I didn't realize like how much of it was actually from the samples. Really good. Sounds like the Final Fantasy battle music bass line. I really just want like 5 minutes of Yume Nikki gameplay footage, or even less than that, like opening title screen. Footage of the title screen. Ah! must have heard this album before, but this song is fucking... This deserves to be in a video game, like, where you kill people. Style and the kids checking for it. My number one suggestion is you motherfucking floor it. Got bored of the bullshit, old of the new shit, cool it, switch in the bit, whole school bit. Cut up on your digital swap up, kill a couple cops and set your fucking block on fire, start over. Put a Range Rover through Fort Knox, kill a couple more cops and burn the federal reserve, stab a perv in the throat, swerve slash clip Joe Rogan on your way to Elon Musk. See that motherfucker dusted in a duster while I cluster bomb and set off goes kabomb. You motherfuckers don't know me, I'm crazy as shit and I'm OG, Trixie, Goldie, witch in the building. Run, she might burn the whole thing down just for fun. She loves being out in the sun. No, really, run. yeah. Little bitch, big swords, I hand her. On tour once more, I'll slander. Give me more, I pander. Dignity in esteem and candor. I agree, it's a cute red panda. On the scene, I scream and stammer. Yeah. Hey, angelish, I'm angelish. I got big wings like I'm angelish. I got everybody under my wings, cause they all wanna see me sing. But I only know how to rap. I got mad stacks from the rap, ha, not even close. But I got no joke, a whole lot of skills. Not enough to pay the bills, just enough to send the thrills up the spines of the people who really need the time to spend with my rhyme, or bend off their mind so that shit don't break right open. Words unspoken be said. You read the page I bled. Enough said? Never cleverly disguising these beat shifts into lyrical pith. These statements that I make with the endless verbiage of a golden witch who does not give a fuck. Yeah. Duck and weave. That's the way it be if you want to succeed. Repeat back to me, ayy, repeat back to me, ayy, repeat back to me. Yeah. Duck and weave, 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 duck and weave. I'm eating a duck and weave, duck and weave, ayy. super queer. How many of the lyrics do I remember? Looking for a fight, you'll have to find me in the forest in Northside Norfolk, Ward's Corner, near the water of the James. Rolling with some former orphans, eating oranges and peeling off in cheap foreigns. It's the Prius gang. Present you with a choice like Morpheus that could prevent the pain, or it's the pill that makes the game feel sane, huh? DMX DMing your D&D. Do you really fucking feel me? After hour, I'll be found devouring defenseless and cowardly peeps, senselessly tower, and how they step to me. You see him short in the fuse, deep in the muse, when he abused, avenge sevenfold and rebuke, refuse to befriend heavenfold. I'm a devil bitch, reveling in my relative relevance, never been heaven sent, no relentlessly get oh, I forgot the words past that little burst of parts that I knew, and I'm really screwed if I don't get unglued from the path I choose. Yeah, I know this beat pretty well, so it's not quite hell to be trying to flow on it uniquely, make up some words obliquely rhymed. I'm surprised I even got that. Matrix isn't just a trans allegory, the entire movie is trans. I really need to I want to do like, if I get back into doing like long form analysis videos of media again as a thing I do, I would love to do a Wachowski's deep dive, because I feel like they are owed that from somebody with my skill level. I don't know, somebody else good has probably talked about them. I'm just saying. I'm trans and I'm good at media analysis. It's like, it feels like I should be doing it.
Yume Nikki is a cult classic video game that inspired so much and was made by one dude we barely know anything about. It inspired hundreds of people to make fan games.
Cough, cough, cough till the beat drop, drop. Pull a dot, 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 just to cut a off. What you dot, dot, dot? Could it be not anything actually to do with the truth of the new? Totally different song, but I felt like doing it. Yeah. Shitting on my own ass, shitting on my own ass, how she shitting on her own ass, how she do that, how she shitting on her own ass, nobody knows, everybody goes crazy, trying to think of how she could be doing something so abrasive, running through the fields, feelings are revealed, bruised banana peeled, questions how you feel, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing in here, said what you doing, what you doing, what you, ay. Running through the field, feelings are revealed, bruised banana peel, look what I reveal. Oh my god, it's now Frolic. You can hear it without 40 of my voice layered over each other, like there is in the final version. Gesticulate and shake the gestalt like fault line quakes, all gas and no brakes, past fakes, lanes and squares, race straight upstairs with stare complaints and bass riffs. Rum strips up the face, gum strips up the place. Clout chasing fakes, run out from this place. Reroute to the river, now your town's a lake. Devout, deliver me around a pound of shake. Frown, I make to frolic. Yeah, power brolic. Powered up systems, fucked up. Devour victims, cannibal corpse, an undead horse, a mad cow disease, the real sourities. Make peace, please. Bullets, 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 endlessly, endlessly, like Toho. Endlessly, endlessly, endlessly. Frolic in the field with me. No shield be revealed to me. Whatever you call it, make it real to me. fealty to the dream within, underneath the skin, no sin. Put on some Peggy when you're pegging me, it better be scaring the hoes. A frightening dose of cream, dreamy dicks, creamy tits. Come, baby, bum, 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 hum, drum, doody, bum. Hey, now. Put another dick in it, 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 put another dick in it. That's 15 dicks. Frolic in the field with me. No, wait. Frolic in the field with me. No shield be revealed to me. Or whatever you call it, make it real to me. A fealty to the dream within, underneath the skin, no sin.
You're a shut-in. You just go to sleep and lose your dreams. You collect the facts and shift your appearance, and there are a few other smaller quirks that close all games. You're a shut-in. You just go to sleep and lucid dream.
$100,000. 100K, 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 ayy. Here I find myself 100,000 times through realms of wondrous parallel, compelled to spell 100,000 rhymes intertwined with entities everywhere and all in kind, weathering snare particulates that splinter off and through the air into the sky. Hi, my name is Beatrice and I am high. They call me Trixie Goldie Witch online and in line for the signing. Rhyming is a thing I do. I'm a YouTube streamer too, redeemer of the stolen youth, leading people like you into the booth. No voter headshot, no Joker dead cops, no broker dreadlocks,
no poker face. I'm another race, an alien displaced from somewhere else, another place so far away, but not Australian or Welsh. My brother Shade, that's his real name, knows how to game and to excel. He produced half of Gay and Dead, Sarah Louise did half as well. Booties in pairs, get down in Paris to the base swell. It'll be a cold day in hell before I face 1200K, that's the baseline take. Delve into my lore like it's Elden Ring. Pour into my brain with a drill then ring. If you liked it, then you should have thought about it before you put it in. Got no fling. Biggie go biggie bongy upon the beat to bongy. His body sits roddy, flips roddy, rich putting the stick back in the box. Roxy music, influence toxic. Britney Spears, queer, psychotic, fearless, psychic, powerless. Another chick's rack, bringing ick back. Candy flip crash, giving hick rap. Gish magician, no pumpkin smash. The bumpkin raps, the function slaps, the gumption tracks. Debunk the whack, the funk is back. 100K, 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 100K. Yo, popularly played in your room like PlayStation, probably delayed in the gloom from creation. Popularly played by a blooming carnation. Everybody knows they ain't changing the station. I forgot the words because I got impatient. Thought a few more rhymes might be better for the basic. I don't know how to flow anymore. I'm chasing my own ghost like I was racing Diddy Kong racing. Ay. Ask your mama if she fuck with this. Grab a partner when the Dutch is lit. Take a puff, no Diddy. In a rush, no Drizzy. No Red, no Trippy, no Musk. Just Missy and a blunt, Sarah Louise is in chat, say hello. Everybody knows that she wrote this beat and I just flow. She's the pony every pony should really know. I'm the one who just goes for broke and doesn't stop. No, I don't choke. You thought I would stop? No. Never. Too clever to ever be defeated or unseated. So just let me keep on being the best without having to cheat it. Beat It was a good Michael Jackson song. It was alright. Alright. Hey. I've actually been listening to your music for a while and I keep getting distracted and rapping over it. Not even just the ones that I know or that I like rap over. So if you want to hear me doing that, Sarah,
I must have been listening to your music for at least the last hour, probably. There's so many fucking good songs. Like this. What the fuck? Makes me want to like punch like the teeth that are rotting out of my own face. Like, hey. And if the beat live. Hey. Okay. I know what I want to rap over this. It's not my own rap, but hey. Gravitational pull, I have you making a fool out of yourself on the dance floor. Party down with vigor and candor. I forgot one of the words that I scammed or party over the jam or look like a landlubber. Into the aqua boogie with lots of goodies, man. She got my movie while the turntables is talking to me. It's awfully groovy, seeing all the treasure and the booty with the MC rhyme and the DJ spin. I want y'all to just get down, get down, get down, get down. Hey, hey,
In the same format, you are shut-in. Just go to sleep, collect effects, change your appearance, and there are a few other smaller quirks in almost all games inspired by humanity share. Any game in this style is largely a walking
It's important to practice good hygiene, at least if you wanna run with my team. I'm about to get into some shit that I've seen. This fool's press so bad I said it melts your ice cream. They say don't say nothing if you can say nice things. Sitting too close to him though, like my eyes sting. I tried to be subtle, hair never stick a gum. I was a victim of breath on him, running his mouth about what sets he from. Gotta get some gum, gotta get him some. He turned it down, his teeth was brown, excruciating foreign, it was a new sensation. I had to ask the dope to oh shit, different song.
Any game in this style is largely a walking art exhibit, often a window into the creator's subconscious in a lot of ways. This website is a
Cryptic, chaotic, and crass. Can you creatively describe my ass? I got past security, running with all of my steam like Bronson in a lucid dream. At the 44 tablets of mescaline and another fofo just to rap Jay-Z. I'm amazing. I sound like $1 million. I would like a Toyota Hilux. Hey. Loaded Lux with a loaded butt. He spray, I spray, we bust. Here come another cum load. End of the road for you hoes while I unload. Maxim with the maximum tomato. Undebatable, the best on hype. Breast on mic, Cold hard nipple, got JoJo Ripple in my stand. It's the Mars Volta. My lance never be holster. Glance in your molten, like you looking at the Ark of the Covenant. I did not see, didn't covet it. Not a Nazi, I'm better than man. I would be the best white rapper if it wasn't for my killer suntan. More than a fan and a journalist, true MC, cause I murdered this beat and you still acting like you never heard of me. Bitch, please. You on your knees like you wanna suck, maybe that'll cost more than lunch. I'm not free, but I walk around this earth like I rule this galaxy. Fallacies, spilling out of ops and enemies, so sad to see. But it's all looking good for me, not for you folks that'll soon be dead. You'll see Trixie, Goldie, Witch, that's your favorite presidency. My residency is epic and lasting. Intermittent fasting, inner city trapping, repping even when I'm not passing. Domain expansion, Scarlet Devil Mansion, Pony Charles Manson, bars on Sanction, bars on Sanction, bars on Sanction, Pony Charles Manson, Scarlet Devil Mansion, domain expansion, Scarlet Devil Mansion, domain expansion, Scarlet Devil Mansion. Pony, Charles Manson. Bars on Sanction. Bars on Sanction. Domain expansion. Scarlet Devil Mansion. Pony Charles Manson. Bars on Sanction. I keep getting possessed by the fucking rap devil. But I'm not talking about MGK.
Any game in this style is largely a walking art exhibit, often a window into the creator's subconscious in a lot of ways. This website is a fan-led project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible, and most of it's been programmed into a lot
Ooh. God damn. Yo. Bitch in this bitch in this bitch in this hoe. Bitch in this bitch in this bitch in this hoe. I'm the bitch in this bitch in this bitch in this hoe. I'm that bitch, I'm that bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe. I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe. I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe. I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe. I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm this bitch. Hey. I'm that bitch, I'm that hoe, I'm that bitch, I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe, I'm that hoe in this bitch, I'm that bitch in this hoe, I'm that hoe, I'm that hoe, I'm that bitch in this bitch. Hey. Yo, if you that dude say holla, holla. If you that dude say holla, holla. If you that bitch say holla, holla. I am that bitch. Holla, holla, holla. Breaking teeth in the fucking mosh pit. Break. T, bitch. In the bitch. Mosh pit. Sugmundalung. Shit, I kinda have to pee, but I also want to sing Submersible. Submersible, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh. I put my head under water when I'm tired of your voices. I put my teeth into your face when I'm tired of your choices. Submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh. I take the wind out of your sails when I'm tired of your choices. I make it all with my own hands when I can't take any more of this. You're salty, it's stuck in your head. You're carrying a lot of sand. You're sure it's not a thing you said. You let it slip out of your hands. You're sure it's not a thing you said. You let it slip out of your hands. You're carrying a lot of sand. I fucked up the words completely. Submersible, submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh, submersible. Submersible, oh, oh. I put my head under water and I'm
sick of lying on the ground. Submersible, submersible, oh oh, submersible, submersible, oh oh. Yeah, that's a real barn burner. I also can't believe that's what I did over that beat, Sarah, but it literally was a case of like, I was listening to it, I was like, what the fuck could I rap on this? And then I was just like, submersible. And it literally was that simple. I just started saying submersible over the beat, and I was like, alright, that works, sure, let's make that the whole fucking song.
The truth is, they hate you. And they'll never stop hating you. Until the day you drop dead.
God won't leave me. Oh, wait, I started early. Whiskey, tango, foxtrot, slurping, girl, dick, cock, slot, bitch, oh, shit, show, front, clop, butt, plug, fuck, bug, non-stop. I can't believe I thought of that many dumb words that fit together in a row. God won't leave me alone. 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 God won't leave me.
To turn them into an online experience project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible.
Oh fuck, I forgot about this one. I still haven't actually used this yet. I wrote an amazing hook for it. Catastrophic disaster, a yank on the catheter. Bank all your names with her. If something is over, the truth will be something soon. A loosely losing gloom. That's all I wrote to you. Your cat came over for the bird sound on the last track. That's adorable. The bird sounds from one of my camping streams. That's awesome. I actually have a clip on my phone of just like really interesting bird sounds that were happening in my backyard to be sampled for music, so I will get you that. Catastrophic disaster, a yank on the catheter. Bank all your names with her. If the flood is something, that something is over soon. Loosely losing gloom. Yo, then I'm probably gonna do some Linkin Park type shit on this beat, cause it goes hard like that, and I need something that gives me my little Mike Shinoda moment, so that I can get stunting, honing all of my freestyle flows in. I goes in. Ooh, this part's bonged out. Sipping on a motherfucking pina colada. Sipping on a motherfucking pina colada. You like pina colada? Well, now try penis colada. Made with penis. Real penis. Anybody remember Anal Blast? Jizz flavored fag juice? Anyone? Saying I think this is like a Pavement song or a Guided by Voices song. I'm like, do those two bands even sound similar? That's an amazing range too. I guess both of them have lots of different sounds probably. I've never really listened to Pavement. I've heard some Guided by Voices, but it's pretty random stuff I've heard. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can this one I can just perfectly hear my own voice in my head as soon as the song starts. I'm like, oh yeah, I hear me singing this. Like, it's too fucking catchy. I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 minds in my hat. I got bats, I got hammers, I got blammer, 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 blammers.
Oh my god, there's a bang at the door!
Crib nasty, I don't got nowhere to go, so I spend a lot of time indoors till I get crib nasty.
Also the term that we with online experience. You can meet people.
That's right. Crib nasty, why is it so goddamn cold? Anybody know a place to go where it ain't crib nasty? Fucked up the flow, but that's just how it goes when you are crib nasty. Am I a hoarder? Me and my room share conceptual borders, identity distorters, personality disorders. Drinking all the tea you're pouring in my dreams, I'm shoring in my wake, I'm boring. Some other stuff, I don't remember the words. This fucking song, goddamn. Hey, I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 minds in my hat, I got bats, 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 I got hammer, hammer, hammers, I got blammer, 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 blammers, I got snakes, hey, hey, I got cats, motherfucker, I got 95, 95, 95, I got bats, hey, I got hammers, yo, I got blammer, 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 blammer. This place is motherfucking nasty, bitch. This place is motherfucking nasty. Yeah. I got snakes, I got cats, I got 95 minds in my hat. Crib nasty, swap from laptop to phone, but I never seem to leave my home, so I get crib nasty, binge YouTube videos, get jealous of some blue sky hoes. Now I feel crib nasty, why is it so goddamn cold? Anybody know a place to go where it ain't crib nasty? Oh, what is this? I don't know if I've heard this beat before. This shit is fucking hard.
I ingested some marijuana.
It sounds like a fucking Lil Ugly main beat. Oh, it's like a It's the same riff that you used on that other one, right? crazy. You know beats made in one night while really, really high are my favorite. Shitting on a motherfucking bitch, cause she asked me to. Yeah, she said, give me that poo. All over my face and boobs. I was like, damn, bitch, how you gonna want so much glam? This is too much of a... I fucking ran out of rhymes. I shouldn't have changed the rhyme scheme because I was doing really well with the poop bars. I didn't really do that, by the way. I never shitted on anybody. And also probably wouldn't. Probably. Shitting on hoes every day. Shitting in the toes. Shitting in their face. Shitting in their hair. Shitting on everything. I fucking need to finish this video and go to sleep.
Also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering, or hang out in specific places and chat, or go exploring with people. There are weekly goals to find places, badges to unlock, and it adds a lot of great features to a ton of these games. Two games I want to draw attention to are Human 2.
Yeah. I'm on a bike in the desert. I'm eating my dessert. Dessert. In the desert. Yeah. Eating dessert in the desert and hold on. Dessert in the desert. Dessert in the desert, I got Feed her dessert in the desert if you're feed her dessert in the desert for her pleasure. Yeah. Feed her dessert in the desert for her pleasure, and you know the measure's getting long.
Also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering, or hang out in specific places.
Oh yeah, it's me.
Oh wait, I didn't want to download that again. I just wanted to remember the name of the video in the channel. Stacking on a stacking on a stacking on a rack. Stacking on a stacking on a stacking on a rack. Stacking on a stacking on a stacking on a rack. Motherfucking. Fuck yeah. Face the music, I could do it. Fuck the glue it, fuck the knew it. Knew the fucking paper curtain, hold the concept blue and fucking y'all on the back roof. Sitting on the roof to catch a breath above the method. Oh.
Also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering,
song is fucking awesome. This sounds like some shit that would be in a GameCube game, and you'd be like running around as Bomberman or whatever, fucking throwing little cute things at other cute things and making them blow up. Yeah, let's go. That fucking drop. Warm.
Two games I want to draw attention to are Yume Tuki.
This song is really, really good. You should have a melody. It's like.
And Collective Unconscious. Both of these games are community-created projects. Tuki started on 2channel, and I can't even imagine the number of people who contributed. Anything from whole world to just a music track or small collectible. And the thing is, it's still being updated constantly. The 18th anniversary was just the other day. The game is a massive labyrinth and is ever expanding. It truly nails the dream aspect of its concept. Collective Unconscious is similar in that dream aspect of its concept.
Now we need to go get Collective Unconscious too. Boodeep, boodaka boodika boodeep. Ba da 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 da. Oh, it's Majora's Mask's fucking 20th birthday or something today. A second moon has hit the clock tower. I guess 25th birthday? Yeah, that sounds right. Beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Remember that noise in that Sonic Adventure 2 song that's like, and then it's like, boo, boo, boo. You know what I'm talking about? Something like that. It's a hard sound to make with your mouth, but. Somebody knows what I'm talking about, surely. Someone in this great wide world. I don't even know if anybody's still watching this stream right now. 14 people. Holy shit. Oh my god. Y'all are still awake at 2:20 in the morning watching me not finish this edit in any kind of timely fashion. Let's listen to something relaxing and content ID free. Like Louis Zong. Seven Snake songs. Why not? Ooh, Good night, Max. Thank you for staying up all night with me. Well, yeah, we listened to freestyle poop bars. True. I forgot I had lost my mind the whole time. All of it, every step of the way. How do you lose a mind you never found in the first place? Oh no, I'm starting to feel that sensation in my chest that tells me I'm gonna have pain in my chest tomorrow. Oh yeah, I've been going almost 6 hours. I need to wrap this shit up. We are close to done. I'll probably end the stream and then make like the thumbnail and all that shit, because that kind of stuff, like, legitimately I can knock out fast if I'm not distracted, but... I gotta say, it's really nice having you all here. Seeing Elaine and Misa and Sarah all being like, we're gonna be here. Dr. Killjoy in chat. Max was here till just now, but just looking up and being like, damn, y'all are really still here with me. Feels good, man.
Collective unconscious is simple.
Still downloading collective unconscious. This is so good.
Collective unconscious is similar in that it takes community effort, but one focused around the community within human nature. Collective unconscious is similar in that it takes community effort, but one focused around the community within human nature online project. This one is specifically built around the MMO aspect, but it's still relatively new, so there is lots to come with that. Thank you, Mexico, again for this recommendation, and with that, we've completed the first week of our new show, Sunday around the community within the Yume Nikki online project. This one is specifically built around the MMO aspect, but it's still relatively new, so there is lots to come with that.
Okay, gang, we have made it through this Yume Tuki section. Let's listen to it.
Tetsuko the Train Witch, another resident golden butterfly, recommended that we share his love for Yume Nikki fan games in this video. Here's the note that he left us about some projects that are worth checking out. What I'd love to get recommended in your video is the Yume Nikki online project. I'll write a little blurb for it to give context. Yume Nikki is a cult classic video game that inspired so much and was made by one dude we barely know anything about. It inspired hundreds of people to make fan games in the same format. You're a shut-in who just goes to sleep and lucid dreams. You collect effects in the same format. You're a shut-in who just goes to sleep and lucid dreams. You collect effects to change your appearance, and there are a few other smaller quirks that almost all games inspired by Yume Nikki share. Any game in this style is largely a walking art exhibit, often a window into the creator's subconscious in a lot of ways. This website is a fan-led project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible, and also to turn them into an online experience. Website is a fan in a lot of ways. This website is a fan-led project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible, and also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering or hang out in specific places and chat, or go exploring with people. There are weekly goals to find places, badges to unlock, and it adds a lot of great features to a ton of these games. Two games I want to draw attention to are Yume Tuki and Collective Unconscious. Both of these games are community-created projects. Tuki started on 2channel, and I can't even imagine the number of people who contributed. Anything from whole worlds to just a music track or small collectible. And the thing is, it's still being updated constantly. The 18th anniversary was just the other day. The game is a massive labyrinth and is ever expanding. It truly nails the dream aspect of its concept. Collective Unconscious
House
is
of Leaves,
similar
but as a
in that
game,
it's
it
a
sounds
community
like.
effort, but one focused around the community within the Yume Nikki online project. This one is specifically built around the MMO aspect, but it's still relatively new, so there is lots to come with that. We thank Tetsuko again for this recommendation, and with that, we've completed the first week of our new show, Sunday Redial. I can't thank you enough for checking out all of these incredible works from my very special friends and the people that they care about, and I
That's definitely going to be excited face. Although I guess I just had that, but we're just going to bring it up close. I'm so happy dancing while the Grim Reaper cuts, but he can't get me. I'm as clever as could be, and I'm very quick, but don't forget, you've only got so many tricks. No one lives forever.
Sunday Redial. I can't thank you enough for checking out all of these incredible works from my very special friends and the people that they care about.
Wow. How cute. How sincere. How coldly and calculatedly written of me. Okay.
I can't thank you enough for checking out all of these incredible works from my very special friends and the people that they care about, and I hope that you'll investigate my creators, voice talent community.
Oh no, actually I do want to switch there. Booty, booty, boop booty boop booty. That is a nice juicy booty. Booty boop booty boop booty. Burmese babies under each arm, screaming beautiful songs. The cray cray ultra contrarian. Have her conversations at your front lawn, and you come out, your shit is gone. Soon your crew will be serving sandwiches named after me. Vietnamese style, fool, please. Speak of us in certain circles, you will be dethroned or detained. You come out, your shit is gone. Bitch.
And I hope that you'll investigate my creators, voice talent Kamugi, who animates Genki and Sienna, artist Z-Cypher, whose booths can be found at conventions in the radius of Minneapolis, and writer Trixie the Golden Witch, whose YouTube can be found in...
Where can my YouTube be found? Have you checked your butthole? Hadn't thought to look there.
Oh, you must already realize how to get there by now.
Of course.
I'd also like to give a special
You're no
shout out
fool.
to Golden Butterfly resident Sunlight. I'd also like to give a special shout out to Golden Butterfly resident Sunlight Vector, who donated to my actress Kamugi the microphone she used to record this video.
I don't want to keep dipping into that.
Akari wants you to know that they love you, and I want you to know that I love you too. Send me anything you'd like to see talked about in the next episode of the show on the Golden Butterflies Discord server, and keep making amazing art for all of us to enjoy every week. I'm Sunday Re- I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see. And we can't wait to see you again. And we can't wait to see you again.
Beautiful. I think this might be done, y'all. we're just gonna like watch it. It is pretty incredible that it already has 150 subs when there are no videos done yet. I'm pretty happy about that. At least it means that I can guarantee there will be viewers when the first episode comes out. Fun day redial. Yay. Alright. If you don't want to see this like this, you know, don't watch, I guess. But I'm about to watch this shit back to make sure it's all not fucked. I don't have a way to make the like preview screen big. Well, I guess I could do it through OBS. Just manipulate the. Yeah, we can do this. I'm gonna put myself back on top in a second, but. Sounded like Bird just woke up and like banged his head or something. I heard like a massive movement. Alright. Gang.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you here on my YouTube show, Sunday Redial, where I recommend all the most interesting independent art that it's possible nobody has shown you yet. This is my treasured friend, the enchanted ferret Akari, and my name, just like my show, is Sunday Redial. My voice is given to me by a nice girl called Kamugi, who animates a web series called Genki and Sienna, and I was brought to life through artwork by a cool guy named Z-Cypher, who both have commissions open
Just a nice girl and a cool guy.
right now. Link to both of their works can be found in the About page below, as well as in text on screen, which will also be the case for each artist that I tell you about in this weekly video series. For instance, my voice actress Kamugi contributed this segment to the Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi reanimation project.
New! Panda Pal in every box.
The trailer for which can be found on Newgrounds, and her segment is hosted on the Genki and Sienna channel, both of which are linked below. The writer of this video, Trixie the Golden Witch, also has a new Let's Play channel with her apprentice and Golden Butterflies moderator, Gigadonk, called Slime Dolls, which features channel artwork from fellow Golden Butterflies moderator Nisa, whose Blue Sky is linked below. In their first series, which releases monthly, Gigadonk is currently introducing Trixie to Dragon Quest I, as first remade on the Super Nintendo. Their 90-minute introductory episode covers about a third of the game and showcases the budding friendship of master and apprentice meeting for the first time, while Gigadonk drops knowledge on the history and context of the series, voicing characters and explaining the mechanics. Here's a short clip from the episode.
Quick question: do we want to be one of those gaming shows where we read the text out loud in character?
Do you prefer that for this game, do you think? Is there a lot of text?
This game isn't that text heavy. I think it's
Let's go for it. Alright, do you want to play the king?
Sure.
Ah, Giga, descendant of the legendary warrior Otto. We've been awaiting your arrival. Hero Giga, please defeat King Dragon and return the Ball of Light by any means possible. Well then, be off, Hero Giga.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about myself after that reading.
Could you imagine if I had not encouraged her to read the text?
Gigadonk can also be found on her personal vlogging channel, simply called Gigadonk, where she offers social commentary in videos like The Trans Debate is Over, adventure logging in videos like Midwest Melodies, and other fun stuff like tier listing the Star Wars movies. Here's a funny moment from the Midwest Melodies video.
Boy, coming up on Decatur's famous Stinky Bridge.
Stinky Bridge!
This is the corn processing plant. This is where corn is processed. It's where I was born. Smell that? That's Decatur. That's what Illinois smells like. Oh, get a shot of the garbage. Get the giant trash mountains over there. Yeah.
The Deathless, is a web novel written by Golden Butterfly's moderator Amy Worrell, an isekai rebirth story aimed at older audiences and filled with violence and sorrow. New chapters are released every Saturday, with 5 already published at the time of this writing, so we'll be here reminding you about the new chapters every week from this point forward. The story is described on its webpage as follows. Kai's memories of her past life surfaced when she was still a child. Born among the Nagra hunters the same day 2 stars fell, her hair and eyes the same hue as the green one, she remembered a world of skyscrapers and hospital beds. Now 15, once again, Kai remembers her first parents, loves the
I'm glad you all like that. Violence and sorrow. I really love that.
but can't bring herself to desire nothing but to live the life she had once been denied. Some among the Nagra believe her to be a sign, though none know of what. Kai alone is privy to the answer, but the truth is better kept to herself. The Nagra hunters migrate every year with the coming of winter, and for the first time Kai is allowed to follow as their equal. Opportunities await her in Kakinse, the first steps of a journey that can lead across continents, seas, deserts, and forests, kingdoms and empires, depending on which direction the compass of her heart points. If there is such a
Every time I hear Kakinse, I think of Ba Sing Se from
designed by Carolyn
Avatar.
Elion, with lettering by Amy Worrell. Harpy Story is a new webcomic by Golden Butterfly's administrator, Ellen Horizon, which releases new pages one by one on Blue Sky and in the Golden Butterfly's Discord. The story's tagline is "Monster Love Will Save the World," and it centers on the slice-of-life stories of a lesbian monster girl couple trying to make a living in a dangerous magical world. There are 22 pages available at the time of this writing, which means that the first chapter isn't finished just yet, but what's here is already adorable, and we'll be keeping you up to date on it each week of the Sunday Redial show. Sarah Louise has been releasing music of every style and structure imaginable under a cavalcade of different aliases for more than a decade, including at least 6 fantastically unique releases from this year so far alone.
Only Sarah is going to understand why I described it as a cavalcade.
Assuming that another one didn't drop while Trixie was writing this, if you need a great place to start into the endless world of intimate sound textures comprising Sarah's music, check out the album called We Hold Ourselves to This Standard, Let's Never Be Naked, releasing under the name X2001X. Here's a few samples of different songs to give you a sense of Sarah's range on just this album.
This song, by the way, X2002X, sounds so much like something that would be on the Caravan Sandwich soundtrack that it was like tripping me out for a second when I first heard it. Really good.
Sarah also put Akari and I onto this phenomenally intimate bedroom pop album called North Star Satellite from the artist Holiday Girl 1224. These sweet tunes had us jamming the whole way through, creating this very video. Here's an example of what it sounds like. While she was telling us about all of this incredible music, Sarah also shared this note with us about a modding community we'd never heard about at all. Here's what she had to say. One more thing I want to also shout out is Noelle's other project, TBRB Customs. It's a small community of programmers and modders led by Noelle, who are devoted to developing custom DLC for the Beatles rock band and making it as authentic as possible to the real thing. It's an intense project that's basically a full-time job she does 100% for free, and it's totally worth checking out if you like rhythm games or the Beatles, or like modding, I guess. Another friend of ours from the Golden Butterflies Discord, called Zerakiel, has recently decided to start posting some of the music that she's made in the past to the internet for the first time, including some experimental lo-fi hip-hop soundscapes. Here's an example of what they sound like. Rhyme Kickflips is a musician and vlogger of much renown, with a new album full of ripping...
I feel like I gotta make that one louder. Can you make it that loud? Yeah. I do need to make it that loud.
Rhyme Kickflips is a musician and vlogger of much renown, with a new album full of ripping punk rock tunes called Broke. Here's what it sounds like.
I'm gonna turn up the Blind Skywatcher segment too, because I felt like that was also kind of too quiet.
Start posting some of the music hip-hop with a new album full of ripping punk rock tunes called Broke. Here's what it sounds like. Rhyme is always promoting great stuff from the community tabs of her multiple YouTube channels, including Shitty Kickflips and They Should Make Larger Fruits, which is why we asked her what we should check out from inside of her world this week. She put us onto Oracle M, her camerawoman, bandmate, and best friend's new single, Errors, which I'll also let you hear immediately. Rhyme and her friends are always releasing awesome art, such as her recent 5-minute visual novel called Sleepy Girl, and so we'll probably be highlighting her work and her friends' work regularly on Sunday Redial. Taperclip is another resident golden butterfly with a new manga called 5 Rejections. It's a funny isekai parody about a guy called Yuji that doesn't want to date any of the 5 girls that are obsessed with him, but whose affections he can't seem to escape even in rebirth. Taperclip also has a podcast with my voice actress Kamugi called Scooter Pitch, on which artists submit their pitches for creations they have in mind to be reviewed and usually encouraged. Here's a sample of what their show is like.
Well, the benefit of that is if you make a bunch of new friends on your page that is named after the book, then that's a bunch of people who are seeing that Blue Sky page and going, oh, that's the name of a book. I'll read that book. So it's like they're not just befriending Amy, who happens to be the author, we're befriending the Blue Sky page of this book series. That can be very big. And it allows people to follow you if they only want to know about the book. So if you're posting about the book on Amy Worrell Blue Sky, then all of your lovely friends who love Amy as a person are going to find...
I just realized the irony of the fact that this is the Taperclip section, but I ended up using a section of the podcast that's just Kabuki talking.
Find out about the book. But if you have fans who only want to know about the book, then they're not gonna potentially follow that unless they like really know the ins and outs. But if you have a page for the book, people who are into the book are gonna follow that.
If you love old school 90s jungle,
But I really like how it like exemplifies the difference between how Komugi would just talk and how she is performing the character Sunday Redial.
electronica music, you might enjoy the album Love and War by Drinks Menu, which dropped last January, and they've got a new album on the way that we'll be sure to share as soon as it drops. Here's an example of what they sound like.
Hold on, I feel like that should...
Which dropped last January, and they've got a new album on the way.
Switch
And they've got a new
on the word new.
And they've got a new album on the way that we'll be sure to share as soon as it drops. Here,
like the newness cheered them up.
Drinks Menu, which dropped last January, and they've got a new album on the way that we'll be sure to share as soon as it drops. Here's an example of what they sound like.
The one that by far sounds the most like the music you were already listening to in the video.
Resident Golden Butterfly, Malik, created this
we are now in everything we did tonight.
also real game called The Curious Case of Gregor Samsa and the Mass Transformation of Prague that you can play in browser on itch.io, and which I'm not really sure how to describe. So here's a small snippet of the game experience.
Where this is where the conquest began. This is where the fundamental change that began in the room outside his room metastasized.
Donnie Cowtools of the Cowtools Collective and another resident Golden Butterfly created this mega mix of eclectic foreign music found on his favorite radio station, 102.9 FM, which he calls the Intense Mix. It can be found on Bandcamp for download, but also on YouTube with this really cool visualizer that I'll preview for you now.
Okay, this one might actually be too loud.
For you now.
Still feels really loud. There we go.
Racky the Robot Guy is a resident Golden Butterfly currently taking art commissions whose phenomenal illustrative work can be found on Blue Sky and in the We Create board on the Golden Butterflies Discord server. Likewise with Kino, who posts their inked works regularly on Blue Sky and whose links can also be found on the Golden Witch Linktree. Resident Golden Butterfly Elaine created this
Jesus Christ, that was a fast transition.
Resident Golden Butterfly Elaine created this fantastic animation for my voice actress Komugi depicting her husband, Kirimi, with the caramel dancing dance. They also have animations and fan works for Trixie the Golden Witch, and a very emotional written video about their experience with dissociation resulting from trauma, which I recommend only to those who can
Dissociation resulting from trauma. It's so adorable.
handle sincerely emotional content. Here's a preview of their Trial of the Golden Witch AMV.
Young hearts full of art and worry, you don't need to hurry.
But you must continue. Do not let the message within you fall on deaf ears. Keep your hands moving till the truth appears. Embrace the fears and scream them. If the tears are fake, then make me believe them.
Shaves is another resident Golden Butterfly who makes fantastic anime videos on his channel Caribou Coon.
I love that when she says fantastic, it says score 5.1 or 9 out of 10 on screen.
He has released 3 videos recently, which were the result of him watching every installment of Sally the Witch and Himitsu no Ako-chan in order to create 2 analysis videos for both of these monumental anime, and the 3rd video called Don't Call Them Magical Girls, in which he compares these 2 first ever magical girls to how the genre has become today. Akari and I really appreciated the segment where Caribou-kun stated the importance of talking animal mascots and how they're truly an important part of the genre. Tetsuko the Train Witch, another resident golden butterfly, recommended that we share his love for Yume Nikki fan games in this video. Here's the note that he left us about some projects that are worth checking out. What I'd love to get recommended in your video is the Yume Nikki online project. I'll write a little blurb for it to give context. Yume Nikki is a cult classic video game that inspired so much and was made by one dude we barely know anything about. It inspired hundreds of people to make fan games in the same format. You're a shut-in who just goes to sleep and lucid dreams. You collect effects to change your appearance, and there are a few other smaller quirks that almost all games inspired by Yume Nikki share. Any game in this style is largely a walking art exhibit, often a window into the creator's subconscious in a lot of ways. This website is a fan-led project to make Yume Nikki and a bunch of fan games accessible, and also to turn them into an online experience. You can meet people while wandering, or hang out in specific places and chat, or go exploring with people. There are weekly goals to find places, badges to unlock, and it adds a lot of great features to a ton of these games. 2 games I want to draw attention to are Yume Tuki and Collective Unconscious. Both of these games are community-created projects. Tuki started on 2channel, and I can't even imagine the number of people who contributed. Anything from whole worlds to just a music track or small collectible. And the thing is, it's still being updated constantly. The 18th anniversary was just the other day. The game is a massive labyrinth and is ever expanding. It truly nails the dream aspect of its concept. Collective Unconscious is similar in that it's a community effort, but one focused around the community within the Yume Nikki online project. This one is specifically built around the MMO aspect, but it's still relatively new, so there is lots to come with that. We thank Tetsuko again for this recommendation, and with that, we've completed the first week of our new show, Sunday Redial. I can't thank you enough for checking out all of these incredible works from my very special friends and the people that they care about, and I hope that you'll investigate my creators, voice talent Kamugi, who animates Genki and Sienna, artist Z-Cypher, whose booths can be found at conventions in the radius of Minneapolis, and writer Trixie the Golden Witch, whose YouTube can be found in... Oh, you must already realize...
What was with that fade out there on Z?
YouTube can be found in... Oh, you must already realize how to get there by now. I'd also like to give a special shout out to Golden Butterfly resident Sunlight Vector, who donated to my actress Kamugi the microphone she used to record this video. Akari wants you to know that they love you, and I want you to know that I love you too. Send me anything you'd like to see talked about in the next episode of the show on the Golden Butterflies Discord server, and keep making amazing art for all of us to enjoy every week. I'm Sunday Redial. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see you again.
I should have it zoom in on This is Akari.
This is Akari. This is Akari, and we can't wait to see you again.
We did it. It's done. I fixed all the issues. It's ready to go. Jukebox Hero. Okay. Sunday Redial 1. Okay, it's going to struggle rendering if I'm doing it while streaming at the same time, because that's 2 pretty intensive processes for the computer to do at once. So I'm going to end the stream, and then I'll hit render, and then I'm going to go to bed while it's rendering. And then in the morning, I will affix all of the stuff to this. I'm not going to release this right now because it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Who gives a shit? So I'm going to wake up, finish the metadata and the thumbnail and all that, and actually publish the fucking thing tomorrow morning. All right. Good night, everybody. This was really fun. I didn't mean to go on for 6.5 hours. I don't know why it took longer to edit the easier part of the video than the harder part, but it's because I was having so much fun with my friends. All right, good night, good night. Oh, everybody, good night. I'm going to sleep now. Good night.